Yes, you can hear mouse click. Ah, damn, is my mic on? God damn it. Just getting all set up. Welcome, ladies and gents. Okay, I think it's all running. Mic check 1, 2. And yeah. Stream chat is up. Alerts are up. Camera check 1, 2. There we go. Discord voice. Don't need that yet. There we go. Ladies and gents, welcome. The day we have been waiting for days now. Citizencon is here. Are we ready? All right. That is working. Chat scroll is up. Yes. Okay, I think we're good. Mic check is good. Camera is good. Browser window is good. Let's hide that for a sec. That is good. All right. I think we're good to go. All right. Ladies and gents, welcome to Citizencon, the day we've been waiting for. Thank you everyone who joined me yesterday for an awesome stream. It was great. We'll do more of that. But today, I guess we see Pyro for the first time. Let's get my coffee. Yeah, no Black Thunder. This is a repeat of last year, yes. We're there in spirit. Yeah, we're there in the spirit. I was flying it yesterday. It's okay. I'm happy with it so far. And I'm just going to unmute in Discord now while I go and get some breakfast going. But let's get ready. And as soon as I guess they start streaming, it should pop up over here. Nothing yet. Should be in a second, right? Doc, welcome. Shem Pasta, how you doing? Thanks for resubscribing. 1 month, Doc Flanagan. Thank you very much. Stingray, thanks for the follow. It's 1,000 small windows to move around. I thought I prepped this all yesterday. You know, I prepared. We let's move you. Give me a sec. Reload, what's up? Jack Raven, good morning. Gonna move my... So we have Twitch chat going on this side. Bear with me, ladies and gents. Because last time I did this, I didn't see the top chats coming from YouTube, which was difficult. So I'm trying to set this all up so it's in one place. Come on. Yeah, okay. Getting there. They haven't started yet, have they? Okay. Pop out chat. Yes, do that. All right, Joseph Quell. Is there a way to watch the show live? Is it only on Twitch? Although I love your stuff and commentary. No, Joseph, you have to stay here now. Yeah, of course. Just go to twitch.tv/StarCitizen. That is their actual live feed itself. You're under no obligation to have to sit and suffer through this. Catch you later, Thoringer. All right. Chat is working there. I see my YouTube chat over there. Stream is over there. We're good. All right. I'm going to go upstairs, get myself a bowl of cereal. I will leave you to the beautiful sights and sounds of all the boys in Discord, boys and girls in Discord. Make sure you behave yourselves. All right. I'm unmuted. Guys, you are live. I'll be back in a second. What are your thoughts? On the first ship reveal, what will it be? Will it be something flight ready, or will it be a giant concept in 10 years?
Cutter.
It's going to be the cutter variant. 9 out of 10.
The Storm.
Flight ready capital ship.
You guys, it's okay.
Say what you feel. Say what you feel, Jake.
Should upgrade the Redeemer to Vulture. Yes, you should. Zeus will be first, says Macamero.
Zeus? What's a Zeus?
That's the first ship that was ever quantum drived.
Oh.
Zeus Mark II, possibly, but they've already released the A1 into the game. They did the commercial, so they'll probably follow up with the Spirit series.
C2? The C1, sorry. Oh, shoot.
On Fox coming in with the MSR variant.
Oh.
I doubt.
Really?
Yeah.
I wish that would be awesome if there was a variant for the MSR.
I just want a variant that has a second entrance.
I just want a ship.
And you see them in the videos, like you see them all in the, in the trailer.
Well, I still haven't seen a trash truck yet. I need a trash truck.
Actually, I've
Sure there is. It's called the Hull C.
They would present some of our first repair boats when they get this repair going. I was hoping that the Orion, or maybe that's...
Yeah, but I'm going to call you out, Reload, because they have trash they could buy and sell, but you don't.
Yep.
You don't do it.
May come up on the roadmap or something here soon.
Actually, Reload, the best candidate for a trash truck currently is the
Cutlass or
the
Caterpillar.
Argo Raft.
That is true, yes.
Argo Raft, it's literally just 3 dumpsters strapped to the bottom of the thing.
And that is why the Argo Raft is the official flagship of the Test Custodial Service.
The Caterpillar kind of looks like 5 dumpsters lined up, though.
I mean, the cutter is literally a flying trash can.
Cool thing about the Raft now, there's a shadow update. You can actually individually...
remove the boxes?
Yeah.
Nice.
That is a nice feature.
About time.
And they have different sizes for all of them, so...
I took it out the other day to do some cargo salvage, and I couldn't fucking get anything into it. I was like, oh no.
I really dig how they
flew all the way out here for nothing.
The cutter's a space motorhome, and I've been trying to get them to add a toilet and shower facility to the Cutlass for a long time now. They seem to just...
There's so much wasted space in the Cutlass. They have plenty of room for it.
What do you guys think about the A, about going out on the salvage missions?
Hell with the Cutlass. Get to see one.
What do you guys think about the A?
That's going to be my daily driver.
About the what?
The A? The Hull A.
The Hull A? I love it.
Yeah. The click on when you're out doing them risky salvage missions, you can actually go up and click onto the cargo onto the sides of that. That's very handy.
Yeah.
You don't have to hit everything around you.
What's really nice about the Hull A too is that I could imagine someone who doesn't have many ships and wants to have like a really good solid freaking moneymaker starter. Dude, the Hull A is great because dude, if you start at New Babbage, you go over to what is it? It's basically you just do the bring agricultural supplies from New Babbage to Bud's Growery. Then from Bud's Growery, bring distilled spirits over to the mining outposts. Freaking, that makes it right there. You've already made about 30K.
Anthrax, thanks for the follow, Mitch.
No.
Uh-oh.
And then from the mining out.
Those of you who are in Test Squadron, Discord is open. There's a live event party in there too. Guys in Discord, I've muted there because I got to take care of the stream, but I will pop back in as soon as something exciting happens. Speak freely. You are muted. Chris, good morning. Welcome back. Did you see we have to pay for digital goodies? No, I didn't see what the. I did not see that. What digital goodies are we paying for? I mean, why would they give? Well, they used to give out stuff for free. You know, that is a point. They haven't done it recently. Well, they do give away. Look, we still get skins and stuff every so often, right? But there was a time not long ago where every single goal they hit, we would get. Remember, like a $2 million goal and a $5 million goal, and we would keep on getting things every time a goal was hit. That's something which hasn't been happening in a long, long time. Where was that? Funding? Was this where it was? Yeah, this line is just going to rocket today. Watch that. Okay, stretch goal. So here we are. On that topic, all right, there was a time where every single time a small goal was achieved, we'd get a little something. Now, it would be something that sometime will come in the future. But a lot of times it was something we get right now. So when they hit, I mean, the goals were pretty close together early on, right? 5 million, 5.5, 6. I mean, they'll do 500,000 in a week these days. So obviously it's not spaced like that. But then it came to every million, right? So at 12 million, you'll get Oculus Rift support. What? Oh, damn. I remember that. Yeah. Hey, from Portugal. How you doing? Portuguese egg tarts being the best egg tarts. Everyone knows that. Champ, welcome to the stream. First time chat from Artesius. Montoya, are we going to get some more essential ship reviews? Yes. Well, look, depending on how smooth and sleek today's ship is going to be, I'm assuming it's going to be something big. There might be some X-rated responses from me. Gloomgun, welcome. Nubicide, welcome. Marines USMC, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, so as we were saying, as far as digital items go, there was a time, not too long ago, where every million there'd be something. Well, okay, they were still in the planning phases there. But they seem to have neglected, they forgot about this. They forgot about this stuff. And when they hit milestones, like when they hit the 500 million milestone, for example, or when you hit 600 million, how about dropping everyone something? You know, they forgotten that. It doesn't cost them anything, and that's something which, you know, they should pick up on again. But what are the digital goodies this time around? They should give goodies for free. They can't defend nickel diming. Look, Deversonic, they're a business, obviously. And so if they can sell something, they will sell something. But at the same time, for milestones, you know, like for a 500 million milestone or 600 million milestone, let's say they make 30 million from Citizencon sales, go in as a reward for us hitting this, you know, here is even a skin. Oh, you know, I much prefer armor sets and FPS weapons personally. But yeah, they should, in my opinion. Not wrong. Slicer, what's up? Thanks for joining us. goes away there. Yeah, we're all setting up, waiting for this. I'm assuming it's going to kick off when this should be 8 minutes, right? Too many people are complaining about the free gifts. Say just stop drama. Is it? Is that why people are complaining, Jaybird? How much money could they possibly make from goodies anyway? Yeah. At this point, Deversonic, any small thing they sell pays a year's salary for some QA dev, right? If they put out, here is a pink gun, and they sell $50,000 worth of pink Nerf gun, that is $50,000 paying one guy's salary. So, obviously, they'll sell whatever they can. Nax, what's up? Stimps, welcome. Carl Kaput, good to see you. If you see a group of people in hospital gowns, one of them is Med Reaper. You know what they could do on that note, Carl? Custom hospital gowns. Give me a black and gold robe. Oh, I just gave CIG the next idea for the next $100,000. Concierge robes. So when you wake up in the hospital bed, you're not wearing that stupid cheap blue plastic. You're wearing a beautiful velvety kind of, smoking jacket type. Just $10. And every time you spawn in that. I think it makes perfect sense, right? Variant. Hello from Singapore. Hey, good morning. How things going on your side of the world? Amenti saying, I got killed trying to exit the Mirai Fury in space last night. That sounds like normal gameplay. Not seeing the problem with that. Stingray, good morning. So, what do you guys think is going to be the big surprise ship? Yesterday, we were thinking it was going to be some kind of Anvil cap ship. And we had sort of possible proof that it may be because of, what was it? Was the sound from where? I forget. But basically there was talk of possibly Anvil trying to do something. I mean, would be good for a cap ship. I believe all the manufacturers will eventually have a cap ship. 890 Jump is, I guess, close enough for Origin, but Crusader. A Medical Fury. Yeah. Look. Not impossible, right? You put on some stretchers on the side of the Fury, like those old medevac helicopters from Vietnam. Could work. Hey, morning, Joe. We should be starting up in about 5 minutes, I believe, if they're doing a pre-stream or they're just going to wait, but should be coming soon. It's going to be another boring military combat vessel. Well, Firebrand, they'll sell what sells, right? And so, at the moment, what do we have going here? There isn't much exploration to do. There isn't much of, there's a couple of small loops, but for the most part, it's the PvP and people shooting things. So anytime they put out something with shoots, it sells well. Look at the F8. $4.5 million for that, right? Macamara saying pre-stream starts in 1 hour. Oh, shit. At 10? What the hell am I supposed to do for an hour with you guys in here? We got an hour to kill. God damn. All right, guys, let's talk politics. What's happening in the world? You think I'm joking, too. Well, actually, let's go over to Twitter. I'm sure we got pictures of things happening in, here we go. What do we have here? Griff with people. Hey, it's a space Viking. How is this guy not aging? Griff also. None of these. I seem to be the only person aging. Hey, the Poets. Cool. I thought he dyed his hair. I don't know what's happening. Is that... Who's that? Is this a pre-party yesterday? What is this? Consolidated Outland as a capture. Yeah, they do. That's right. Yeah. I hope Star Citizen comes to Singapore. I don't know if they will. It's hey, Space Tomato. That's a big haul. Okay, so this is the biggest event yet. I believe they're counting 3,000 people coming into this. Yeah. Julian says next year I'm going to Citizencon. Yeah, I know a lot of people who wanted to make it this year but couldn't. But also keep in mind that if they do, I guess we'll have a better idea now. If they do announce a Squadron 42 release, or at least a better idea, then as big as this event is here, the Squadron 42 release will be twice the size. Especially if they have the A-listers coming in. Like you have Mark Hamill attending the event. That's going to be massive, right? And Superman. So if you can only attend one Star Citizen, do the one where they announce Squadron 42. Because that'll be the big one. Also, like if they keep on jumping between the States and Europe, then next year will likely be Manchester, I'm thinking. They usually jump between Germany also, but they just finished building the offices in Manchester, so I'm going to assume that they'll want to do one where the head office is. Yeah, Macamera. So if they do Europe next year, well, that's a question. If they are doing Squadron 42, let's say for some freak reason Squadron 42 is going to be announced. Will that be a US event or a Manchester event? Because majority of the backers are US based, and when they do an event in Europe, not many people go. I mean, it's still massive. Maybe it'll be a dual event. Maybe it'll do both Manchester and that's possible. Because it's a long trip for people in the US to go to the UK. But again, there's a ton of European and UK members there too. Makes sense to make Squadron 42 in Manchester. Well, that's right. So, I mean, CIG will want the maximum amount of employees that they have available to go. So if there are 1,000 employees in Manchester, which there aren't right now, but I mean, it's coming out. How big is the Manchester office right now? Or will it be? There's obviously no ways there's going to be 500-600 employees flying to the US. Yeah, next, they'll totally bring out the actors. They have to, right? Mark Hamill alone will attract so much attention, but that's the press. I mean, look at Cyberpunk, the DLC now, Phantom Liberty, right? Idris Elba's in it. Just the fact that Idris Elba's in it made how many people go, holy crap, I'm buying that game. Because of the star power, right? So we haven't seen many games with like big name actors in it. I can't think of anything immediately. But Squadron 42 will be the biggest A-lister game that's come out in decades, right? Has there been something else? I don't recall. Louis, what time they start? It should be in an hour from now. I have a feeling that this year's Citizencon will be very Pyro focused. Next year's going for, yeah, I'm thinking that too. I mean, we know Pyro is going to be shown right now. What's up with the pants? He had custom made pants. God damn the lines. So okay, keep this in mind also when you do attend these events. The line is insane. The Austin, Texas event I did, the line was winding outside for, I don't know, I mean, the line moves at a fairly good rate, but there's always people, I think you have to show ID or something to get your card or your ID when you get in, and some people don't have it and have to go check, and there's a whole issue, so it takes time sometimes. But there was a pre-registration this year, so if you do go in future years, watch out for the pre-registration the day before so you bypass this line. Not that there's something wrong standing in line with a bunch of fellow Star Citizen fans, because you'll get to hang out and meet each other. I saw a guy yesterday who was asking, hey, like I'm going by myself, can I meet up with everyone? Funny to see people the age of you. Yes. Yeah, look, this isn't some Call of Duty get-together, right? This isn't some Fortnite event. These are all... very soon, we're going to need a whole bunch of walkers and benches for people to sit while waiting in line, because we just can't stand anymore on our own. There's going to have to be like a nurse walking around, giving out electrolytes. People passing out in line. It's happening. Lord Seppenstein saying, I just want a good single player game of Squadron 42. Yeah, you know, I'm one of those people who didn't back specifically for Squadron 42. The idea of the PU is what I backed for, and I didn't think too much about a single player game. Wasn't high on my list of important things. But after playing Starfield, and also playing Cyberpunk, I spoke about this yesterday. In Starfield, you play the game, it's fun, and you're enjoying it. And I want to show everyone my ship. Hey, come check out the cool armor set I'm wearing and the ship I have and where I'm living. But you can't share that. And I wish there was a multiplayer in Starfield, which there is not. Cyberpunk, awesome too. Come check out my cool new hat. You cannot. I'll have to show you a picture. You can't share that. So I love the idea of a single player game like Cyberpunk, and then the ability to go into a multiplayer out of that. And so after playing that, especially this year, I'm so much more for the idea of exactly what Chris Roberts has done, where he's saying, hey, here's a single player game, and after the single player game comes out, you can then go into the multiplayer world. Absolutely yes. Absolutely yes. I'm all for that. Here's play with others, says Reload. Come join us and test Discord. Me? I'm there already. Those of you who do want to hang out, we are having a live watching event in our Discord too, so you have to be alone. Be warned, Reload is very loud. Cal, Habibi, good morning. Welcome to the stream. C4 Second, thanks for the follow. What do you feel like the general vibe is at the convention center? The general vibe right now is apprehension. Everyone's kind of sniffing the air around them, wondering what that strange smell is. Then there's always one weird guy dressed in some weird shit, and you don't understand why. He's like, who's that in a gold suit? All right? What the hell's that? What's this? Okay. What's this guy doing? It's like, you know what? I'm going to go to Citizencon and wear a gold suit. Well, we know what he's doing. It's concierge stuff. I bet she's got a top hat and monocle in there somewhere too, right? Smell like nerd. I know Seth, who is manning our booth, complained about it endlessly. The amount of people that smelled. And he goes, people simply smell. And I go, why? I didn't smell it. Maybe my nose is blocked. I don't know. But enough people showed up and shook hands and came in there. And he goes, man, the BO is bad here. And I go, I didn't really experience too much of it. But I guess maybe his nose is more sensitive. And I'm always wondering, why did they always accuse everyone of going to the event of smelling? Doesn't everyone shower before an event? Or is it just people are nervous and they sweat? What is it? Seth is unique. Yeah. Wish you were there to spread seed. Yeah, I don't know if that's what you want to spread there, Lord Prolapse, but sure. But anyway, I know people always joke about the convention smelling it. Personally, never came across it. But, actually, you know what? There was weed. There was a strange sense of weed and sweat sometimes. Yeah, the ganja people sit off my nose. What? Weed is legal. What is the status of recreational marijuana in LA? It is legal, right? Can you smoke it outside? Or is it only certain places you can? The selling people are the ones who camp in front of the venue for 2 days first lane in line. Legal at the state level. So what is the law regarding smoke? Like, if you're standing outside like this, can you smoke outside, or is that are there smoking only areas? What is the law on that? That smell is a Drake ship, basically. In LA, no one cares. Yeah, I mean, it's legal where I am too, but do people casually stand outside and smoke marijuana? Is there any regulations against that? We did in 2016. Yes, Nax, you were the one who I was smelling all the time. It was you. Same rules as alcohol. Okay, so no open drink, no open air drinking. Okay, right. What else we got? Oh yeah, you guys saw this, right?
We're just 24 hours away from Citizencon 2953, emanating from
Where's my audio?
the Los Angeles Convention Center.
Okay, so you guys do know that this is AI, right? Oh, you said so? So this is AI. Okay. And a lot of people were blown away. They go, wow, I can't believe how well he speaks. But I saw a demo of this, and actually we showed the page where this was done from. But it's so impressive. If you haven't seen it, watch as he switches between 5 different languages.
It now. I'm blocking something you really can't take a look at. I just want to take this moment to talk about the global reach of Star Citizen. Wir haben Bürger aus der ganzen Welt, ob das nun aus einem meiner Lieblingsorte Deutschland kommt. Willkommen, meine liebsten Deutschen. You know who you are. Ou de l'un de mes nouveaux endroits préférés où je suis allé 3 fois cette année. Bienvenue à ceux de France, y compris de Belgique. Bienvenue à Los Angeles. No puedo olvidar a los de España. La comunidad hispanohablante. Mi amigo Pedro viene de la comunidad hispanohablante y estoy emocionado de visitar allí.
And it goes on. And people are like, oh my God, I can't believe he speaks so many languages. But basically, you drop your video onto the site, you choose what languages, what segment's going to speak, and it makes your lips move. You can tell it's AI, but if you didn't know to look for it, you wouldn't know. So, yeah, he says, I assumed my ability to barely speak English would have been made as evident. It's true. But very cool feature. And I know some content creators like Noobifier, who also does his content in German. This just makes it so much easier just to make your content in any language you want. Ray's guide is walking to the main floor right now. We have a reporter inside. Jay Farlander. Let us know exactly what's happening on the ground. Griff's breakfast. Here are the boys. Hey, Texas Skulls. Damn. Those who were around in 2016, LA, was that it? Texas Skulls was there. They hooked us up with the Penthouse Party. Those who remember that. That was awesome. Sigillian. He's got a pizza place on Vancouver Island. I think he might be the only guy who makes deep dish pizza in that area. Captain Richard. Yeah, this is LA. You see, that's crack and alcohol spilt on the floor. This is basically what your average Star Citizen backer looks like. Dad bod wearing a cap. God damn, that's me. Huh? Yeah, it's Geo. Geo and Griff caught a train together from Chicago. I'm with the Queens. I don't recognize Orthy. I think that's Orthy. I don't know the rest of them. Just show us your bill. What's Elastica? Yeah, okay, so the one thing that I do want, and I mean, you don't get it unless you go there, but I miss getting the coins, right? Just the last one I got. What year is this? This is 2948. We're at 2953 already. So maybe they should give us the coins from the years we missed. Those are cool. Hey, if any of you are there and you see one lying around, let me know. I'll take it off your hands. There. So are we doing the onion? No, we're not. Why do none of the boys go running? They do. God damn, coming in right away with the insults? Come on. They ran to the lineup at the front of the door. Also, many of them will be running to the food carts. Stimson, thanks for the resub. Centurion, welcome. C Forsaken, thanks for the follow. Wild Beastman, follow. Wild Beastman, we've known each other for how long now? You follow me now? Son of a bitch. The hell you been doing? I met him last time in LA. Also met Nubify, Salty Mike, Sora. Oh yeah, what happened to Saurus and Batgirl? Amenti? Those two I haven't. Saurus, I think, kind of logged out a while ago. I don't know if he just got bored of Star Citizen, but I haven't seen him around. Batgirl, I don't recall the last time I saw anything from Batgirl. I mean, last time she was active was when her and Ben Lesnick were doing stuff. Whatever happened to Batgirl? Anyone know? For those who are new, she was quite one of the early content creators. But a controversy there with her also because she had a good relationship with a lot of people at CIG. I believe she was in LA. And she would have a show called Wednesday. She had a Wednesday show in which Ben Lesnick would show up on a show all the time, which is fine. But people had the problem was like, hey, how come she's getting the special attention from CIG devs? Which is true, right? I don't think a dev should show preference to one content creator over others. But some of the other content creators at the time were like, hey, come on my show too. But I mean, you're only one person as a dev. You can't go on everyone's show. So they had to basically say, we either do everyone's show or we don't do anyone's show because they can't simply choose one content creator randomly and say, you are now our unofficial voice, right? Batgirl popped up, Forbidden fell off again. Yeah, I haven't seen it for a while. Source went remote living. Oh no, what happened? Cheetah. What do you mean remote living? What does that mean? Like he travels? Jinx4, welcome, first time chatter. Boma Fett, subscribe with Prime. Give me your Bezos bucks, thank you, sir. Laid back geek follow, thanks for the follow. Flixus1, subscribe with Prime, thank you. Guys, I'm rolling in it. Yeah, so what was the story with Saurus? Does he have a Twitch? Do I follow him? I don't think so. I know he was getting frustrated with hype incoming. Holy crap. Captain Felon subscribed, tier 1. Thank you so much. Appreciated. He's living off the grid. Oh, like he bought a cottage like in the wilds somewhere? I'm assuming he has internet. I mean, I don't see how he'd live without it, right? Yeah, he was a good streamer. I know he got frustrated with there was a story with Saurus and CIG. I don't remember exactly what, but there was. I think this was one of the European conventions. And the story was they picked a bunch of content creators to fly them to Europe to do the event and like live stream and play the event live. And he was one of the active guys, but for some reason, I guess they didn't like him or he didn't make the cut and they didn't take him. I think Captain Richard went, Maya was there, a couple of others. They flew, Bad News Baron, and they flew them to Europe for the convention, and he wasn't chosen. And I think it started from there that like he was just basically pissed it didn't happen. Oh no, there was a time where there was some kind of deal where some streamers got PCs. I think CIG realized that the streamers can't play Star Citizen because they don't have beefy enough PCs, and so there was some deal where a couple of streamers got a PC, and he was also not one of them. And at the end of the day, it's the relationship you have with CIG, right? If you're good friends with CIG somehow, you will get preference, right? I mean, just look at the platinum tickets. I didn't say that. Video of the penthouse party. Hey, Nax, are you a mod? Double check. I don't think I even modded you. Are you a mod? / Yeah, at some point you were. I bestow upon you, next test, the honorary title of moderator, which is not actually honorary at all. It's a curse, because now you have to do stuff. Yeah, those of you, this is kind of off topic, but being a moderator or being part of stuff or anything like that is not a promotion. All right, it's a demotion, because now you have to do crap. Anonymous just gifted. Thank you. Holy crap. Thank you very much. What the hell was that? Hype Train. Anonymous gift 20 subs. Holy crap. Thank you, Anonymous gifter. See, guys, I have the most generous community ever. Platinum tickets to everyone. Thank you very much, Anonymous. Who was it? I want names. Communist, thanks for the follow. Nightingale, thanks for the follow. So, yeah, that was so anyway, the story with the Saurus, I guess. Okay, so living off grid. Yeah, well, you know, I'll try to find what he's doing. I hope he makes his way back to Star Citizen eventually. Nothing bad happened in his, like he's no health issues or something bad that way, right? I want platinum tickets. Yeah, apparently they were giving away a bunch of platinum tickets at the Bar Citizen yesterday also, which I think is very generous. Basically giving $260 to people, right? Which is awesome. Are they streaming Citizencon? Yeah, second cut. They will be streaming Citizencon on Twitch. Is it live on YouTube too? I would think so. I haven't checked. It's possible. Very possible. My goal of 40 subs is complete. Guys, I am now officially a big-time streamer. I will now dye my hair blue. I'm going to cut the stream short, unfortunately, because I have to go to TwitchCon now that I'm a big streamer. So, guys, have a good time. I'm going to have to dye my hair now, and I'm going to TwitchCon. All right. Enjoy Citizencon. Yeah, I'm out. How do I change my goals? Z Till, subscribe to the Prime. Thank you for the Bezos bucks. Does it show anyway what my goal is? Oh, there it is. 40 or 41. Okay, I don't even know how to change it at this point. I'm not a professional. I try my best. Daredevil! Welcome. For those who don't know, Daredevil is the top baker in all of Athens. If you ever visit Athens, drop by Daredevil. He's on the south side of Athens, I want to say. And he runs a beautiful bakery. He sells pita, baklava, and other goodies. Keita Cheetah saying pink hair is a trend. Yeah, I don't know how I'm even going to... Will pink hair even stick on this? Can I even dye that? Maybe I'll just dye my eyebrows. Yep. Wigs. Yeah, I'm out of here, guys. This was my goal. We are done. Ziza cheered for 130 bits. Thank you very much, sir. Fem Shep forever. Thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. Dye my scalp pink. I can do my eyebrows. Yep. Wild Beastman not only followed me today, but also subscribed with Bezos bucks. Thank you, sir. All right, let's go down. Oh, Enterprise. Do you guys follow? What an animated character this guy is. There's people who... Ooh. Really? What's happening over there? Oh, he's at TwitchCon. What a story with him. Okay, he lives in Brooklyn. The place he was renting, the wall of his apartment building fell. And he was evicted from his place. Like basically they said, you have to grab your stuff and get out because the building may fall. And he was like, holy crap, guys, I don't know what's happening. I have to get out, and managed to basically get Airbnb. And then he managed to get himself settled this past month. But what an absolute nightmare for this guy. But still going strong. So he went to TwitchCon, he's doing Citizencon, and he's getting married on Monday. So yeah, give Enterprise a shout out if you guys do see him there, and tell him congratulations. I'm trying to find a picture of his wife. That's not his wife. That's not his wife either. I doubt that's his wife. But in any case, that's his story. Wonderful fellow. Brett, it should start in approximately 40 minutes. I'd say shave head, dye head yellow, trim hair. Tesla, yeah. Oh, that's right. Why am I thinking pink? I've received level 5 hype train emote. I'm going to pretend I know what that is. Right? Mad Cat 1, subscribe with Prime. Thank you for the Bezos bucks. Vespi followed me. Vespi, son of a bitch. I've known you. You haven't followed me all these years? God damn. Don't know if I should be insulted or happy. Yeah. Yeah, feel free to hang around here, watch, or if you want to watch directly from Citizencon's channel itself, it's twitch.tv/StarCitizen. We'll be sitting here giving commentary, mocking everyone for looking like dads, which most of us are anyway, but that's okay, because if someone looks like you, it's easy to mock them, it's okay. I mean, if you're like 20 years old and ripped and you're making fun of fat guys, that's different. But we're allowed to do that here. Right? I mean an hour 40? What? What time is it supposed to start? Let's double check. Where is it? Citizencon, here we go. 35 minutes. No? Carbon Ward the Princess says, I'm fat and bald. For some reason, I thought you were a woman, Carbon Ward, because your name says princess in it. But that's okay. We're basically a big org of fat and bald people, so we're fine. Welcome home. Yeah. Chris says, unfortunately, I'm not a dad. Yeah, Chris, it's going to be tough for you to become a dad if you sit at home all day playing games. You have to get out there. You're not going to reproduce through osmosis. Nax, I'm fat. Well, Nax, you got so much hair on your head, you know, I'm kind of jealous. So be fat and hairy or skinny and bald, both are fine. But if you're fat and bald, I think that's you're in the lower ranks here, like most of our other members. Mitosis. Thank you, Chris. What are you, a scientist? I'm not bald, I wear a hat. Yeah, well, look, I put on the hat because the glare from the light is going to be pretty bad. It's to save you guys. Slicer says he's fat and bald and old. Sweet Slicer. Okay, Slicer, you are the king now. No shame. Countdown is 1 hour if the door opens. Oh, okay. So I guess, yeah. You know what? We'll find someone live streaming that then. I'm pretty sure there must be someone live streaming the line. Let's check it out. Where will I find that? Back here? Category. All right, let's see. Salty Mike, 3,000 viewers. Oh, Burks is live. Terada is streaming it. Is he at the event?
Welcome to.
I don't know where he is. I think the live streaming from the event itself, the first time we went to a Citizencon and we saw a guy walking around like live streaming, it was a big deal back then. It seems so much easier to do now that you don't need to have fancy equipment, just basically a phone and some extra battery packs and you're good to go. But when I'm pretty sure they'll be starting it before. Is this live? No. No, still no. It's coming. It's coming. Gabby. Oh, she made bracelets for everyone. Mitosis makes more sense for the heavyset gamers. Split in two. God damn, a bunch of biologists in my chat. IRL streaming is fairly mainstream. Yeah. I mean, IRL streaming back when this all started, I mean, Justin TV was just coming to an end. Twitch was kicking off. So to IRL stream back then, you needed a whole backpack full of stuff. It was like $3,000. You buy this kit, it was called a streaming kit, and you put on your back, and it had a battery pack and an antenna and a subscription to some fast service. Like, it was a big deal. Now you basically turn your phone on and you're good to go. So yeah, technology's really caught up to the rest of it. Yeah. She changed my Twitch name. Carbon Ward the Princess isn't appropriate anymore. It's too late. Now it's stuck. You can't change it. Ark Nova is saying, if Pyro comes out and stay in Stanton for a bit until the crazes die down. Yeah. Look, I said this yesterday. To those of you who are so excited about more star systems coming out, it's going to be very, very quickly, it's going to be the same thing over and over. You know, the same way that we have bunker missions in Stanton, and you can go to a bunker here or a bunker there. It's the same thing. Or you do a pickup box mission from here to that, same thing. It'll be the same thing in Pyro. Now, there's going to be a fetch mission. There'll be some artifact mission. But it will very quickly become the same thing again. So everyone's going to be thrilled and excited. I'm not meaning to ruin your mellow, but it's going to be very exciting in the opening days because there's new locations, new scenery. But within 2 or 3 weeks, it's going to be back to, where's Nyx? Where's the spider system? Everyone's going to be bitching and crying that there isn't enough to do. First time chat of Vespi, there'll be a traffic jam at the jump gate. Oh, good point. I'm assuming you can't all jump at the same time, can you? Has there been any mention about that? Is it one time? Does everyone have to wait for a jump, or can 50 people all go to the gate and they'll jump through as 50 people, like a quantum jump? Is that possible? I'm not sure. Good morning. We're house sitting a neighbor's dog. That promised a verse, not just a galaxy. Yeah. Give me the soul system. Yeah, eventually. No cash till Andromeda. Well, that was going to be the title of my stream. No cash till Nyx. Jared looked so much younger when I met him. Yeah, Amenti. Breaking news. The passage of time affects us all equally. Now, granted, I had the same amount of hair. Here's the beautiful thing about buzzing your head, right? And those of you who watch Star Trek would understand this too. Picard looked the same for 20 years. Picard looks the same now, all right? Everyone else has aged except Picard, all right? There's something to be said about keeping your head buzzed. That's the secret. Now you know. No cash till Operation Pitchfork. There is no Operation Pitchfork. That's going to be a flop. The whole idea that there's going to be this one occasion where the servers turn on and everyone's going to do something together. Is Pitchfork, the organization, still around? I haven't checked in years. Just to prove you wrong, Montoya, I could change my username and I did. Varen? What? Varen? Is that you? Is that your Twitch name? No crap. Oh, Varen. Yes, absolutely. Well, goodbye, Carbon Word, Princess. Welcome, Varen Test. Yeah, well, now I know. I had no idea that was you. Shaving your head keeps you young. Absolutely. That's what I said. That's the secret. Yeah, you're right. $9:30. How much more time to go? $500 people at Bar Citizen. Damn. That's a good crowd. That is a good crowd. Jason says, I kept my head shaved since I was enlisted 26 years ago. Ugly then as I'm not. Yeah, ugliness you can't keep. You can't fix that. But I started buzzing my head about 8 years ago, and the thing, once you start buzzing your head, it feels dirty. If it grows out, like once my head gets to about a centimeter or more, it feels like it's unmanageable. Like you have to keep buzzing it. Plus it feels cool. I like rubbing it. Keep it high and tight. Yeah, I just think it's easier to manage because you wake up in the morning, there's no bedhead. There's plenty of advantages. It's still going to make you more handsome though. Orgs 2.0, I don't even know what that is. You know, I was going to make a... Actually, next, thanks for reminding me about that. I was going to make a video on the topic that that Star Citizen has forgotten about its organizations. I made a video a while ago talking about Medrunners. Remember the drama that Medrunners had? They were accused of like just being very, very bad people or some crap, and I made a video about it, and there was a comment in my YouTube section. The comment was, "Who cares about this?" And I go, well, I mean, I can understand if you aren't involved in organizations or guilds and you don't care. But the thing is, there are thousands of people involved in the guilds, and there's thousands of these the people running them. And the people running the orgs get pretty much zero support from CIG in any way at all for anything. Like I'm talking compared to streamers, right? Streamers will get giveaways, they'll get ship giveaways, there'll be promotions, they'll be involved in things, and rightfully so, because they're the front-facing people. But the guys who run orgs, not saying because I'm kind of a hybrid mix, because I do have some social media and I run an org, but majority of the org leaders out there don't have social media presence. It's not what they want to do, and they get completely ignored by CIG. That's a good topic. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, so the point is, next, that you know very well, once a new player has arrived at Star Citizen, because they saw a streamer, now they've joined the game, and they're like, I'm going to join an org. They join an org. Once they join the org, that's when the work begins, because they go, hey, how do I take off? What button do I push to open the hangar doors? Can someone help me with this mission? Who's doing that? It's not some streamer. It's the people in the organizations, right? And CIG's kind of forgotten all about that because, it doesn't really give them any kind of return, but it's one of the most important aspects of the game is that once someone has actually joined, once someone's bought the package, and they're in with a group of people, that's when the work begins. And that's the part which CIG has all but forgotten about. New players don't even know orgs exist. Caesar, I don't know about that. We get a fair amount of new players joining each and every single day. We'll have 5, 6, 7 new applicants joining the org daily. So new players do know orgs exist. Maybe it's because of my videos, but the other orgs also get a ton of new people joining, and they don't have YouTube channels and pump out stuff. So new players are finding their way to organizations, definitely. Brett saying he's an org leader now. Yeah, so Brett will know. You sit there and you want to help out new people coming in because you don't want them leaving because it's too difficult. And you put in the time. But Brett, what support, encouragement even, have you received from CIG for everything you've done? The answer's none, because it's invisible to CIG. But we'll get that. You know what? I love this topic. We'll get there. I'll make a video about it. Remind me later in the week. We'll get that done. Orgs function more as role-playing activities. Right, Adrian, you'd be correct, but what RP activity is there in the game at this point in time? Like, there is no real game to keep people that engaged, right? When the full game is out, absolutely yes. I know when this game comes out, I'll be doing a ton of RP. I just don't have the drive to do RP right now because it's just, it's been 10 years of this. It doesn't really strike me as exciting. But there will come a time when that happens. Matthew, what's up? Welcome. Chronos Chronicles, thanks for the follow. Making org advertising NPCs. Purpose of orgs are for finding playmate. Yeah, you're absolutely right. So anyway, back to a crowd of 5. Where is this location? Where was the Bar Citizen held? It looks like an outdoor event. It looks like it doesn't look like a restaurant or anything. $150 gaming stations provided by CLX Gaming. Damn. That is a lot of PCs that need to be running Star Citizen provided. So Are they going to be putting 150 people in Pyro at the same time? That's quite adventurous of them. Base Dog advertising is in-game branding of people, ships, future stuff. Yeah, look, there's a lot of work for them to do with the org stuff in this game. It's coming. You know, it's frustrating running a player guild in this game because the amount of churn you get. There's a ton of people who join, try the game out, and go, well, I've done everything now. It's been a month, and then they go off. Whereas a more complete MMO will have people playing for 15 years. Now, there are people who joined Star Citizen 10 years ago and are still playing daily, but they have a sickness. Those of you here generally have some sort of mental illness that you play so much. Because I can't, you know, I can't play a game for 10 years straight without getting burnt out. But there's people here who log in every single day. I love your voice, man, says I crave cookies. Damn, you should see my biceps. There's people who play every single day for 10 years. Cosmic Trader, are you watching? Are you around? Cosmic Trader, bless his soul. All right? Former Navy guy from the US, living in the UK. Logs in every single day, plays every single day, and does Evocati every single day. I can't do it. But there's guys like him. Being an org leader is difficult. Keep everyone engaged. Yeah, look, it's being an org leader is a fulfilling and rewarding job, but it's also very thankless in many ways. There's a ton of things you do which no one sees, never sees, but it just keeps things running. But also you see people saying, I love being in your org. Thank you for teaching me this. I love being here. Everyone's great. Like that kind of stuff is awesome too. So it's not all roses, right? S. Smith, yeah. Should be half an hour or so. Antonio, thanks for the follow. Barza, thanks for the follow. PR Honey Badger, thanks for the follow. For some reason, Space Tomato would be taller. How tall is Morphologist? The funny thing is when you meet everyone, you kind of have a picture in your head how they might be in real life. A lot of the guys, you know what? Old guys, is everyone younger, taller these days? Because I swear, when I was in the bar and club scene, all right, I'm 5'11", I wasn't short. I was okay. I was above average height. But now I go to these conventions with younger people, I'm the short guy. What the hell's going on? You know? Especially our Danish duo, Munkin and Shive. Both like 6'4". Why is everyone 6 foot plus? What the hell's going on? Morph got fat? No. If you think Morph is fat, holy crap. He's still there. P Freelance says he's 6'8". God damn. We shrink when you get over 40. Well, you got to keep on your count. Yeah, you got to start watching for your bone density right then, right? Jolly Green Giant, 6'8". Yeah, everyone is 6'8". You know, I feel terrible for you guys who are below 6 foot tall. I mean, I keep on seeing people complaining that on dating apps, right? Girls filter by height, and if you're not above 6 foot, you don't have a shot. I think that's terrible. Abdi. Made it safe to my Airbnb. That's a decent Airbnb. Just look for hidden cameras. The stories I hear about people putting hidden cameras in their place.
Okay, this is the
Are Gabby's ears permanent? I've never seen her not wear cat ears.
bathroom.
Also, should I get cat ears?
Really fancy. Really fancy. Yes.
Toilet.
Toilet. Where is it? Okay. The closet.
We're having a thrilling tour of Gabby's place. It's a sizable.
Yeah, really cute.
Yeah, that's pretty
I
good.
will show you guys the rest of the house soon. Look at my nails.
Very pretty.
My mom helped me. Right.
She's a sweetheart. If you don't know, Gabby is a professional violinist. Where is she from? Spain? Where is Gabby from? Test ears, yeah. Boss needs dog ears. No, thank you. Dave Noir, first time chatter, welcome. It is Spain, right? Yeah. So that's a big trip she made. Definitely a bit of a journey to come all the way. Damn, is Paul Shelley still wearing that helmet? He has been wearing... I hope he's washed that, because he's been wearing that for 10 years at this point. Unless he's bought a new one. Doors are open 6 minutes ago. Welcome to Pyro. Is this cosplay or these mannequins? Are we up yet? Not yet. Soon. Bummed out I couldn't meet Detox. What about me? Damn it. How about bunny ears? No. No, I don't believe it's pre-show. I think they just kick it off. So what's going to happen is most likely doors open. Everyone's going to start going to the booths. Check it out. And then once everyone's kind of filtered around, there'll be the first presentation. Very likely they'll probably be doing the Pyro thing first to get everyone to start playing Pyro. And then they will start dishing out and announcing ships and stuff. Might want to refresh that page. Which page? This one? 15 minutes? All right. Yeah. Was it clarified there's a keynote? Yeah, there's several. There's the ending event, the keynotes, and plenty of stuff in between. But seeing that they have 150 PCs there, they will most likely want to get as many people as possible to start playing Pyro and get them settled in and doing that. So I'm guessing they're going to kick off with that first. At the same time that they're announcing it, maybe? I don't know. But there's a lot of people, there's 3,000 people that they'll want to get through those PCs to play. Hello. Ninja Go says hello to everyone.
Where's everyone?
Are you looking for people's faces? I'm streaming. You can't see them. Say hello.
Hello.
I can't hear you. You have to put your mouth on the mic.
No thanks.
No. You heading out?
Yeah.
Where we going?
I just have to go to Mind Leaf.
Dog staying?
Yes.
Mm.
Okay, I'll also walk it, but if you walk her, you gotta put the harness on her.
Okay. They know how to do it, right?
No.
I have to do it?
Yes.
Well, now go.
Right here. Flip it on.
Okay. Not confusing like the last one.
She's small, but it's just basically like that.
Front legs go in. We're dog sitting on it. She's teaching me how to put this harness on the dog because it doesn't make sense.
No, you just
It goes around the head or the butt like a diaper. We'll figure it out. I'm a big time streamer. Yeah, I got 40 subs, Celestial. Once you hit 40 subs, you are obliged to go to TwitchCon. So I'm actually going to have to cut the stream short because I'm flying out to TwitchCon right now. And apparently I'm dyeing my hair yellow, but I have to grow my hair out. B60 Rick, first time chatter, welcome. No, we've decided no cat ears. We can't do that. 15 minutes, ladies and gents. Hang in there. It's coming. It's coming. The Texas event I went to, do I have pictures of that? Give me a sec. No, mute you. 2016, goddamn. Okay, you guys want to see something historic? 2016. Holy crap. That's Nubifier. Almost 10 years younger. Maya. Jesus Christ. Dihydra. Frisbee. Who's this guy? Ubiclown. That's right. Isn't this who's that? I forget. It's been so long. But this was hey, there's Darge in the background over there. Look at that. Huh? Yeah, well, so young and full of hope. Look at that. I mean, I kind of look the same. Do I have that hat still? I have the same hat over there still, yeah. Captain Richard. This is before he had any gray hairs. This is before Captain Richard colored his hair. All right? What do you mean, Athy? I look exactly the same. I haven't changed. Oh. All right. Do you know who this is? I hope I'm not doxing of any sort. Knight Rider. You know, deleted by Knight Rider? This is deleted by Knight Rider before he became Knight Rider. This is before he was actually working for CIG, but there he is. It was Private Richard, yes. So this was awesome. Waiting in line there. Here are the boys. Munkin. Crystal. Holy crap. Chris Vigetz from Germany. Haven't seen him in ages. Chris is one of the guys. See, this is a normal person who backstar says in the beginning, goes, God damn, this game isn't going to be ready. I'm going to leave and come back when it's ready. And so, yeah. Michelle. Oh, I guess Fall is her name. I don't know. Check this guy. He's awesome. Frisbee rocker. Oh, Jesus Christ. I've forgotten so many people's names already. Darge. Bad News Baron. Where is Baron? Is Bad News Baron even following Star Citizen at this point? He was also in test at the time. This is the boss citizen. I went and I planted test flags and claimed it for test. Good times, good times. War and Peace. Seth. Oh, there's Texas Skulls. Who's this guy? Who's that? Good times. So, yeah, Dihydra disappeared off the map. Maya, everyone knows, is still around, right? 8 more images. Hope there's nothing bad here. Who is this guy? Grimlock? Oh, shit. Oh. Shepard. Commander Shepard. You'll be seeing Commander Shepard there. He looks the same. What I say about shaving your head? What I say? He looks exactly the same. So if you guys are attending, you will see Commander Shepard there looking exactly the same as he did all those years ago. Hey, fast caught. Xylo. I mean, they look the same. I don't know who that is. There's Munkin. Oh, shit. What's his face? Forget his name. Oh, Bayer. Also, former test member. CIG keeps sniping our members, all right? Knight Rider, Bayer of Red, all former test members. CIG goes, yeah, you have to leave this org and come work for us now, and they do. God damn it. Taking my best guys. You be clown. Oh, so see this mic? This is the guy. I was using, what mic was I using? Like a Blue Yeti or something. And Ubiclan goes, hey, you need a better mic. And go, yeah, whatever. It's okay. I'm okay with this mic. And he went and he gave me this mic. And I've been using it for like 10 years at this point. So, yes, thank you very much, Ubiclan. I'm still making good use of that. So, yeah, 2016. Huh? I think we might have more. Let me just check while we wait. How are we looking? 6 minutes to go. I thought we had pictures. We don't have a repository on our forums for picture. Wait. We may. There we go. All right. So 2018. This is the last one I attended. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. Yes, indeed. Do you think Citizencon is going to be in Germany or England next year? Bonsai, we were just talking about that. I think that if they do a Squadron 42 release, then Manchester will be the place because all the employees are there, right? It's the biggest office. And they're not going to make 1,000 employees travel somewhere else. So I do think Manchester. Captain Richardson Life Insurance. Absolutely. Serrana, thanks for the follow. Space Jaeger, thanks for the follow. Captain Walder, thanks for the follow. So yeah, this is the. These are all the loot bags. Thanks to Seth, every loot bag had a pen, a lanyard, stickers. Was cool. This was our setup. We gave away laptops. We had a HOTAS giveaway. This was a big event. It was big. And these banners, I believe. What the hell happened to our banners? Because I bought new ones. See, here at Test Squadron, we don't know shit. Because I had to buy new banners for this year because we don't know where these ones went. We're assuming they went to Europe. We're just thinking. We're not really sure. But I had to rebuy them for this year's event. This is the giveaways we did then. This was a big one. I mean, that was a lot of money we spent in that event. It was big. And these laptops at the time, state of the art, all right? A 1060 GPU, state of the art stuff. And apparently this is when everything started to smell. And oh yeah, Rice Maiden gave us his cool little models. I still have mine. There it is. One of the coolest little giveaways I got from and a custom box, it's a test box. Yeah, that was awesome. One of the cool little things I got. Yeah, that's Pete. There we see Exist in the background. Xylo. Oh, there's Texas Skulls again, attending all the events. Here we go. That's Pete from Corporation. Captain Richard. Director Gunner. God damn, all right. Director Gunner in his cosplay. Are we starting yet? Not yet. It's coming. So we'll go back to this. So this is Director Gunner, right? So god damn, the cosplay he made, this piece he's wearing right here, is that thing was like 100 pounds. One Tex Gaming, welcome. Good to have you join us. So not only was this thing heavy, it was hot. And when he put that helmet on, I don't know how he did it, but I believe he's also doing some cosplay this year, which is, oh shit, Saurus. We were just talking about him. Here he is. So 2016, I guess was the last time I saw him. 8-minute timer now. Furman, welcome. Good morning. Yeah, so I guess last time I saw Saurus, 2018, Citizencon. This is us sitting at the event. We lucked out. They gave us some pretty good seats. We got a booth like at the top, kind of looking down, because you know how special we are. But it was very nice, and they gave us a special booth. Sitting next to Exist behind him there was actually Disco Lando's dad, which is awesome. That we can hang out with him also. And you can guess that Texas Skulls is actually from Texas by the boots he's wearing. Starting. Here we go. All right. Let's do it. But running through. Oh, okay. There was the Kraken model. They had testing in it. There was the lander giveaway. Here we see Paul. Here's Seth and Dirk the Gun. A bunch of guys doing shit. There was a flag at a bar. We drank and we went to Hooters. And then the girls were flare of us because obviously we so attractive, but really they just wanted a tip from us. And that concluded. That is our trip from 2018. And let's go. Let's go live. All right, I think we're on. Rock and roll. Let's go. Did you pay for the channel so we don't get ads? Athy, do I look like some sort of millionaire to you? I'm not paying. God damn, I pay them like $10 a month for stupid subscriber flame. I'm not giving them more money. Ikaro, welcome. Oh, Seven's in chat. Let's go. Can you feel the suspense, the anticipation? Here it comes. First time chatters, welcome. A big streamer like me can afford it? Yeah. So, Slicer, now that I have 40 subs, I can't afford it. Wallet's ready, everyone. I thought I'd put so just so you're aware, this is the CIG chat. I want it there for reactions. It's going to be a mess, so they have 6,000 viewers there right now, so I don't know if we'll be able to read anything. I'm sure the mods are working overtime there, but we'll be hopping to that chat for reactions. So data scroll by. Guess my wife doesn't know you have a... But does anyone here actually use a wallet anymore? I mean, everything I use is on my phone. I pay with Apple Pay. I hardly use a wallet anymore. I mean, if I didn't have a driver's license, I wouldn't even carry a wallet. Right? How's the volume, guys? If I'm talking, can you hear me and what's happening in the background? Let me know. On a scale of 1 to 10 of how clearly you can hear me, which is a 10, versus 1, you can't hear me at all. How's it sound? Because I can't tell until I actually watch the... You hear me at 11. Okay, so if I'm talking normally like this, you can hear me over the volume that's playing on the stream, right? Not that I'm going to be talking over the stream too much. Sound down 20%? And I'm going to trust those of you who know actually a thing about sound. Okay, I'm going to drop this down to, say, 80. This is me talking at a normal voice with volume from Twitch at 80. You sound like heavy. If you wanted heavy bass, I would speak like this, but I'm just talking normally. All right. Normal mic distance, talking at normal volume. Volume is 20% on Twitch. Is that sounding all right? 5x5? You have an indoor voice. My indoor voice would sound more like this. I'm saving this for when they bring out the new sexy ship. Yes, lower that landing gear down, yeah. All good? Yeah, we're gonna do some ASMR. You like that? This is Montoya ASMR. Yeah, you like that, don't you? Is that what I'm supposed to do? I don't watch your streams. Is that what happens usually? Yeah? Don't make me pull out the dumbbells. Oh wait. Is this what you want? Is this what you want? Yeah. Oh, you like that? What are you? You want the 40 pounders or the 35 pounders? Yeah. How's that? Is that good? Whew, that was actually kind of heavy. Oh. put on your headphones for the next thing. Oh wait, where's my rubber band? I had a weird ass injury from the gym. For those of you who work out, let me ask you. I know we're going to go to gym talk for a second here, guys. I don't know how this happened, right? So I'm doing these curls where you lift like this, and this area here, all the way from here to here, something happened on both sides. Caffeine Fiend subscribe. Okay. So I do my dumbbell ASMR and I get a subscribe? Is that how it's going to work? Workout stream today. But I had a weird ass injury where I hurt both my elbows right over there. And every time I grip something hard, it's a pain. And it's not arthritis pain. It's like tennis elbow, but not the elbow. Does anyone work in health-related fitness injuries? Tendon strain? Yeah, kind of. It was weird though, because every time I grip something hard, I feel the pain over there, and it's not stopping, it's continual. For like months now. Tendinitis. Yeah? So just don't work out for a while? What's the old age-itis? So, I mean, tendons can't take the weight? I don't know. I mean, it wasn't heavy weight. When doing these curls, when lifting to the front, it's not heavy weight. It's like tennis elbow, but on the front. I mean, not this part, but on the front. And it's taken months. Massage and stretches. Yeah, I've tried. See, this is the awesome thing about the Star Citizen community is that we're aging together, and we can start discussing the problems of old age. Oh, and you know what this is? This is cool. I have had heartburn. Low T. I want to get testosterone. Doctor goes, no, your testosterone is too high. I can't prescribe it for you. So damn, I have to wait for longer. But this, I gotta tell you a story about this while we wait for Citizencon to kick off here, alright? Okay. Should we move the chat? What chat am I looking at? Game capture, stream chat. Discord voice. That's you. No, we can't move that. I can't move that. We'll leave it there. So here's an interesting story, all right, on the topic of health topics for old people. But it actually, it's not age related. Are we starting? No. Will should come up soon.
Hello, everyone. This is the sound of my voice.
Here we go. Here we go.
Can you hear me?
Let's go. Turn it up a tad. I'm going to go to 100%. Let me know if it's too loud. I guess it can't be too loud. Never lifted full on, always stretch. Yeah, look, I always stretch before. I mean, I start off light and work heavy when you get in there, but it's just like, this weird ass injury I got. It's just not going away.
This is the sound of my voice. Boy, what a good-looking voice.
Donnie, welcome to the stream. T-Roy, thanks for the follow.
My voice.
Tato Mang, thanks for the follow. Dilly Gaff, thanks for the follow. Slicer, subscribe 1 month, thank you.
Telling me I had it too close to my mouth.
I should talk to a doctor? What the shit? I'm not going to speak to a doctor. I'm a man.
I can't do it like Run DMC, Anthony?
Jay, it's a brackle. Yes, that is the muscle. Thank you, Jay. That is the and.
Whose house?
It takes forever to heal. I don't know why it takes so long.
Dance with me, Anthony. Whose house?
Took 2 months, Major. Yeah, Major. That's probably it. I mean, it's been almost 3 months, and I still feel it.
How's that going, Justin? Are they hearing me? No, it's certainly not the voice of that. Maybe the other place. All right, everybody, that's a successful audio check. We're going to be live with the pre-show.
Play with me. Thanks for the dono. Much appreciated. I don't know what that converts to. Is it yen? I think it's yen. Arigato. My first super. Play with me or die. Welcome. Thank you very much. Something new in the merch store, you said? It's your brachialis. If you use it with the dumbbell straight, you should relieve the strain. No. You know, I'm trying. The only exercise I've been doing, which I find works, is if I hold this and I pull it and I do this kind of exercise, I feel I'm kind of working the area, but it's taking months. It's at least 3 months at this point. By the way, guys, my Discord is behind my screen because I'm out of screens. But if you do need to reach me on something, just send me a message in the scroll. We have first pictures from our booth. Can I show this? I don't know if I can show it. But everyone is filtering in. Can I? No, that's not it. Never mind. Come on! How long do I have to wait? Just going back to gym after a 30-year break, everything... Yeah, Steve, give it up. It's too late for you now anyway. First contact hoodie. Is it? This new? Nomad Citizencon starter pack. What you got? Nomad is an awesome ship. So $71. It's 25% savings for the Nomad with oh shit, that's not bad. It's got the cool armor set with a sniper rifle. Damn, that is good. Alright, so you get the ship and the cool armor set with it. That is a good package. I like it. Not that I need it. Spooky starter pack. Ah. All right. Thanks, Nax. When I started this game, my two sons were in elementary school. Now they're in the army. Sultan said, yeah, Sultan, you and me both, man. When this game was announced, I had 0 kids. I have 2 kids now. So you're not alone in that. Look, 10 years is 10 years for everyone, right? Alright, so limited box edition, $35. You get a bunch of pins. AirPods Pro case with a little whale, $25. Star Kitten keyring. My daughter might like that. Star Citizen Starman bobblehead. $50. Yeah, kind of like that. Desk mat. Pyro desk mat. Drake trucker hat. Nice. Beanie. Oh. Not bad, not bad. Sexy Geek saying he had a crew of 4 when this is announced. I have a crew of 6. Keep on going, man. Make it 8. Keep on going. General Padron for the follow. Thank you. Shipmaster Elite, thanks for the follow. Vinyl stickers. Pico the Penguin. Friendly pullover. This stuff isn't new though. Is this new? No, it's most of this stuff, yeah. And if there are new ships coming, where will that be seen? Will it pop up here? Or it usually kind of slips in on the upgrades, right? Not logged in. Crap, never mind. We'll see it. It'll come. Anyway, game packages. So, if you are new to Star Citizen, you will find probably a good deal. Okay, this isn't bad. $45. Keep in mind, you're paying $45 for the game, right? So, do consider it if you're looking to start the game now. Beanie Boy, Tim. Yeah, I'm changing my name to Montoya Pool, so I can stream along Tim Pool with our beanies. We're going to do politics mostly. Play with me or die, another 5,000 yen. Thank you very much, sir. Piling it into YouTube there. Damn, it's a good thing I got the window open. Much appreciated. It's a good thing I got the YouTube window open because there's no way to see it otherwise on that side. Why are you laughing at Tim Pool? He's a masterful creator. I'm going to be Montoya Pool of Star Citizen. No, I don't watch Tim Pool, no. I don't find his content compelling or interesting in that point. There's nothing he says which is like, wow, that's fascinating. Never thought about it. Your Twitch stream is less blurry than mine. Well, yes. The older you are, the clearer your streams become. For some reason. Yeah. Yeah, the beanie isn't bad. We'll do it. Okay, is this happening or what? How long do I have to wait? Okay, we'll go back to looking at our pictures, right? He has a huge attitude problem. I couldn't tell you, Chris. I haven't watched too much of it. He said 10:30 in mic test. Okay, so we are 10 minutes out. Your trifocals help you. I shouldn't be laughing. So, I've never worn glasses. I mean, I have a bit of astigmatism. I never knew I had astigmatism until I bought myself a red dot sight for a rifle. And so I get the red dot, you know, and I'm... Do I have an airsoft with me? I'm not going to pull it out. So I put it on the rifle, and I'm looking through it, and I go, God damn, like, why is the red dot blurry? Like, the dot is kind of stretched. And I go, oh man, like it must have dropped during delivery or something, because it must have moved something around. The mirror, the glass has moved. And I'm going online and go, how to fix blurry red dot scope. And it goes, like, the first comment was, it's very possible the scope is fine, but it's your eyes. I'm like, what the shit? It can't be my eyes. And the way to test it out is you take your phone and you hold your phone to look through the scope. And if on your phone the dot is perfectly fine, it's your eyes. So that's how I discovered I have astigmatism. Do you see star patterns or like? No, so at nighttime, it's not bad. It's okay. I mean, it's now that I know, I know it's not. I don't see clearly enough, but I had no idea that the left eye is kind of bad, the right eye is so-so. But I discovered my astigmatism because of a red dot scope. But more recently, like over the past year, I went to get my eyes tested last year, and I was okay. The doctor goes, "Oh, you might need like 0.5 reading glasses." I go, "I don't need reading glasses. What the shit?" But over this past year, just in the last year, I found I'm doing this. I'm holding my phone. I'm doing this, and I'm like, "Why the hell is my screen so messed up?" So you know, you go buy these at the pharmacy, right? It's like your plus one, or I think it's plus 0.5, but I can see the damn pixels on my phone. All right, use the new phone. I can see the pixels on my phone now. Also, I'll just look highly intelligent, but I cannot see the screen at this distance. I mean, I can see the hairs on the mic at this distance now. So yeah, it happens quickly, man. It happens fast. But also, I noticed, I guess the other thing was I'm shaving. And my wife comes in and she goes, "You leaving small stubble all over the sink." And I go, "What are you talking about?" She goes, "Don't you see it?" And I'm looking, go, "I don't see stubble." Oh my God, there's stubble everywhere. No, look, they definitely do make me look more intelligent, right? That's why I don't wear them much, because I don't want to make you guys get upset that, you know, all this plus intelligence on top of it, most people just can't compete. Plus, I can't see distance with this. So smart looking. Screw you! What are you saying? I didn't look smart before? God damn it. Nothing but insults from you guys. Can't take any more of it. Some guy in a Twitch chat derped. Full game release tomorrow. Yeah, Marianne. Not only are they announcing Pyro, but we're also happy to announce that Squadron 42 is officially released as of tomorrow. And here we go. When glasses make Montoya's scowl more distinguished. Oh, thank you, GG. I appreciate that. I looked more masculine before. Screw you, Chris. Well, I mean, you're right. Once you've reached peak masculinity, there's very little that can make you more masculine, right? I guess wearing glasses just makes me just like the rest of you. Just a normal person. Pyro's fire. Yeah, Pyro, it will be good. Look, let me just temper expectations now. Alright? Pyro, it's awesome seeing new biomes. It's going to be awesome seeing the new outposts. And there's going to be a new mission where you go get an artifact or some crap, whatever it is. And it's going to be great. But within 2 weeks, knowing you guys, who are going to be playing it like 20 hours straight for the next 5 days straight, you will hit a wall and go, okay, I've done everything, there's nothing left to do. So don't get overly excited. This is a marathon, not a sprint. And getting Pyro out and getting the server meshing and everything allowing you to travel to Pyro is one small step in where this is going. Don't forget, we've got a ton of other star systems coming. We know we're close to where this game needs to be. But this is a big event in the light that we're finally getting another star system. Gameplay is exactly Dotted Fish. The gameplay loops are more important. And okay, we know salvage, mining, space tow truck, medical gameplay is gonna come in. Bounty hunting, not really, because we can't really capture a person and transport them to some place. Like the bounty hunting, we're thinking like a Mandalorian type bounty hunter. So tons of stuff still need to be done. But for those who are new and probably wondering like, what the hype about, we're stepping into a new star system for the first time. There's very little stuff they can show. I spoke about this before and I'll say it again. There's very few stuff they can show us, which gets me excited. Like, here's a new ship. Yay, a new ship. I like it. But what in the game can they show us which you've never seen before, which is new and amazing? Very little. The very few things are new biomes, new locations, new ships, and a new game loop, which I think we've pretty much seen the game loops at this point, right? I need a reload plushie. Montoya bobblehead? No thanks. I remember the song. Where's this from? Do you guys remember this? This was used in something before for Star Citizen. Where was it? Darren Macno, thanks for the follow. Oh, the racing, thank you. Yeah, it's the racing theme. You can tell I haven't raced in a long time. Yeah. Red Wolf of Death, first time chatter, welcome. Maybe there's a technical problem. Which Citizencon was it with the red one? Red one? They've had their fair share of problems. Look, I don't think it's a proper Citizencon unless there's some problem. Although the last one was pretty flawless. I don't know how many issues they've hit, but it seems pretty okay recently. I'm guessing this is a screen, a picture of what's on the screens. Yeah. All right. Ladies and gents, I think that's our first look. I'm pulling this off Reddit. This looks to be the opening screen on what those terminals at Pyro have. So it says model selection, persistent universe. Looks like you're going to be dropping right into Thingy Station. What is that? We just saw Jax there yesterday, isn't it? Is that it? And it looks like you'll probably just spawn right in. Am I right? Ruin Station. Thank you, Artemis. Yes. Text are covering the side. Oh. There we go. How's that? China, welcome. Pyro, yeah. So it looks to me like this is the one of the screen, or someone took a picture of the screen on the PCs which are lined up in the Pyro section there. So it says Persistent Universe. You're going to click in. I'm guessing you don't log in. They don't want your credentials, but everyone's going to get in and spawn in on Pyro. What a shocker. No one expected this. Much. Oh, music ended. Here we go. it's a big screen. What we got? That's Atmo. They're already flying around. Yeah. Yep, there it is. That's all the screens. Make time go faster. Okay, everyone, close your eyes and relax as I entertain you with some manly ASMR to make time go by. Here we go again. And now to make time go by. Relax as you hear the sounds. You like that? I'm taking the dog for a walk. Yeah, look, assuming delays. Well, look, 10:30 coming up. Should be now. Should be coming up. Dilly Gaff followed me for that. Thank you. I know, I mean, word of my amazing ASMR has spread. I mean, I think there's definitely a niche to provide manly ASMR. We're talking things like chugging down a six-pack, sounds of just eating creatine out of the bottle itself, putting pre-workout, C4 directly into your mouth and just swallowing with water. These kind of things. This is what the ASMR for my target market is. I think it's going to be huge. It's big. And everyone here, you are here on the ground floor, all right? You were here when it all began. By the way, Doc Flanagan, who is modding in Twitch chat, made some beautiful test squadron pins, which I was supposed to take down to the event, but unfortunately, because I didn't get around to it. So Doc Flanagan, thank you very much for making those. We will definitely get them out over the year as giveaways, or we'll just save them up for the next Citizencon, which we will definitely be attending. Commander Moskimi ECC followed. Thank you very much for the follow, sir. I don't know how to put that on the dog. You're going to have to figure it out. Can you do it? No? Oh. Oh, wait, we're up. Here we go.
Do you hear that? Yeah. Let's try it again. Hi, everybody. Woo! Yeah! I don't think we got it. One more time. Hi, everybody.
Yeah. Go, Jared. We love
Honestly,
you.
that was too much. Welcome to Citizencon 2953. I am Jared Huckabee, sometimes known as Disco Lando, sometimes known as Junior, or if you ask my mom, Mr. Dummyhead. Welcome to. Wait, we did not account for the peanut gallery behind me. We are backstage at Citizencon 2953 in what we call Hall A. Hall A is where we're going to be exhibiting all of our presentations this year. We've got 2 days of presentations. Honestly, none of us quite know how the second day is going to go. Usually after we do the first day, we're all just kind of like for the next day over. So we're going to find out what day 2 is like. Day 2, I'm going to start right here, and it's going to be like, hey, everybody. Welcome to Citizencon Day 2. Let's go to the presentation.
Here we go. Welcome to the stream, Brotherhood of Steel, also known as Creator of Dread.
Honestly.
Why is he blurry?
I have no idea if you can hear the applause, but they're applauding my amazing performance right there.
So
Honestly,
the hype levels
we're all
at the
dead
event.
Tired putting this thing together. This is by far our biggest and baddest Citizencon yet. 2 main halls. Hall A, where the presentations are happening. Hall B, where we've transformed it into a virtual Pyro playground. I want to start talking about Hall B. So the folks, when they let in, we'd open doors at 8 a.m. today. They entered this
It's not me, right? He is out of focus.
playground. Can you believe I get paid for doing this? In the Pyro playground, people entered what was called the rundown entrance, which was modeled after Rundown Station, which is one of the stations that's coming in the upcoming Pyro, which is on its way. Should I tell them?
How's the volume, guys? All right? Needs to go up.
Hey, I want to be here for day 2. We've got the return of the Dragonfly from Citizencon 2948. Oh, I've lost 10 years. 2948, repainted with a brand new rough and ready paint scheme that is available in your digital goodies pack or on the store and whatnot. The community booths this year, if you remember from our Citizencon 2019, they were a big new addition to Citizencon. They were modeled after Grimhex Station in 2019. This year, they're modeled after Rundown Station. When do we get nice community booths? Like, I mean, they look amazing, don't get me wrong, but they're shady AF.
Hey, talking about tests.
Seeing some of the orgs that are in there, you're right where you deserve to be.
God damn it. Well.
Atlas Defense Industries, you know who you are.
What?
I was going to blame the card, but that's not on the card. We have our special guest this year, Atmo Esports, and their Fight and Flight Live. We're going to be cutting to them in just a few minutes with my buddy Dan Halbrecht. They are doing the finals of their yearly Fight or Flight. Oh, that was dangerous.
Calling out orcs in the beginning.
Fight contest over at Mobiglass.
So pay for that.
Out throughout the 2-day event. Then we've got the Content Creator Corner, where you can go and
ADI good.
favorite Star Citizen streamers and content creators, as well as Astropub. We've got. Now that one was on the card. Talk about Salty Mike and make sure he gets his check. General Lounge. The General Lounge, where you can meet and greet with many of the CIG developers throughout the 2 days. There's a meet and greet schedule available. It's posted somewhere in the other area, so you can go and meet all your favorite developers and John Crew. Yes, I recycled.
Is Astropub doing something?
He knew it was coming. The VIP Lounge, where you can go and meet your developers if you are a little more important. I'm just trying to think who that is. There's a merch store where we have some fantastic swag this year. Hold on, I'm going to show
some stuff.
With this professional shows. Well, this brand new. I need more arms. Star Citizen hoodie. That's got,
okay.
It's got a wonderful Star Citizen logo and a Banu text. Is it Banu or Shion?
It looks nice.
Who can tell me?
Would you buy that?
What?
Yeah, we all have astigmatism now.
What? Honestly, I can't understand what they're saying. It's in another language. Then we've also got this really cool Drake interplanetary trucker hat that's available in the merch store. I think it's also available online. It's pretty cool. You do have to have a normal size head for it to fit. Someday they'll make a hat for me. And then the coup de grace. You saw it first on a Star Citizen Live back in 2019 when folks who watched said, what an incredible waste of time. Designed live on the show.
Oh, the bobblehead.
The Star Citizen bobblehead.
Yeah.
Look at this guy.
I like it.
Is that in focus? He's magnificent. And he
Would
comes
you buy
in a
that
really
50
cool
bucks?
box with Clark Defense Industries. Look good on a shelf. You can do that here. Here, Luke. Or Jake. Here.
Be right back. My stomach's making sound. I gotta grab some food.
A secret
Be
area
right back.
that was revealed recently on the web, a welcome to Pyro with a bunch of computers, roughly 150 computers. And what that's for, I'm also going to let the boss tell you because, again, I want to be here on day 2. So let's talk about the program. 2 days of programs, 2 days of programming representing the best stuff that our developers have to offer. Now, it's been 4 years since we've done a Citizencon, live and in person. So maybe you've joined since the last one, so you don't really know what to expect. I want to prep you for this here. Everything that you're about to see today, and when I say everything, I mean everything that goes up on that big screen that's behind me or there on your stream, was created by the developers. Not a single marketing artist. Every single one of these developers have worked tirelessly for the last 2 months putting together this content to present to you. They made their slides, they wrote their text, they created their videos, because that's what Citizencon is. You know, We got ISC, we got SCL, you know, that's my stuff, I do my thing, you know, but Citizencon is where we let the developers go on stage and talk directly to you and share their work directly for you. So every time they go on stage, I need a big round of applause, and when they go off the stage, I need a bigger round of applause because I told them they'd get it, and you're gonna make me look bad. So give me an example of that round of applause, everybody. All right. So let's run down the itinerary for today. At 11 a.m. Pacific, which is in roughly 22 minutes, Chris Roberts, founder and CEO, is going to take the stage, and he's going to do a keynote. He's going to talk about Star Citizen, past, present, future. He's going to set some stuff up. I don't want to spoil it, but I saw the notes, and he said he uses fidelity like 3 times.
Thanks for the follow, Lels. This is a mukbang stream. You're going to sit here and watch me eat.
After that is our big Shaping the Verse, the Future of Star Engine presentation. Now, whatever you think this is, I promise you, you're not prepared
standard
for
dev
it.
wants a sandwich.
This is, I got to think about how I do want to come back tomorrow. I'm going to let that present itself. But be in your seats, be ready. It's unlike anything we've ever done here at Citizencon before. At roughly 12:45-ish, when we timed it out yesterday, Fix It and Fly It with Torsten and Guillermo from the EUPU feature team. They're gonna come and show you the current iteration of engineer, resource management, and true multi-crew gameplay. Check that out. Then around 1:50, these times are all approximate, you know, from our rehearsals yesterday. We got a cosplay contest hosted by Galactica, our social media manager. That's going to be right there on the stage. Then we break for a lunch. We have a lunch break. 2 p.m. Pacific.
You can't hear me chewing, right?
45 minutes. We recharge our batteries. We fix the things that broke in the first half, and we'll be back 45 minutes later with the stream. Then at 3 o'clock, it's Talking Ship, our annual presentation by the members of the ship team, where they're going to introduce some ships you're aware of, some ships you're not aware of, some ships you're not supposed to be aware of, but you are aware of. And then, yeah. There's just no way of getting around that. And then finally wrapping up the day is Navigating the Universe. That's with members of our UI team and everybody that's been talking about it on Twitch and YouTube, trying to figure out what it is. You're right. Be in your seats. It's effing awesome. So, and then of course we wrap up about 5 o'clock today. I'll go on the stage and I'll tell you all to come back on day 2. And then of course the Hall A for you people, or Hall B for people here in attendance, that'll stay open until about 7 p.m. So if you don't get a chance to see all the cool stuff in Hall B because you're glued to your seats in Hall A, you can do that for the next 2 hours after 5 p.m. So with that, I want to throw it to my compatriot over in Hall B, Dan Haubrecht. Dan, take it away.
Welcome everyone to Citizencon 2953. Let's give it up!
Woo! Who's
heard
this?
a bunch of people over there. I heard a bunch of people over there. We're back, baby, after 4 long
Who's
years.
Dan Hubrick?
We are finally back at the Los Angeles Convention Center. It has been since 2019 in Manchester since we've been able to see your beautiful faces in person. And we've missed you so much.
Test Squadron, Best Squadron.
That's a very valid question. I'm the community producer here at
There it
CSP.
is.
I produced the community content for many years.
We're on the left.
Content behind the scenes for many years. Just like that bobblehead that you guys saw. You're welcome. And I also produced the Battle of the Bricks from last year, the charity stream we did with Eve. So I've been producing content behind the years for a while.
Well, guys, thanks for joining for my stream. I've seen the booth. Test Squadron is now displayed there on the left-hand side, so I'm going to call it a day. Thank you for joining me, and we'll see you tomorrow.
At Disco Lando. Sorry, Jared, you're just...
Test Squadron!
Where
Woo!
right now? Well, I'm at the convention here at Hall B of Citizencon 2953. As you can see, everything is decorated.
Wrap it up, guys. We're done.
We are on Pyro. It is fantastic to see what an amazing job these booths have done to represent their
It doesn't get any better than that. Nothing else left to see.
It's so cool. We're going to be visiting a bunch of them throughout the weekend, so we're only going to focus on a few right now.
Nothing to see here.
We're going to focus on one of the biggest community orgs in Star Citizen, Test Squadron.
Woo!
These guys are one of
Lefty.
the biggest orgs in all of like video games.
Chrome. Seth.
Like one of the biggest single player orgs for a single game, right?
Damn, he's been bulking up.
Orgs for like a single game.
We're the largest organization for Star Citizen, as well as the Guinness Book World Records for the largest MMO guild.
So they're kind of a big deal, is what we're saying. They're here at the
Yes!
news section. They have a bunch of cool swag to give away. They focus on, professional gameplay. They focus on casual gameplay, all sort of career paths and job opportunities. If you guys are interested in checking out what it's like to test out the verse, check out Test Squadron right here on the community booth section.
Not only the biggest, but the best looking. He left it out.
Confederation in a world
Well, guys,
in which the man is out to get you. One org claim.
thank you for joining us for the stream. Nothing that happens from this point on is really important. This doesn't matter. I'll see you tomorrow for the rest of Pyro, and have a good day.
Interested in joining an org where lore is the kind of driving passion and focus of why you guys would want to be playing Star Citizen. United Space Confederacy is the booth to be checking out. They're going to be doing some giveaways, so if you guys are here on the show floor, come swing by their booth, ask them about what they're doing. They're going to be doing so much cool stuff. Ask them about their org, ask them about who they are. We're so excited to have them as well. As you can see over here, we have JRDF. I actually don't know if you're going to be able to see because there's so many people trying to buy their stuff right now. If you guys haven't heard of JRDF, well, congratulations on waking up from your medically induced coma, because they go with Citizencon like chocolate and peanut butter. They have been part of Citizencon since 2018 with the Dragonfly in Austin. We brought the Dragonfly back. We will be showing you that a little later, but if you guys have already checked out the digital goodies pack on the Pledge
Test is
store,
cringe.
well, you might have already gotten
What's
it.
cringe is people who lack the perspicacity to correctly express themselves and have to resort to calling something cringe. That is cringe.
For our community booths. In addition to large-scale things, they make miniatures as well. So if you want to bring a little bit of the verse into your home, into your office, come check out JRDF. There was a line literally wrapped around the corner right before we went live. They are insanely busy, but if you come by their booth, they're doing giveaways for free stencils. So if you vote either Drake or I believe... Of course, I didn't write down the other manufacturer. It's Drake and I think Misk. I could be wrong. But one of those two manufacturers, you get a chance to win a free
Atlas.
stencil of one of their new miniatures. So if you guys are here,
They
at
do a
the
great
show
job
floor,
with their
again,
booths every
come
year.
check them out. They're going to be
Big
doing
investment.
some cool stuff today, and they're selling some cool
What's
stuff
up with
as well.
Chrome Ninja wearing
Literally,
a
when this goes off the air, probably gonna
hospital
freak out my
gown?
wallet. So that's just how cool they are. We're going to follow me back this way. Excuse me, everybody, making my way through. And sort of on the community booth side, we have the CIG section. We have the Interactables team making a live prop here at Citizencon 2953. Again, if you guys have checked out the digital goodies pack, in that digital goodies pack is a trophy. It's a Citizencon staple. We always include it in a digital goodies pack. Well, they're making it live here at the floor. Look at how cool that skull is. It's going to be part of the decoration of the trophy. These are members of our Interactables team in Manchester. They're currently making it live. And you can see, if you look over there to the left, they're taking suggestions from members of the community. So if you guys want to make your mark here at Citizencon 2953, come on over to the Interactables booth.
Worst possible thing to do is ask people for suggestions on anything like this, because people are stupid. Just do what you need to do without telling anyone, JRDF.
So excited to have Citizencon here for the first time in 4 years. I'm an LA native, so to have it here in my own backyard is beyond cool. It's beyond phenomenal. Everyone here who has worked so hard, whether they're at the community booths, whether they're just a regular person showing up, or they're a member of CIG who helped make this possible, we are so grateful that you guys are here. We hope you guys have been enjoying the sort of pyro sneak peek of the community booth so far. Like I said, we're going to be checking those out.
No, there's no Big Benny's booth, Nicholas. I don't think so, but it wouldn't be impossible to do.
You guys can see exactly what kind of passion and versatility and creativity drives the members of the verse. That's you guys. You guys are the reason why things like Citizencon are possible. So we're going to come back over here. We're going to quickly talk to a couple more
Test Squadron!
of Test Squadron.
Woo!
A little more about what they're about.
Oh, god damn, he's giving us some airtime.
D Seth and D Lefty. What's up, guys?
How's it going? It's been really great. This is my first Citizencon, and I've been loving it so far.
And so this is your first Citizencon. What were your expectations coming here? Like, did you think that there was going to be like a pyro setting? What was kind of your bucket list, your wish list of what you hoped would be?
So good.
I was hoping for pyro, but honestly, the way that everything has been set up is above and beyond my expectation. It's amazing to be here, and
What a champ with D Lefty.
A little bit, but the way that you guys have set everything up is outstanding.
Awesome. And do you guys have any
No,
advice?
Chrome's
for
good at
people
public
trying to
speaking. He's
break
good.
into the verse? It can be
Lefty's a bit worried.
overwhelming
Look,
sometimes
it's
for
like
new
a
players
deer in the
trying to
headlights.
figure
But
out
Lefty's good
what
too.
to do
Let
with
Lefty
Star
speak.
Citizen. So do you guys, as part of Test Squadron, have any advice for new players who are trying to make
Say
their
something
way
funny,
into the
Lefty.
verse?
Honestly, find a friend, find someone to play its system. The guide system that Star Citizen has set up is amazing and really helpful. Or to find an org like Test, you can find us on Discord, and we always have people that are willing to help you, whether that's over voice chat, over text. We will hop in and help you figure out the game.
Yes!
It can be a little bit overwhelming, especially for new players.
What a
and
champ.
that's what we're
Look at
really
him
here
go.
for, is really to make it join.
Awesome. Thank you, guys. Well, as I said, they're giving away some cool swag. So if you guys are here at
Awesome.
Citizencon, come check out their booth. We are.
All right.
Oh, we are beginning in 10 minutes for Hall A. So if you guys are here at
So that was, I mean, that was very nice of them to do. I mean, I was just complaining they don't give orgs enough attention, but this was good because these guys here not only test, but USC and ADI and all those guys. It's a big expense to attend. I'm sorry, I'm going to mute for mute for a second.
amazing.
But it's a big expense to fly there, set this up, get the materials, and it's your time investment and also monetary investment. And I was just saying earlier how CIG doesn't give much credit. So this is the first time I've seen them actually take the time to go and talk to some org leaders, give them some airtime. This is great. I'm really happy they did this. I mean, we just lucked out because we're just the first org. But I hope they do give the rest of the orgs down the line as much airtime as they did us. Unfortunately, because the event's going to kick off, I don't think the orgs towards the other end of it are going to get as much attention. But that was awesome, and I appreciate CIG doing that for us.
Make your way back into like polite society now that the messers are gone, now that we kind of have a new imperator. So what's kind of the direction you guys plan on taking USC?
Well, we like the ideal of creating a little irritation and rubbing up against the man, if you will. And that's the direction we want to go, is to reestablish relations with the new government. So.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys so much. Like I said, we're going to be checking out the community booths throughout the weekend, so be sure to come over here. I'm going to throw it back to Jared where we can kick off our first panel of the day. Jared, back to you, and we'll see you back here again at Citizencon 2953.
That was cool. I'm glad they did that. Yeah, Chrome did well.
Thanks, Dan. He's somebody's nephew.
I'm going to text him now.
Figured out whose. So we are here in Hall A with the community. So as Dan said, if you're still hanging around in Hall B, it's very cool, but we are just a few minutes away from the start of the official Citizencon
I'm texting him
2953 festivities. So you want to
that you did great.
over here.
I'm going to text Seth and tell him he sucked.
Still a few available. One next to my dad. Wave, Dad. You're not my dad. Where's my dad? There you are. I still owe you money. All right. So again, we're just a few short minutes away from Citizencon 2953. Thank you for enduring.
Yeah, let's pull that down so we can get the full video.
During the pre-show, I told you, Citizencon is entirely by the devs for the community. So we wanted to take a few minutes beforehand and do all our happy marketing stuff for you and everything. But we're just about to start. So with that, I'm going to wrap up. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching. We'll be back later on in the day. Up next is Chris Roberts, then Shaping the Verse, the future of Star Engine. Grab yourself a snack, get a drink. You're not going to want to miss any of this. Stay tuned. We'll see you in a bit, everybody.
Show us the cool stuff. Come on. Damn, look at that crowd. I am proud. No, look, I don't know. I know Chrome does do public speaking in some sense. It's not always easy to go in front of a camera and talk. But I know Chrome does have experience speaking in front of groups, what he does. Seth also has no problem with it also. But I mean, if you don't have a prepared speech, you know what to say, it can be a bit daunting suddenly having a camera and light in your face and the mic shoved in your face. It's not easy for a lot of people. But they pulled it off. They're looking great. Chrome had his awesome beard going. Seth's looking jacked though. He wasn't that jacked last time I saw him. He's been working out. Because you have to intimidate the other orgs around you. But no, I'm happy they did that. Look, I'm very happy that we happened to be the first org in the line to do that. That's awesome. Unfortunate thing is that heading forward now to the rest of it, by the time they get to the orgs down the line, a lot of people will kind of be tuning out by that point. So we're fortunate that we did get that spot. And I'm glad that we did get that. So to the rest of orgs out there, don't worry, they're getting around to you. It'll come. New test for someone bad at flying, good at speeches. Man, if that was off the cuff for Chrome, he did well. That wasn't bad. You know, and we did have we did get a Guinness World Record. So that's Guinness World Record from 2018, where at the time, I don't know if it's the same now, but back in 2018, at 17,000 members, we were technically the largest gamer guild for a single-player game in the world, according to their verification. So we said, yeah, okay, I mean, if that is the truth, then we'll take the award. And so, yeah. So Guinness Book of Records 2018, biggest MMO guild, consists of 17,600 members, achieved by Test Squadron on October 10th, 2018. If they verified it. I mean, we're upwards of 21,000 now. Where are we? I know there's bigger groups. There's alliances in EVE, which are bigger, but they're alliances. We're a single guild. And whatever they used for their metrics, I mean, they confirmed it as, okay, that is correct. What is our numbers right now? Oh, we're at I'm 21,000. I'm 1,000 behind. We're at 22,000 right now. Corp doing great with 13. Explorer's kind of been dead for a while. Nova's doing very well at 12,000. Evilor coming up to 10,000. Cool. ADI, which is showing up there too, almost closing on 10,000. These are massive numbers. To give an idea of I don't know if you guys are involved with other gaming groups, other games that have large groups in them. Do they come close to these kind of numbers? Because I've not involved in anything else. I mean, PlanetSide 2 was kind of big, but it wasn't like this. And the amount of people, I mean, this is just people joining orgs in the game. It's not even just the total people just playing. There's a fair amount, I don't know the exact numbers, but if 10 people join Star Citizen, how many are actually joining orgs? Half at most? So there's a crazy amount of people that are backing the game and then engaging in the organizations or the guilds in this game on top of that. Never mind like the top 10, but look as you go down the list, like in the 700s. A guild of 500 is massive in other games. Massive. Can you imagine? You join... I'm trying to think of something I've played multiplayer recently. I don't even know, but... going down to the 400s. Look how many orgs are in the 4 and 300s. It's insane. So never mind like the top 10, which are just ginormous, but the amount of people joining the smaller orgs is also, it's endlessly impressive to me. I mean, I didn't even know, I forgot we were 22,000, but we're there. So what's happening next? Oh, I can type in chat. Robert Johnson for 20 New Zealand dollars. Thank you very much. I can't see board streaming, so I'll have to do... What? God damn it. Really? Okay, look, I'll be board gamer for you now, all right? Here's my board gamer. Hello! I'm going to channel my board gamer. Today we got news that landing gear was changed in one of our ships. So now I'm going to speak about landing gear for 15 minutes. Kid. Board Gamer is... I'm endlessly impressed with his ability to generate the amount of content he does make consistently. There's days where I wake up and I look around and I go, oh, there's nothing really out. And I see Board Gamer put out a video and he goes, today the weather on Microtech changed from these clouds to that cloud. And I'm like, how the goddamn, like what? And he'll make an entire video about that. Adita, thank you very much for the 179. I don't even know what currency that is, but thank you very much. I appreciate that, Adita. The super chat. Yes, thank you. So yeah, nothing but love to our good friend Board Gamer and his endless amount of content. You can't stand listening to Board Gamer. He talks in a way. It's called a British accent. God damn it, Chris. Yeah. And look, all the content creators in Star Citizen. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I never told you about my magical discovery. But I'll say this to the content creators in Star Citizen. It's a can I swear? This goes on YouTube. It's a fucking hard game to make content for, all right? Like the streamers who stream T-posing. A bunch of nerds. Nah, that's cool. I would have done that too. Waking up every single day and creating content for this game is difficult. And the guys that do it, like the streamers go online every single day and do it. I don't know. Like I know Salty Mike is a regular. I mean, Bad News Baron used to be. Captain Richard. I don't know how Captain Richard does it. Wakes up every single morning and keeps on doing it every single day. It's insane. But remind me to tell you about my complete enzymes. While I'm here, I might as well just take my daily regiment. Gotta take my multis. Take that. Oh yeah, gotta take everything now. Gotta take some of that too. Test Squadron branded enzymes. You're not wrong. Play with me or die for another 2,000 yen. Holy crap! Thank you very much. Play with me or die. I'm happy you dropped in and are feeling generous. See, guys, why can't you all be like that? What is 2,000 yen? It's like what, $20, roughly? Thank you very much. I appreciate that. As you watch me take all my pills. All right. Well, hey, Doc Flanagan, I think that he could be onto something. Slices, we can make a test-branded creatine, test-branded protein, test-branded hydroxycut. Actually, no, we have to target our audience. What? Oh, here we go. Test-branded dementia medication. Oh, it's Chris. Oh, he's looking good. Lost some weight.
Well, hello.
Hello.
Citizencon 2953. It's really, really good to be back in front of all you guys in person after 4 years being shut away, doing it online. It's so great to see so many of you, old faces, new faces.
It's looking good. I think he dyed his hair.
We're going to have a great show.
It's good to know he's not dying.
You guys have already been around a little bit. I mean, there's some fun stuff here. There's the alleyway, CD alleyways, the checkmate station behind you, where I think a lot of our community orgs have set up their camp. So definitely check that out. There's a Dragonfly replica.
How's the volume for you guys? More?
Paint job on, get pictures taken on. We have the Atmo Esports first in-person flight or fight tournament, which I think will be really cool. And most importantly, we have 150 computers that you guys can get down and sit and start to play and experience the beginnings of Pyro.
Yeah, it's on my side. I'm maxed out here.
The people that aren't here in person, we're going to be able to give select access to the Pyro Playground next week. So we'll have more details on that if you go to our website, robertspaceindustries.com, to find out how that works. This year is the most excited I've ever been at a Citizencon. I think we're going to show some stuff that's going to blow your guys' minds. A lot of stuff we've been working on really hard, actually, for the last few years. Anyway, I can't wait to see what you guys think of it. And there's a lot of stuff that's been iterated on by Squadron 42. You guys will have probably noticed that the tasks have dried up on the task tracker. And you're going to sort of see the results of that over these next 2 days. So hopefully you like it. And a lot of what you're going to see is going to be coming into Star Citizen over the next 12 months. Even a few little things will come into 322 at the end of this year, but definitely next year, a lot of what you'll be seeing will be coming in, and it's going to make a dramatically different experience in Star Citizen. So I'm very, very excited on that. So to our opening presentation, I noticed there was a little concern occasionally in the community that they were afraid by the time Star Citizen finally becomes 1.0 releases, maybe our tech's going to be obsolete. But to paraphrase Mark Twain, or misquote Mark Twain, because I don't think he actually said this, the news of Star Citizen's obsolescence has been greatly exaggerated. We're always going to be evolving and improving, taking advantage of new technology, even long after Star Citizen is out of alpha and we're at 1.0 and below and beyond. So, hang on. It's gone backwards now. It needs, come back. There you go. Sorry. So we thought this Citizencon would be a great place to share a lot of the tech we've been working on for the last couple of years. This presentation will be from our core technology group, which is what we formed our graphics on our online tech, audio tech, engine tech under, and they're responsible for building the tech and our engine that runs both Star Citizen and Squadron. And we're going to give you basically a session talking about some of the new stuff that's coming into the engine in the near future. But before I do that, we're going to run a little video here to remind ourselves just everything we have in Star Citizen and our tech does, because I think sometimes people don't realize everything that we can do all together. So let's run that video.
Gonna be something new. What you got? Let's see it. Let's see. Everything you're about to see has been captured in engine. As I went off the screen before I could finish. Nice. Are they showing like the engine capabilities? What are we looking at? Star map? This is the new star map. That looks awesome. Hang on. Are they showcasing their engine to us? Because we know. They don't have to advertise it to us. We're sold. Yeah, we paid for this. Chat's blocking the screen. Oh, yeah. There we go. Physically based atmospheres with multiple light scattering. Space guy, I got you. Thanks for the 5. I'll put the chat back and you have to pay another 5 to take it off. All right, look. Yes, it's impressive. We know. We paid for this. We've been paying for this for 10 years. You have to showcase your engine to us. We know. But the point he's making here. Can you hear me okay? So I turned the volume up on the audio there. Or for a second. The concern that a lot of people have and still have is that by the time the game comes out, will the game engine hold up compared to what's out there right now? Referring to Unreal 5 and how amazing that looks, especially the metahumans in Unreal 5. And so he's saying, hey, it's holding up. Our decision to go with CryEngine is holding up. Take a look. And that is always a risk when you are making a game and you have to settle on an engine and your game is only going to be ready, down the line. You don't know. It is a risk. So, take a look at Creation Engine 2 with Starfield. It's a brand new engine, but Creation Engine 2 is dated, right? Compared to what you're seeing out there right now. So, yes, we know it's beautiful, and it's definitely challenging to accomplish what they need to do. But he's saying, hey, you know what? It's still beautiful. Check what we can do with it. And he's right. He's right. But, hey, look, Unreal 5 and what that engine does too. Fallout 76 was in Creation Engine 2? God damn, you're right. I forgot about that. Thank you, Dogfish. Kicking the millies. Raoul Blackburn, thank you. Yeah, the cloud tech, we saw the challenges. Those of you who weren't around before, they had a problem with clouds at distance. They were getting all pixelated. Had to do with the way the light was scattering at a distance. They've had their fair amount of problems getting to this point here, so they've definitely accomplished a lot. And no load screens from outside to inside. Starfield players rejoice. Fill up my water break. Show me something I give you money for. Wow, we're gonna have popcorn. Okay, look. Yeah, now keep in mind, there's a lot of people from outside this game watching this. They don't know what this game is about. They heard this game is a scam. They're curious to see what's going on. So Chris is not playing this for us. We've seen this. This is typically where I land and my ship magically despawns. And I'm left standing there going, huh. Oh, wait, here's something new. The fuck is that? It's a cow of some sort. Space cows confirmed! Space cows! Outpost. Is this Pyro? Did they say anything? This is Microtech, right? I went to get a snack, but I'm assuming this is the Microtech biome. So are we going to see space cows introduced? And do they have green milk? Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. This concludes our presentation for Citizencon. We're proud to announce the addition of Space Cows. It's taken our team 10 years and $500 million to get the other physics complete. Also, they will be excreting green milk, but that's only going to be the $650 million pledge level. Oh, wait. Guys, how's the volume level? Too high, too low? Let me know. Loki, what's up? That is a great idea there, Nicholas. Get a mission to transport 5 cows from one farm to another farm on some other area, and you have like you're hauling livestock. I like it. So look, a lot of what they're showing us here is stuff we've known about for a long time. Again, this video is not targeted at us. This is for people who might not be familiar with the project. There's nothing interesting to us about night and day cycles. We are aware of it. But considering that in Starfield, this was a huge accomplishment for them. Like, oh my god, the planets move. Like, oh my god, you can actually, the sun is rising. People were amazed by what they saw in Starfield. And it's technology that we've been familiar with for some time already. So, I mean, not everyone knows as much as you do as a Star Citizen backer about what's really in here. Getting excited for a second. There'll be a new ship. Just the Mercury Star on it. Oh, Pergils! The space whales! God damn! Straight out of Star Wars Rebels. I'm calling them Pergils. What are they called? That was actually kind of a surprise. I didn't expect to see them in game. Is this what a jump point looks like? Space milk. What do they eat? The space whales, just molecules from the atmosphere. Hydrocarbons, most likely. Another jump point. Cool, cool. I think we're gonna do it. We're gonna jump. We're gonna jump. The devil's anus. Okay. Kind of seen this before, but this is the new. Is that it? That's the jump. That's what the jump's gonna look like. All right. Now we know. Trippy, yeah. I guess there's no navigational skill needed. I mean, I didn't see no. Initially, the whole thing about you had to pilot your way through, but this seemed pretty much on rails. Correct me if I'm wrong. For those who were not around for the earlier Citizencons, there was a demo of a dev having to actually fly through that watery looking section. You had to pilot your way through, but this didn't seem like you needed to do that. They'll add manual navigation later? Okay. Tattoos are in. Again, for those just joining, they're showcasing the engine here. They showed us some livestock in case you missed it. There are space cows and space whales. $35 for a body tattoo. Yeah, people will do it. even though we've seen this 1,000 times, it is holding up visually. Pyro 3. Do we have a new biome we have not seen before? Here we go. Sun shaft occlusion on a planetary scale. Yes, I was about to say that because that's what came to mind. It's good shafting. What is this? Reclaimer? Yeah. There's smoke coming out. That's new. An exhaust port? Who left the pizza oven on? Yeah, that's a lot of fire. Holy crap. That guy's toast. The smoke was good. The smoke effects are pretty decent there. One guy just walking, NPCs walking casually through fire. This is fine. Reclaimer, yes, that's what caused it. Nasdaq, I'm dropping the volume down a bit. I think that's better for you. Some people saying it's fine, other ones complaining. I don't know. This should be good. Volume goods now, guys. I dropped a couple of decibels, should be alright. Beautiful. It's not Unreal 5, but it's good. Object what? Water effects, look at that. That is pretty good. Oh yeah. That's the X-Wing scene from Star Wars. That's cool. Worth it, guys. This is worth it. Oh, look at that. Damage states to, is that a rock? What are you shooting? That's new. So in case you go penguin. Is it shooting a structure? And the structure had damage state come into it. That is something we have not seen yet. God damn, he's bleeding. Was that it? I was like, what's on his lip? Is it herpes? But no. He had a nosebleed. Awesome. What a small little detail, but pretty good. Herpes confirmed. The realism. It's just like me. Space herpes. That's cool. Like nosebleed physics? Oh. Star Engine. I believe this is the reveal of the Star Engine logo. I've not seen that. Okay. So a couple of new things in there. That was good.
I think that sequence holds the record for the longest spline in the history of computer games. I think we're close to 1 billion kilometers traveled during that whole sequence. So hats off to the engine team and supported by our cinematic artists that put it together. I also need to call out Pedro Camacho's music, which is always beautiful and sets the scene so well. And it's pretty stunning to think that hopefully from this video, and we're going to go into some of the new features later on in more detail, and you'll see actually better representations of some of the simulation that was happening there. But it's pretty amazing to think that all that happens inside the engine seamlessly without switching, loading screens, or anything else. You can go from down up close to a blade of grass all the way out, looking at a whole planet.
And I know we've heard this 1,000 times, but after playing Starfield, I cannot appreciate more what they have done.
The scale we do,
it started bugging me so much, all the loading screens, and then you come to Star Citizen and it's seamless. It really makes you appreciate the effort they put into this.
Guys who are going to be coming up and talking about what they're doing. Now, obviously, some of the things in here aren't in the current live build of Star Citizen. Like, for instance, at the very beginning, I don't know if you noticed the conductor with the hair blowing and the tails blowing. That's all simulated in real time, and we'll talk about that on the physics part.
Proper hair physics coming then.
But I'm going to turn the stage over to the core technology group to talk about some of all this new tech that you just saw and go into more detail. And we'll be rolling into Star Citizen over the next 12 months or so. And some of it, like some of the new cloud stuff, will actually come in 3.22, which is great. But before I do this, I wanted to introduce Benoit Beauchesseau, who, as a lot of you know, Turbulent have been our long-term partners here in Star Citizen since the end of 2012. And they built our web platform and our digital distribution platform, and a few years ago started to help us on developing the game. We have almost about 100 game developers in Montreal, because Montreal is a great place for game developing talent. And this year we brought Turbulent into the fold of CIG, and they're now fully part of CIG. So this July they joined us, and Benoit, who is the Chief Technical Officer of Turbulent, has now become the Chief Technical Officer of Cloud Imperium. And along with him and Marc Boudet, who is the CEO of Turbulent, is now our Head of Global Studios. They're strengthening
So they better release a new ship or something soon while everyone's still fresh and excited, because people are start peeling off for lunch now. Coffee breaks, lunch breaks. So hit us with the good stuff. Let's go.
Setup of what we're going to be doing this year and going forward, and some of the new initiatives we're going to go. So Benoit.
Let's have it, Benoit. He was always a bit nervous. Who, Chris Roberts is nervous? Is he? Oh, I don't see it.
Bonjour!
Oh, bonjour!
Bonjour, Citizencon! We are so happy to be here.
He's in sales mode. Yeah, look, it is. I mean, it's been 10 years of pitching Star Citizen, right?
So far, we're super excited about all this. The video you just watched outlined a lot of features in the Star Engine. It's a reminder of what makes this game so special. The focus on fidelity. I said it.
Yeah, play with me or die. I guess no Squadron 42 release. Hey, there's still time. They're not going to release everything in the first hour, right? Give them till the afternoon.
Accomplishments from the tech teams at CIG have been numerous in building all the technology that allow you to run the game and allow you to experience the same things that we see in our dev setups. And so what we're about to see today is a deep dive into all these features. But first, I wanted to touch really quickly on this last year.
Come on.
We have launched persistence, or
Yeah,
added persistence.
we want to spend our money on your new ship. Come on.
And I want to thank you guys for keep on
Tell me how much it's going to cost. That's why we're here.
giving us good bug reports. It's been fantastic for us to improve the stability of the game. So thank you so much. You guys deserve a hand of applause. Thank you so much.
I want to see Pyro. I want to see the new ship you're pitching me. I want to complain about how expensive it is. Then I'm going to buy it and then complain more that it's not going to be ready for another year. All right? And then we get to go home. Let's go.
They are infused by a value that we tremendously value at CIG, which is relentless optimism. That this game can be made, that this vision can be achieved. And so, without further ado, but first, I got one more thing to say. So, in all
Another
of
4
the
years.
different panels that you'll see, all the updates, everything that you'll see on screen, whether it's a HUD, an MFD, a ship UI, FPS weapons, everything, all of this is new. So as you watch the clips, you're going to see some differences. That's because this all comes from the freshest implementation that we have. We love open development. We love to show you guys the work in progress. And so that's exactly what we're going to look at today. And so, without further ado,
We love open development. Just don't ask us about Squadron 42.
cool and amazing features of our engine and the challenges that we face. Thank you so much, guys.
Let's go.
Thanks, Benoit. Hello, I am Marco Corbetta, VP of Technology, and we're going to talk about Star Engine today. We have been developing Star Engine for many years with the goal of creating an online living universe. But creating a universe is not an easy task, and even more difficult to do everything seamless without any loading screens or invisible walls. And massive spaceships flying very fast, close to the terrain and objects, are pushing the limits of procedural generation and streaming. This is not a single-player game, so creating this universe online is making everything more challenging. We stream and generate physics on server on CPU, and we already support more than 100 players on a single server, more with server meshing. To support all this, the engine must do a lot of work every frame. So in a typical Star Engine frame update, we got up to 64 hardware threads, about 200 software ones, over 700,000 streamed in entities, and millions of entities overall in the solar system. About 150,000 updates per frame. We have over 200 vehicles, spaceships, and ground ones, over 2 million physical objects, over 100,000 objects generated per frame when flying over the terrain. We have many unique locations, streaming on demand in a seamless, gigantic
10-minute workout.
space. Also, we are supporting many new features.
Play with me, die like that. Listen, guys.
I'm going to start
You can't sit in your butt all day.
The
Get up there. Let's do some stretching. Stretch with me. Get up.
In the R&D team. The first new feature is the light shafts. They are volumetric shadows from clouds cast into the atmosphere. They are truly volumetric and 3D, fully integrated. They are not just a post effect.
Don't need to do legs, just whip hands.
Usually done in games.
Okay, everyone give me your best shaft
from an overcast
joke.
sky gets darker. And this is important
Now,
for planets
that looks like a
and
pretty
locations
thick, big
bad
shaft
weather.
to me there.
Another component is the new ground fog. It follows the terrain up to a specified elevation for different locations. It is also fully integrated into the atmosphere. It receives volumetric shadows from clouds and terrain. It reduces
Standing
the light
desk? Look like a
scattered
millionaire to
into
you?
the view ray. And in this video, we're showing all the features combined together. In addition, we made many improvements to cloud shaping to allow for more variation and details.
Which text can't you read, Athy?
The vertical variation has been improved a lot.
Our text on this side or the Twitch chat text? It's too small, too big, too fast?
Also, we made improvements to shorten long distance read, and the tiling is less visible.
Some small shafts. It wasn't a big shaft like last time.
And
No, those are. Oh yeah.
And best of all,
That's some good shafting right there.
We're going to include all these new features and improvements
it's never ending.
in the next 3.22
God, that was a good
release.
shaft.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Nice. That's it. We're done.
Hi everyone. So I'm Mike Snowden. I'm the Director of Visual Effects.
And I'm Ali Brown, the Director of Graphics and Procedural Tech.
Thank you very much. Really happy to be here, really excited to show you. We're going to be showing Dynamic Fire in Star Engine. So Dynamic Fire is a driver for gameplay in both FPS and
Robert Johnson, thank you for the 5 New Zealand buckaroos. Bedtime. Thanks for, you're welcome. Hope you had a good time. It's dropping tomorrow. Well,
very dangerous scenarios
by the
for
time you
players.
wake up, we'll still be sitting here.
And as you can
Have a
see
good
from the
night.
video, it gets very
Cheers, mate.
intense.
So fire we've
Okay,
seen.
so how do
nothing
fires
new.
start in Star Engine? Well, there needs to be a source of ignition, and there are multiple ways in which it can occur. For example, weapon impacts or misfires, explosions or damaged items, and the player needs to be alert to their surroundings with fire and ever-present threat. If a fire does break out, you're going to see it dynamically propagate through the area, causing damage to environment and player. And at this point, the player needs to limit the damage, of course, by extinguishing the fire in any way that they can. So when doing so, they're going to need to wear protective clothing to protect them from extreme heat. They're going to need to wear a closed helmet to protect them from smoke inhalation, poor oxygen levels.
It's Bison Tries Day, gentlemen.
And there's actually multiple ways the fire can be extinguished, including the removal of heat
I'm going to do 10 reps for every time they show us a pointless video.
Which is my personal favorite. It's a lot of fun doing that. The removal of oxygen, for example, locking off the area, venting the oxygen, creating a vacuum. Or
Fire and fire damage was something they've announced over,
it's
2 years ago at this point?
Needed to do,
When was
there's
it?
nothing left for it to destroy. And if you let it get this bad, it's probably time to consider repairing your ship.
Mr. Solari, welcome.
Okay, so how do we achieve this from the technical perspective? Well, the first thing the artists and designers do is they mark up their scene to tell us what physical properties that each surface is made from, whether it's wood or metal. But not only on the surface, we have to describe what is behind the surface. You might see a metal panel on.
Ging, thanks for the follow. Galactic Gramps, thanks for the follow. Snowstreaker, hello. Username Lulz, hello. JessMX, hi.
For example, what the mass is, the energy density, combustion temperature, fuel ratio. And we use all these physical properties and we sum them up in each voxel, which is a 1 by 1 meter cube. And then once we have these voxels, this forms the basis of our simulation. So then first thing we do is we look for sources of ignition and then we're off. So here's our debug mode.
Play with me from Tokyo. Domo arigato. Thank you very much for the very generous donations. I appreciate it. Have yourself a wonderful night, and we'll be here tomorrow if you are still around. I appreciate it. Take care.
Fuel remaining, the amount of smoke, and the fire is propagating via convection and radiation, which are both accurately simulated. And it's consuming the gases and producing the knock-on products as well as it goes. And because we're using a proper simulation, like Mike mentioned, when you vent a room, not only are you removing the oxygen and putting the fire out, but if the temperature remains the same, if oxygen is reintroduced, the fire will reignite and it will continue burning, just like it would in real life. So what's next for this? So our focus has been on interiors, in particular spaceships, but all interior spaces really, and this voxel grid really helps us solve that problem. Our next focus is going to be on planets. Obviously, they represent a slightly different challenge, the vastness of them. We have to transfer this over the network and simulate it slightly differently, and we also have to render it at scale. But the way we've done it, the core tech we've used, we should be able to scale this up quite easily. So that's going to be our next focus.
Okay, so how do we create realistic dynamic fire visuals in Star Engine? Well, we start with the simulation, as just described by Ali, and this gives us the data we need to drive the visuals. Then we bring in the burn shader. So this can be applied to static environments, and we have a lightweight version of the shader for entities, which is kind of based on the dirt shader and wear. Then we've got the glow, which is an animated surface decal shader for static environments. This is where we start to bring in some nice motion. And then we bring in the GPU particles, which are spawning from voxels and in screen space. Obviously, these are doing a lot of the work visually. Then we bring in the lights. These are spawned for clusters of voxels as opposed to per voxel as an optimization, a cluster being a representation of voxels close to each other. And then we bring in the fog. So this is height-laid volumetric fog. The smoke fills the room and it goes up to the ceiling before filling the rest. And we're simulating that. So to finish, we're going to take a look at all of that put together in the game. Thank you.
Looks pretty good. A ton of work that comes into this. Understanding, I mean, okay, you get a fire extinguisher and you're putting on the fire, but after explaining what he did and understanding what you're actually seeing here, the physics behind this to make this happen, I mean, it's over my head. It's impressive. The oxygen levels in the room. Yeah, save Pico the penguin. The oxygen levels. Save the penguin.
Thanks very much, everyone. Thank you.
Thanks a lot.
Hello everyone, I'm Will Hain. I'm here to talk about water in Star Engine. So, water is a huge part of both of our games, Star Citizen, Squadron 42, and we wanted to give it a major upgrade. We were going to set 3 ideas that we wanted to impart on our water. We want it to look as good as possible, obviously. We want it to look realistic. We want it to be beautiful. We want it to be in motion constantly. It should always be moving and always be reacting to everything around it, whether that be players or objects or vehicles. And we wanted this to work on the whole scales of all of Star Citizen, all the way down from footprints in puddles to enormous ships crashing into the ocean. I'm going to talk about our updates to the water rendering first, and then we'll move on to that other stuff I discussed. So first of all, the water shaders, particularly the ocean and the river ones, were in dire need of a major upgrade.
Okay.
They were currently using a technique called deferred shading, which is really fast and fantastic for opaque objects, but does not translate well for...
How difficult is it to put water in your game? Well, this is Star Citizen. Let me explain.
That allowed us to introduce more physically based techniques, such as proper lighting, reflection, and refraction. It allowed us to integrate the atmosphere properly into our water lighting setup. And it also meant that we could get more fun techniques, such as wave crest backlight scattering, and adding better foam rendering, which includes halftone blending, surface haze, and much more detailed bubbles on the individual bits of foam. I've got some examples of that here. In this particular screenshot, you can see the icebergs in the near frame. You can see we're refracting the iceberg underneath. It's correctly refracted. In the mid frame, you can see that the iceberg is reflected back onto the water. That is now accurate. We weren't doing that properly before. Here you can see our accurate water lighting from this really beautiful screenshot of the Gladius over the water. I love this one. So this is the objects under the water being correctly lit, which is new. And then we are applying the lighting changes from the specular highlights on the surface, and also...
So, keeping in mind, getting lighting correct is difficult. I mean, RTX on is easier, but if you're not dealing with direct ray tracing, everything needs to be like shaded. This is one of the difficulties of working with an older engine versus new engines coming out, right?
And proper ray march clouds like we have in game.
Every single reflective item in a scene you have to be sure that you're putting the correct, I don't know what, map, light reflective map, whatever. I mean, with RTX, you switch it on and the GPU does it all for you, but it's not that easy in CryEngine.
And from a distance, we have both surface foam and subsurface foam rendering correctly, looking really, really nice. I've just got a video here before and after. First of all, this is our lakes on Stanton 4. Next, we have water volumes on Horizon. There you go.
You feel sorry for the guys that bought tickets. This could have been an email.
This is what it currently looks like in game, and I think you'll agree, pretty dramatic difference.
Yeah, look, this is inside Star Citizen. They have, you know, 5-10 minutes of new content, but they have to show the new stuff. There's a lot of new people who've never been to a Citizencon, who just backed the game this past year, who are showing up. Like a Chrome Ninja, his first Citizencon. He's been here for a while, right?
Stick 1,000 picos in our puddles. It's got to work. And it's got to be scalable. It's got to work from the tiny scales to the footprints in the puddles, all the way up to, as I said, giant ships crashing into the ocean. So the technique that we chose for this is a form of surface wave propagation. It's GPU-based, it's highly realistic at a low cost, and it can be scaled for waves of different amplitudes. So we can have all of that built right in just by adjusting a few constants. I've got a demonstration here. We're going to have the player walking through the puddle. As you can see, as he steps, you get a bigger ripple. But even as he's stepping, the toe is being dragged through the water.
Missing something?
The water accurately.
Where is it?
This is not a cop-out. We're doing this in 3D. You see as I'm jumping. And then this next demo, we're going to fire some bullets. This is a bit loud, this one.
Nice. Yes. The one thing I always do in games for some reason is I always want to shoot the water to see the effects, right? And it's stupid, but it's important to me.
Near and far, not just in a square around the camera. We wanted lots and lots at once. The solution we picked was a multi-region water sim. Now, this was really, really tricky to get right, but I really think we have now. Which basically means that we can dynamically allocate all of the simulation regions depending on what is colliding where and what resolution we need at what parts of the screen. We can optimize this very heavily to make sure that you get what you want to see at the right time. We still need to get that information onto the water, though, and that's a bit trickier. So what we devised is yet another set of regions. Now, the regions are slightly different. The simulation...
The splash on the water didn't take into account the correct caliber of the weapon. It ruined. Immersion is ruined.
I look away, and then I look back. If it stops going and has to restart, that looks bad. Whereas the water, we only need to know the total result when it's actually in view. So we have these new regions which cover all water in view. And the beauty of this is that we can use this for multi-input and multi-output systems. Anything can influence our water, whether it be the simulation, whether it be weather, whether it be VFX. And then anything can be affected by water now. So the water rendering reads from this. But then we can also spawn VFX particles from wave crests. We can add screen space effects. We can have a line across your visor. We don't have this yet, but it's accurate to the displaced water in front of you. We've got this technology now, so we can use it to influence any of our work going forward. And here's a really good video of some of it in action. I'll just let that play. This is the debug mode. Essentially, we're moving a sphere of basically infinite mass through the water. And as you see, if we pan out a bit, we make our sphere a bit bigger, we get a much different result from the sim. Spawning the foam properly. It looks really nice.
Look,
really happy with this one.
Water physics is important. If your water's done right, then you know the devs are taking their time.
The debug mode, so you can see where the regions are. You see we've got these gray boxes. They light up green when there is a hit inside the box. We've also got different sizes going on. If you look near the shore there's a big cluster of text. That is a whole bunch of other regions because there's some stuff floating there causing little ripples that we can't actually see. And as you see, these scale properly. We can add the results from multiple sizes of simulation together, and they influence and interact with one another accurately. You see.
So this is all impressive, and hear me out because maybe people don't agree, but as much as I love these small details, I still need to see a finished product. I want to jump into a full game where everything just works. Like, I don't need you to show me every small tiny thing. Although people do want this. A lot of people want to see the smallest, tiniest detail, what they're working on this week. I've gotten to a point myself personally where I don't care too much. Well, that's actually pretty cool. About the small details of stuff. At this point, I just want to see the bigger picture of it, right? Anyone else agree with that? But that is cool. I do like this.
Forward in a second, you're going to see the wake start to happen behind us there.
That is awesome.
And from the cockpit perspective, water droplets on the glass thrown up from the water sim. This is what I'm talking about using.
When a game does something right, it's as if you don't realize it, right? It's not apparent to you. New players who are coming into Star Citizen in 5-10 years from now, where they just walk through a puddle and the puddle does that, it's just the way water should be. It's not a big deal. But it's the small details. When you do it right, then you as the player will not even notice it because it just seems natural. That's weird. Not weird. That's how it should be.
Hello again. So, I'm here to talk to you today about a few other graphical things we've got coming in. I'm really proud of the work we've done on the fire and the water. They both look amazing features.
This is what the normal lady that you meet at the bar looks like when you say, "Hi, my name's so-and-so. Let me tell you about my spaceships and how many ships I have in my fleet." And that's the reaction that you get, right, guys?
Tell a little bit more story on our characters. So there's blood, sweat.
Honey, Star Citizen's having a sale. Can I borrow the credit card? That's what your wife looks like.
GPU particle simulation, which we project onto the face, and then we integrate it into the skin shader so we can get realistic reflection and refraction of water on your face. And we even
My husband is a loser. He spends money on spaceships.
Upset.
It's just like real life.
So none of this is a pre-canned animation. It's completely
This
dynamic.
is like, oh god, that new ship is $1,000. Like, I don't know if I can spend that much on my credit card right now. This is like total like, anime blood shooting out your nose when you see the credit card bill.
So next thing I want to talk about is our scope shader. Design came to me telling me that they really wanted to up the game with our rifle scopes. They weren't quite good enough. They didn't really feel realistic for them, and they thought it was a real core part of the first-person shooter experience. So to give you an idea of what we used to do, we used to use these type of fake scope meshes, which you see here, which is where we type of slice the scope in half so you can see through it. And sometimes we put these big black planes around them to obscure your vision. And we put a bit of glass on the front of it, but
arousal from a new concept ship. Yeah, you got it, Varen. I was wrong. You're right.
On a new scope shader, which is now going to be on all of our scopes moving forwards, and I'll give you a quick show of what that looks like in game. So on the first scope here, we're going to see it's got a infinite projected red dot scope sight. We've got lens distortions. You can see this little refraction and bending of light. on
Okay.
it.
That is awesome.
You see it works when you don't have to be actually holding the rifle for it to work.
Okay, this impresses me. Yes.
Correct emulation of eye relief on the scope. So we have the blur, distortions, chromatic aberration.
That is awesome.
And then we also
I
got
can
support
appreciate
for
that.
digital displays like this one, which has light amplification and has support for EMPs.
Oh,
If
yes.
you get an EMP, you're going to have the
Okay, so
display's gonna
so
get
far
supported.
for me personally, like
So quite
that,
proud of this. I think it's gonna give a much
that
better, more
impresses me,
realistic,
man. That's good.
Simulation of the scopes in the
That
game.
is good.
And I think I've kind of mentioned before, but it's not a fake effect. It applies to our
if
scopes. no
this
matter
ever comes to
where they
VR,
are.
that
You
is
don't
awesome.
have to be using the scope. You could look down somebody else's scope and see the same thing. It's fully integrated into it, so it's really quite proud of that.
Okay, that is impressive to me. I do appreciate that.
Next feature I want to talk about, hopefully if any of you have a HDR monitor and you've been playing 320, hopefully you've given a go of the HDR feature. We're really proud of this. It looks really good.
HDR?
We've got some great feedback from you guys as well. There's been some
I love the way British said the
about
little
we
H.
want extra black level controls, so we're going to be adding that for you. So make sure you can tweak the image exactly how you want. And there's a great user guide on Spectrum as well if you want to know how to get the best out of it, because it's not always a straightforward tech to get the best out of. Just to give you an insight how this works, we've got something called Unified Tone Mapping Curve. And this is the process where we map the real-life colors of real-life intensities of light onto what your monitor can display. And rather than having an SDR mode and HDR mode, we have like a smooth system where we can blend between SDR and HDR depending on the peak brightness of your monitor. We also pay a lot of attention to make sure we
HDR?
preserve the colors and the hues to keep an accurate image for the artist, and especially for skin tones. We don't want them turning red or white or doing everything bizarre. Just one thing to mention, we've got some content adjustments that will be ongoing. We've got a lot of content in Star Citizen. It takes a little bit of time to make sure we balance everything so it doesn't look too dim or look like a supernova. Next thing I want to mention, temporal upscaling. This has been something that's been asked for a long time, and we're proud to finally get it into your hands. We've got 3 different techniques we're going to be implementing. We've got CIGs. We've got our own temporal super resolution solution called TSR. We've got AMD's Fidelity FX Super Resolution 2, and we've got NVIDIA's DLSS 2 as well. They each have different characteristics and hardware requirements and trade-offs, so it's important to get you all 3 so you could have a choice of what you want to look. On the left here, I've just got a zoom in from one of our outposts. That's no anti-aliasing for people that really love to see jagged edges. The center one is our TSA, which is what you've got in the current release today. And on the right-hand side is TSR without doing upscaling. And this is going to be replacing the TSA solution. And this gives us better quality and more stable image and hopefully much less ghosting. We can use our TSR to do upscaling. Here's the example of how it looks at each resolution. And similar results from AMD's FSR. And some numbers here, which I'm sure you can pour over later. But basically, we can get about 2 times GPU performance if you're interested in using the upscaling technique. Obviously, if you're CPU limited, you might not get quite them numbers. It depends on your machine. We also intend to look at frame generation techniques like FSR-free and DLSS-free, but these are going to come a bit later. We're going to focus on GPU performance, getting that up first. Frame generation isn't really applicable unless you've got a really good performance first. Some other quick updates. We've got the screen space shadows as added to Alpha 320. It gives us some extra detail in our shadows across characters, and it's particularly on planets, it helps a lot. And we've also got a new texture and mesh streaming engine that helps us get as much possible detail as we can onto your VRAM on your GPU. And it does something we call load balancing. It will scale dynamically for your GPU to make sure we can get the absolute best.
Right, they're just stalling for time at this point.
We've also got some more streaming.
They know they want to drop the new
improvements
ship
coming
on
in
you,
the
right?
next week. Just to give you a quick show of what the screen space shadows mean. Here we've got a planet with no shadows. I think it's Microtech. The shadow maps, you see the normal shadow maps that fill in half the scene. But then when we get the screen space shadows, you look
I can hear my GPU fans turning on right now.
The flowers,
just from this.
They type of fill in the detail for the rest. They really help type of bed the scene in and stop these things looking floating.
I want to pretend like I know what he said over there, and I agree with it.
We asked about a lot of what's happening next with planets. So we've got quite a lot of R&D in progress. First thing, we've got 2 new pieces of tech being started recently. First is virtual terrain texturing. It's quite a technical detail, but what this means for you is we're hopefully going to get much less popping or no popping at all. And we're going to achieve this by moving all the calculations to the GPU. And we'll be reusing the same type of patch-based system that Will talked about in his water presentation. And it should give you major CPU savings as well. So we're quite looking forward to getting this in. Another benefit is that it's going to give us the ability to add more complicated logic on, so we can do more diverse and interesting terrain, like things like, we don't have beaches at the moment, we'll be able to achieve that. And there's other similar things where, based on the local conditions, we're able to do more advanced decision making. Next thing we want to look at.
Helgar, thanks for the follow and the Prime. Thank you for Bezos bucks, Helgar. Helgar,
trees and the rocks
welcome.
down in the world. We're going to, again, move this to 100% to the GPU. And that should let us have vastly longer draw distances right up until the horizon and much better performance.
So send me the email. Show me.
Trees coming in for you.
Show me the ship I'm going to be spending money on. Come on.
There you go. Another point is it's going to be a hierarchical based system, which what that means is we'll be able to use nearby vegetation or rocks to influence what other vegetation rocks can grow or will show up. And this lets us produce much more complicated rule sets, so we can do things like have a tree that maybe underneath it doesn't have any grass, or maybe certain trees come together in clumps, and we'll get a much more natural distribution of vegetation. And final thing we want for planets is we want to be able to build them much easier, much faster, and we want to make sure they are truly unique. At the moment, our planets are unique. However, they are built from type of tile sets, like pre-built things that get mixed and matched together and blended in complicated ways so that you don't see the repetition. But it's not truly unique, not in the same way that the Grand Canyon might be, or the River Nile, or Mount Everest. And that's what we want. So to get that, we need to replicate the complicated natural processes on Earth, like geology, climate, erosion, and these things aren't trivial. So we've got three options. We've got offline tools, Houdini, Terragen, things like this, where you could simulate all these processes in the engine. But we've started some R&D a few months ago on whether we can use machine learning to do some of this. So just to give you a quick idea of how that would work, or how it could work, if you just start with some random input here, it's just like some noise. We run it through a temporary simulation, so we can get a more reasonable approximation of simulation of different altitudes and latitudes on Earth. And then what we do is we categorize all this into different biomes. So based on the temperature and moisture, you'd find out what is a desert, what is a forest. And this part is crucial. So this is the input for our machine learning algorithm. We could come up with this image any other way. You could hand paint it as an artist, or we could just randomize the noise to get a different set of images. And then what we do is we take the
I'm going to be so swole by the time this is done.
From Mars and from the moon, and we train it on exactly the same distribution. So biomes, so forests, grasslands, and things like this. And by training it on exactly the type of data we get in reality, we can take this and then push just that, and then we can get these lovely height maps out of it that tell us a really realistic distribution. You can see here, this is the height map, so the black areas are low. You can see all the little rivers and valleys, and this has zero art input aside from this image. Very nice result. It's early days. This is based on something called a custom diffusion neural network. It's, like I said, it's pre-trained on Earth data, and it's been built up in patches so that it just doesn't become too expensive to build. And these little circular patches get added together, and to avoid any seams in the image. And just to help you visualize it, I've just put some colorization on it to show you where snow and beaches might be, and just wrapped it around a planet to give you a better sense so it doesn't look quite so abstract. Yeah, but this is very early days, this stuff, but we're hopeful this will be helping the future of how we build planets quickly and efficiently. Thank you. So the last thing I wanted to talk about today is our Gen 12 renderer on Vulkan.
All right.
This has been ongoing for quite some time, taking a lot longer than we would have liked, but we're finally getting to the end of this long journey. For those who don't know, the reason this was being implemented is largely for performance. We're going to be getting at least 2 times better performance on our CPU submission for rendering, which is often the bottleneck for the game, so that will directly, hopefully, translate to performance improvements. We also get better control of memory with advanced GPU features like resizable bar. And it also opens the door for some things like ray tracing and new mesh shaders. So we've got a video of a Vulkan running, it's live captured. So I can't remember which ship is this, but it's it's all working fine now. There's a couple of hitches in performance, so we can't quite release it yet, but we're looking into them.
Vulkan rendering.
The last few performance issues and stability issues, and hopefully we'll be releasing it soon. So, like I said, one of the things we really were interested in by implementing Vulkan was to get support for new hardware features, and one of the big ones was ray tracing. So with that, I want to hand you over to Ben, who's going to talk about some of our lighting research.
So, This is important. Like lighting, good lighting, ray tracing, makes or breaks games these days. Important part here.
Hi.
You know this guy's good because of his hair. Typically, you're not going to hire a guy like looks unless if this guy goes to a company looking like that, you're going to have skills, right?
Access to hardware ray tracing on the GPUs that have support for it. And the best thing to do with hardware ray tracing would be to create a new updated global illumination system for us to use. Now I'm here to give you a fairly early preview of the work that we've done so far, but first off I'm just going to simplify some things and ask what is global illumination. Well, you can break the lighting in a game down to...
What is the global Illuminati? My God, they're getting into politics, all right? The globalists?
That kind of thing. Next up, you've got diffuse global illumination. Now that's like a whole hemisphere, like a soft lighting that affects the entire, that takes from the entire scene and lights up the pixel. And then finally, you've got glossy GI and reflections. That's like your shiny surface glints, your mirror reflections, that kind of thing. And now all of those combine together to form one glorious penguin. Now, now for the rest of this presentation, we're specifically talking about this guy, the diffuse penguin. Glossy GI has actually been disabled in all the videos. Even the old system videos don't show the glossy GI here, just to aid the comparison. First off, we've got a video from Chris Campbell, who's going to make us look cool.
What? It's like they turned the lights on. Okay, that's a huge difference. Notice how the dark areas are lit. See how dark it is in the top left? That's night and day. Is this basically why they haven't bothered doing some stuff because they're waiting for the ray trace to come in? Is that it? That's night and day. What a difference. Thing is, some dark areas will get darker with ray tracing. But so far here, I mean, it looks like you're just turning on a switch. So all those dark spots, which always seem like, why is this area pitch black? Like that wall on the left-hand side is visible now, was pitch black before. Yeah, what a difference. When's this coming out? God damn. So I'm doing a donation drive for a 590 Ti. I mean a 5090 Ti.
Next up, the boring or the interesting bit. How are we doing it? How does the tech work? I'm just going to dig into that just a little bit.
RTX makes your wallet get darker. Good one, Colin. I like it. I like it a lot. Your 3070 is screaming. Yeah, forget that. No, seriously. 5070 Ti's, 5080s, that's where we're going to be by next year, right?
This also means that we get more rays per millisecond, which is always good. And we do generate a lot of probes. So the new system is generating, well, for comparison, the old probe was about 1 probe per room. And the new system is about 25,000 probes that are all on screen at the same time. And we're going to see that now. So here's a scene that I've dramatized a little bit just to give trouble to the old lighting system. And this is what the ray tracing sees. So it's a simplified single color per object kind of thing. But then we've also got this kind of a 3D dictionary of average light values so that the light is kind of shared over things in a similar area. So going back to the scene, this is the old system. So you'd render a single image from the center of the room, blur it, and then slap it onto the entire scene. Now, as you can see, like the middle of the scene is about the right lighting, but everything else has got the middle of the scene's lighting. Like these red lights at the sides.
So here's a problem that game devs faced, and I know they definitely faced in Star Citizen also, is in the early builds when we had the hangars. I remember they hired someone from the community who was good with lighting in CryEngine, and they hired this guy specifically for lighting because he was good at making lighting. Now, everything that guy had done from 2013, 14, 15 until whatever they decided to change it up is now thrown out the window because RTX is in. And it comes down to a lot of things they do where they don't want to work on a certain thing because there's a better version of it coming down the line. Like they haven't worked on the HUDs forever because there's a better HUD system coming in. So here again, like the lighting system, I mean, they can spend hours with someone in CryEngine lighting or turn RTX on.
You can get like a really vibrant bounce that picks up off small objects in the scene. Ooh. And that means that the art team can really lean into like strong local variation on color. As again, we will see.
Yes, thank you, Dorotfish. RTX is the NVIDIA brand. It's called ray tracing. Implemented by Vulkan and DirectX, by the way. Yes. What you said.
We did have live updating, as you can see in the old system, but it was designed for like time of day changes rather than this continuous smooth view. And finally, it means that we can do things like glowing surfaces can just illuminate the world without having to add special lights to
notice the walls. So massive change as far as how the game looks. Yeah.
So yeah, there's two really common cases in Star Citizen particularly that this is going to help with. First off, cockpit brightness. We capture at the moment the...
What pit brightness?
At the moment we capture that cockpit probe in a setup scene, and then we don't update it as you're flying around. So you're not going to get the sky color in, and you're not going to get the ground color in. And then we've got the opposite problem that I don't have a picture for this, but cargo bays, sometimes they're light, you land somewhere dark, you open up the doors, and now you've just got this weird little light room with nothing spilling out of it. So again, let's have a video. Oh yeah, so this is the old system. The sun's working, but you can see there's no
I was about to say, that looks good, but
ground
that's the old one.
By the way, I turned off a lot of the cockpit lights so that you can see this. And then in the new one, you can already see the skylight is kind of helping a little. But then as you turn over, you get all the ground lighting. Yeah, there's more.
It does look better.
See, one of the concerns we had was that we didn't want to create a two-tier system. If people have got hardware ray tracing and it's working for them, that's great. But you can't really have the art team optimizing or seeing for one type of lighting and then having to optimize it for another type of lighting and having to trade off decisions about the two of them. So what we've been experimenting with is trying to create a new low bar that's higher than the old low bar, as well as creating a new high bar. And the idea for this
so it looks like on your PC
to
now.
take that single room environment probe system that we have.
This is 1993 Doom.
Update it so that we can do live relighting on that. And then to sort of slot that in where the ray tracing would be while still keeping all of the other stuff, like
exactly, Artesius, Doom
probes and all that kind of stuff, can look at the old system and we kind of Frankenstein them together. So I'll show you what we've got so far for this. So this is just the old one and the new one so that you can see the problems. Like just it's overly lit, let's be honest. And now this is what Star Citizen would have looked like if we released it on the PS1. The sharp-eyed among you may have noticed also the ship is missing, but you know, we can't do dynamic objects in this. You'll be surprised. It doesn't seem to mind. And there we have software GI in the middle, which is, yeah, like I say, it was using the same 25,000
So you'll notice that the color is reflecting.
But not having to use any kind of hardware ray tracing. As you can see, it's not a perfect match. It's not identical, but it's a lot more dynamic than the old system.
Yeah, I mean, when you're looking side by side, you definitely see it.
And finally... And finally, I'm just going to show you a to-do list here. I don't have pictures because it's stuff we've not done. Glossy reflections. Obviously, we want to complete the picture, and for that, we need to handle glossy reflections. That's self-explanatory, really. I don't know what to say about that. Secondly, you've only seen it on opaque surfaces so far. The next step is to extend this so that it can support glass and water and all the other transparent things in the game. And beyond that, we've obviously got fog, we've got other atmospherics. We want to expand GI to make sure that it affects everything smoothly and equally. And the final thing is a Star Citizen thing. We've got giant scenes, we've got a ridiculous scale on some things, and we've got plans to make sure that this GI extends to handle that full scale. Anyway, that's all I've got to tell you now. I've been Ben Parry. Next up, we've got Star Clock with Chris Rain.
So,
hello everyone.
Just on our org page, we have 10 new members joining in the last 10 minutes. I guess CIG's pitch helped. Welcome, new testies.
Not 2, but 3 new physics of our physics engine. And I would like to start off by introducing Star Cloth, our new character cloth simulation with a short video. So this is just regular player movement. That was actually me playing. You can see the cloth collides with the ground. You can see multiple layers of cloth that do not interpenetrate. Cloth gets influenced from wind and has accurate collisions with the player's body. We now have support for collisions from dynamic objects.
My God, look at the size of his ball. It's kind of hot.
You can play football in any outfit.
But impressive. Look, cloth physics are tough. The fact that it's not clipping through, that is pretty good.
Starcloth supports the full range
Starcloth?
of motion a human can make, from fast movement to extreme poses.
How is he pulling off these poses?
Starcloth is designed to be a first-class member of our physics engine. It interacts with everything we have to offer, from character movement over forces like wind, thruster backwash, explosion, to projectile impacts and collisions.
When was the first time they showed us the cloth physics? Remember they had like I think it was the M50, and when it was blowing the cloth behind it or something. That was years ago at this point, so this has definitely been a long process.
On physical properties. It's high fidelity, high quality. We want to raise
2018?
the bar with this. The visual geometry you see on the right is complex and not suitable for simulation. The visual geometry is made with visual quality in mind, and that does not translate well to simulation. So we decided to add the ability to use bespoke meshes that are made to simulate well and let their movement then deform the visual geometry. This allows us to share the same sim setup across multiple visual meshes, which is a huge productivity boost for tech art. We can seamlessly blend the simulation on and off, so we can disable the simulation at a distance. Back to the football. Everything that is dynamically simulated is able to interact with the cloth, from ships, over crates, boxes, and even footballs.
If anybody asks you why is Star Citizen taking so long, cloth physics. Chris Roberts woke up one day and he goes, I want hospital robes to react realistically with soccer balls. And that is the reason why.
To the static environment as well. The cloth will drape itself around the environment. So brushing up against objects will result in the behavior you expect.
Look, this is definitely, as far as realism goes, I mean, I get pulled out of a game when I see, your cloak or your jacket clip through some terrain, or you sit at a table and your trench coat just goes straight down the ground as if you're still standing. Yeah, it's a small detail, but it is important. I get it. But again, it's like I mentioned earlier, it's one of those things. Once the game is done and you're just playing, you don't realize that your hospital robe is contorting correctly according to the type of seat you're sitting in. It just works. It's one of those things which just work fine when the game is out. But I mean, we're seeing how the sausage is made right now.
Proxies are actually completely hiding the cloth, and they're essentially completely useless.
This is something they could do later. No, you cannot release Squadron 42 without accurate hospital robe physics. Are you insane?
Faithfully represent the hips, legs, and arms of the character. An additional benefit of tapered capsules is that the collision detection is significantly faster than with regular capsules.
Yeah, Osmodius is correct. His Citizencon leather coat screws up and it angers him. So this is worth the money. This is worth every cent.
We simulate the cloth always at 120 FPS or 120 Hertz, regardless at which update rate the game is running at. We do this to be faithfully able to detect collisions with a fast-moving character. As we're simulating at a higher rate than the game updates, we have to interpolate the joint positions between updates.
Adrian saying, while they work on things like server meshing, these graphic gurus simply improve what already exists. You are correct, Adrian. And like, I joke this is why things are taking so long. For those who are new, there isn't one team of 10 people that sit there and make Star Citizen. There's over 1,000 devs in there. And while there only be 5 or 6 guys working on cloth physics, it all ties together at the end. So I may joke on this being the reason, but we all know they're really working in several different directions all the time. There is no one department that makes spaceships and you cannot do anything except make... Actually, there is. There's only about 5 or 10 guys that make spaceships. Everyone else works on other stuff.
We need to make the cloth run as fast as possible, and we spent a great deal of amount of time optimizing this with various techniques, including handwritten vectorization and using every trick in the optimization handbook. The effort pays off because we can faithfully capture very complex movement and fast-moving characters, even at low frame rates, without any clipping or tunneling. Thank you. One area that poses a significant challenge for character cloth is when multiple pieces of garments layer on top of each other, like a tight-fitting jacket that lies on top of the pants, as you can see in the image above. This is a very difficult region to simulate properly because you don't have much space and the simulation collisions have to be absolutely accurate. This, what I'm going to show you, is a very subtle effect, but once you notice it, you cannot stop noticing it. I want to focus your attention to the waist region of the character. Here we tweak the simulation settings in real time to see the effect. Here you see a rendering with the high fidelity cloth disabled. And here the same scene with it enabled.
Squadron 42 confirmed.
To be continued, tomorrow much more can be seen about Starcloth in the character advancement panels. Be sure not to miss out.
Hey, it's Sandy.
So, next up, Star Hair. Currently, we have
This is
the ability
important to me.
to simulate the effect of moving hair with joints that are essentially simulated pendulums.
They have to simulate
The
my
hair
hair.
is skinned to these joints, and when these joints move due to the pendulum simulation, the hair moves with it. This leads to a fast and believable movement of hair. However, the quality is directly correlated to the quality of the skinning, which is tedious for tech art to achieve for some complex hairstyles. Further,
Complex
apart from
hairstyles like
gravity,
mine.
the pendulum joints do not react to external forces like collisions or wind or explosions. So we asked ourselves, can we somehow improve upon this? And I'd like to show you some early prototype results of our research. This is an image of the raw geometry you saw in the previous image. You can see many strands of hair, and we thought to ourselves, maybe we can simulate all of these strands. This is a single strand isolated from the rest. As these are simple triangle meshes, we initially thought we could simply use our cloth simulation and
Again.
simulate such a strand like a sheet of cloth. That didn't work out at all. It turns out hair...
And show us the result. This better be impressive because I'm very particular about my hairstyles in game.
The sheer number of strands and their individual triangles and vertices are simply too much to...
Yes, Martin, I'm the Andrew Tate of Star Citizen.
We realized then that our artists are actually using splines to create these strands. And a spline is a smooth curve or line through space. You could see that in yellow. And we thought maybe we can just simulate these. They're much simpler. So, and hair simulations need to be able
a bunch
to
of women
maintain the original hairstyle.
to run webcams.
You cannot have the hair simulation change the visual appearance of a character. One of the reasons why using the cloth simulation for hair did not work out at all is that the cloth only simulates vertices and they have no concept of orientation.
Where the alpha males gone, right? If you want a Bugatti, you gotta work for your Bugatti. Girls not interested in your Toyota or your Prius, all right? You gotta work hard for your Bugatti because then you get the hot Gion woman.
So all of this together allows us to simulate the strands according to the theory of Cosserat rods. A Cosserat rod allows you to model the behavior of slender one-dimensional rods, exactly what our splines are, and simulate bend, twist, stretch, and shear, exactly what we need. Hair also needs exact collision detection to not intersect with the head, the ears, the cheeks, the jaw region. The video I'm about to show you is some very early prototype footage of how such a simulation actually looks like.
Nice. Look, as far as hair physics go in gaming, that is impressive.
So this is a test of various head movements to see how the hair reacts. Hair simulation is one of the hardest things to simulate, especially in a real-time context, and very tricky to get right. We're actually simulating all the hair strands.
If there's one thing I could have is a hair simulator, because that's exactly what I want to do in game all day, just stroke my hair.
Realistically. A barber simulation next.
Exactly. Chauvin says they should have led with this demo. This is how the game should start. This should have been like peak Citizencon right here. Oh, I can just feel.
Thank you.
I want you guys to stroke my hair. I'm going to give myself this hairstyle, and I want you to stroke my hair in the game. Yeah, new profession, barber. Come for haircuts.
Next, I would like to introduce Maelstrom, our physically based destruction system. And I would like to do that with a video that I believe speaks for itself.
There we go. Actually, oh, the damage states of structures. I'm curious. This I want to know about. That's nice. I like this. So, what is destructible and what will not be destructible is my question.
See the water splashes?
It's true. You know, I didn't even notice that the debris was falling in the water and the water just moved correctly. It looks normal, right? You don't notice it when it just works.
A weapon or a collision has to actually happen in the engine or in the game. So we decided to move away from hit point pools or other abstract models to simulate damage, but rather have damage be calculated from a physical model and from the physical material properties of each entity. If something breaks off due to its structural integrity decreasing below
That's a good question there, Matthew, and NASDAQ. So if you come across some structure in the PU and you shoot it and it breaks, is it now permanently broken or does it respawn in some point? Because it is the PU. It's not supposed to magically respawn, or will it?
This means Maelstrom was needed to be designed to work with a hierarchical setup to begin with. From the hierarchical representation of the geometry we want to break off to the same hierarchy on a higher level for items like power plants, lights, weapon systems, and so on. Maelstrom is persistence and networking ready. We designed it from the ground up to work with high latency situations, to persist and replicate easily. To achieve all this, we gave each physical geometry instance an identifier to be able to uniquely identify it within the universe. So your Gladius wing is your Gladius wing. We added physical material and damage properties that can now be replicated across the network. One of them, and that's the most important one, we call integrity. And this determines how much structural or internal integrity.
How can you go to Pyro, you discover some ancient structure, and you go, well, instead of me leaving this here for someone else to find and enjoy, I'm just going to blow it up, and then it's destroyed forever? What's the point?
We also track which physical part or geometry belongs to which visual geometry and which high-level entity. So if the structural or internal integrity collapses, we know which visual geometry is affected.
It's got to respawn, unless the actual NPCs come and rebuild it overnight. Because you're exploring, you find some ancient settlement, and you loot it, and then you go and drop a bomb on it, and it just turns into dust, and that's it. Like no one else will ever get to enjoy that settlement because you destroyed it. I mean, not everything is destroyable, destructible. We know that, but that's a waste to develop that in-game asset just to have it destroyed once and then never be seen by anyone again, right? And Disco Lando leaked all the assets. Yes, 2015, the big leak.
I'll go into more detail in that in a bit. Breakable clusters are hierarchical. They mirror the hierarchy of all attached entities involved. They also embed the hierarchy of all animated joints. And they also embed the hierarchy of all physical geometries. They essentially represent a ground truth of the entire hierarchy necessary to perform all our goals for Maelstrom. This image is showing a breakable cluster graph of the Gladius. I'd like to show one more video of Maelstrom before we continue.
That is cool, yeah. I like it.
We needed to find a good way to easily and efficiently determine when a breakable cluster breaks. We chose a well-established model from material sciences and structural engineering, cantilever beams.
Test squadron.
In essence, a cantilever is a structural member that has a fixed support and a free end. Forces experienced on the free end can be used to calculate the amount of stress the fixed support is enduring. The basic ideas behind that are best explained from a very simple example. If a ship were to collide with the horizontal part of the crane in the image, far from the vertical part, the fixed support would endure a higher stress as if the ship were to collide closer to the vertical part.
Well,
but
I'm
not
lost.
only does the point of impact determine how much stress the cantilever beam experiences, also how large the surface area is connecting the cantilever and the fixed support has a large influence on when a cantilever beam will break. In our case, this actually means we analyzed the cross-section of the intersection of the set of geometry from two breakable clusters to calculate the surface area. A wing attached to the body has a rather large connecting surface area compared to the surface area calculated for the stabilizers connected to the body. We then project forces from impacts and explosions onto these cantilever beams and calculate the stress the beams experience. Over time, this stress turns into strain, and if we reach a certain threshold, the beam snaps. The result, simple, efficient, and deterministic breakability. But this is not just about ships and buildings that you saw in the videos before. We want Maelstrom to be a systemic system that we can use on all types of entities. So here's some video of some test footage of AI shooting each other behind breakable cover and Maelstrom barrels.
Those are 2-pound dumbbells, by the way. It's impressive, look. I have questions. How much of the breakable stuff remains breakable permanently?
Physical material properties influence damage and breaking and have a direct influence to how things break and fracture. To achieve this, we added various
Lord of the Flies. Looks cool, but I'd rather have a working economy and actual gameplay. It's again, these are all the small things which make the game at the end. It's all the small details. Like I said in the beginning, when I get into a game like Cyberpunk and I see a puddle of water, I shoot the puddle of water because I want to see the splash, right? And depending on the type of splash you get, it gives you an idea of how much detail the devs put into the game. So again, ton of small details. It'll come together eventually in 10 years from now. Test squadron. Nice. That's good.
So
That's good.
So thank you very much. And with that, I'd like to hand over to Benoit.
Okay, so they're coming up on 1 p.m. West Coast time, which is lunch. He's going to wrap us up probably in the next 10 minutes now.
This person, but I'm filling in with him. So far, I mean, you guys think this is going to change your game up to now? All these new features? Hell yeah. Okay.
Okay, here's a
so
good one.
we've seen updates from fire.
Here comes something big. Here we go.
We've seen force. We've seen sun and light. So the next thing that's left to build a ludicrous space game is audio. And so I'll leave
never
you
mind.
with Graham, who's going to show you some of the new audio enhancements we bring to Star Engine to make it even more realistic than it is now.
Hi Citizencon, Graham here. Good to see you. Recently in the audio team, we've been looking at how we can create a greater psychological connection and emotional impact within our games through the use of improved audio technology.
Go to sleep, Chris.
Audio can play a
You
crucial
won't miss
role
much
in the
besides
immersion of
the
the
new
player.
ship release.
And with that in mind, the audio code and technical sound design teams have been looking at all of our tech from the ground up. For example, when you're under threat, you should feel a real sense of danger. When you're armed, you should feel the dangerous power that you hold within your hands. Earlier this year, we showed you our resonance tech, which allows us to bring the action much closer to the player even when they're deep in the bowels of a ship and far away from where all the hits and the explosions are happening. But that's just one part of a much larger push to create a better, more immersive audio experience. With that in mind, let's take a look at some of the tech we've been working on. First, let's listen to some of our weapon sounds in action. They're a great simulation, but we wanted to take them further and express the sound pressure, the forces being exerted. Our new in-house audio effects, particularly the multiband compressor
like the new
tuned
scopes.
by our sound designers, give us this result. The compression serves to illustrate the power of the weapons and the effect that they have when going beyond the limits of the listener. Let's show you the same audio effects applied to the ship weapons, taking us from this to this.
More bassy. Yeah, I like more bass. That's good.
But it's not just about feeling powerful.
Also
Changes in
boosters.
audio can create a sense of danger, of being out on your own and under threat. Here's an example of ship combat. Sounds good, but what if we wanted a little more realism?
Interesting.
The audio propagation tech that we've been rolling out makes it easier to change the soundscape in real time. And a nice use of that
Also,
technology
notice the
is
radar
to
dish
provide
there.
a more realistic option.
It's new HUD. So,
Here, your own weapons resonate through the hull of the ship. Only what's in the pressurized cockpit is heard clearly, and the threat level feels higher due to the isolating lack of enemy weapon and ship audio. Making these changes creates space in the audio, both spectrally and temporally, making impacts seem bigger, more damaging, more of a problem for the player. This realistic mode isn't limited to the flight experience. It's applied appropriately to the game as a whole.
That's pretty.
Here's an
that's
FPS
pretty game
battle
changing.
in a depressurized area.
The scopes look good.
With realistic mode, we get that sense of isolation again, giving the location a different colour and adding variety to the audio experience. Player breathing and Foley are exaggerated, and other sounds are transmitted through physical contact.
That is good, yeah.
That's all from us for now. We look forward to getting these new audio features into your hands.
All right. Hello, everyone.
Okay, new ship, here we go.
Persistent entity streaming, replication layer and beyond. My name is Paul Reindel. I'm Director for Online Technology. And I'm going to show you a little bit insight in our technology for persistent entity streaming.
Maybe
and the
not.
Replication layer. I thought about what's the best way to show you something about that tech.
If they're ever casting, like if you're making a movie and you go, we need someone to play an evil hacker, like, you know, the young German guy who's a hacker, this is the role. It's him. He's that guy.
All right. So this will all be live, so please bear with me if there's any glitches. So let's keep this rolling. I think I'm supposed to press the button. No, it's already switched. Before we start, a little bit, I just give you a little bit an overview what you see here. Let me set up everything. One moment, sorry. So on this left side, you will see my client window. And on the bottom side, you will see the server renderer. So for this demonstration, and I start a second client, I'm just stopping that. Sorry about that. This is live, all right. So again, on this side, you see the client. And he just logged out because I started a second client. So let's do this again. One more time. On this side, you see the server renderer, which is currently, it has nothing streamed in. I'm showing a small demonstration level. And on this side, you see the entity graph, which is our online database. That's powering what you see in persistent entity streaming, what you play since 3.18. And I also have some metrics on the screen, which shows the entity graph worker, the requests per minute, per second, the mutations, and you also will see entities created and destroyed once I do that. All right, so let's wait for my client to come up and join this level. So the first thing that will happen when I join this level, you will see on that server, everything streams in, and my client gets connected and also streams in everything on the client view. What would happen on the behind the scenes is that my player just got unstowed into that chart, and we at real time created everything for this player. So you will see his body is attached to the player. You will see his Mobiglass, his head with all his customizations, his undersuit, and then all his customizations as well on the undersuit. What you also see is that this player just got unstowed and attached to a static zone object container. And this is how our zone system works. Basically, on the server, you will see 3 different zones, purple, green, and red. And each zone comes with its own coordinate system and its own physical grid. And this is how we actually, on live, do zone transitions between your ship, empty space, space station, or a planet. And you will see, as I walk between those zones, I will, at real time, update it in that entity graph. And this all happens seamless. So for a client, this is completely transparent. You don't notice that. But this is actually what's happening when you step in or out into a ship. And this is very unique to our engine. No other engine has this zone system. And that allows us to do all the amazing stuff you saw in the videos before, transitioning in and out of planets and go from the smallest scope to the largest scope. So everything we do in a shard, so this is like a mini level, like the mini PU level, is also persisted in this database. When we create new entities in our engine, in Star Engine, those entities get pushed into our entity graph, into our online database at real time, and then from there replicated to our clients. So
yeah, so let me just, while it's going on there, address what Robin Richards has said, following us on YouTube right now. Not being negative, but until now I've done his infomercial for Star Engine. That is correct. They are basically showing this is what the engine is capable of. Here is the hair physics, destruction physics, water physics, fire. Look, these are all important things to have in the game. Those of us here to see the new stuff, you know, they're teasing, right? They can't. We can't walk in there right away and say, "Hey guys, welcome to Citizencon. Here's everything new." They're gonna drag it on a bit. So let them showcase the stuff. I think there's gonna be a break for lunch, and they're probably gonna hit everyone with the new stuff right after this. And also, people go play Pyro, right? Let them cook. Yes, exactly. This all could have been an email.
Dynamic entities that get created for one single shard. And this is just the initial state. After 2 weeks, 3 weeks of gameplay, when you guys go in and destroy stuff, spawn stuff, play around, it goes in the millions of entities.
Chovan says he's losing his hype. Give them time. Let them get this out the way. Look, for a lot of people attending the event, this is all new. Not everyone watches every single Inside Star Citizen. Not everyone watches or reads the weekly mail and everything. Like this, they have their once a year that they pay attention, and it's bringing them up to speed. Yeah, between you and me, look, I don't care about this. I don't know if a lot of people have been following the project for a long time. I know the work they're putting into it. I know it's difficult. I know it takes time. But I want to be surprised by the end product. Like, I don't have to see how you made the cake. I just want to have the cake, right?
That purple zone streams back in with all the entities in there with their full persistent state.
Don't get me wrong. There was a time where I ate this all up. Back in 2015 and 16, like every small thing a dev said, I'd be hanging on to every last word. I was dying to know what the smallest detail of whatever everything's changing. I had to know. But at this point right now, I mean, I don't care. You know, here's the damage physics. Yeah, that's great. I think they're doing wonderful work, but I'm more interested in the final product personally. You don't have to agree with me on this, but it's just where I am.
Developing, and we are about to put on the tech preview for you to play. And this is actually the replication layer split. And that's the big next step in our great vision, obviously, as you might know. So in this demo, my client and my servers, they are no longer directly connected. Actually, I have...
Look, to a lot of game devs, what he's talking about here is very interesting and very important. I'm sure to a lot of people backing this game, maybe they find this also very interesting and very important. To me, it's interesting. It's not important to me. What's important to me is the way it all comes together at the end, right? So yeah, let them do their thing. There's people in the audience who love this stuff, but I just want to see it all tie in together at the end.
Let's do a little experiment here. I mean, you all know our game has bugs. It's still alpha, and sometimes...
No, Colin, I'm talking too.
So let's see what's happening when I kill my server here.
We're getting too old to care.
Server, the actual console. So let's just shut it down. And yes, this is where you would usually see a 30K or something. You can see Benoit kind of froze there for a bit, and the buggy does a bit weird stuff. I can shoot those pingus, but the world is really in a frozen state right now. But I didn't disconnect, because I'm connected to the replication layer and not to the server anymore. In the meantime, I'm just starting a new server. Let's be a bit patient for it. Should come back online in a second. And as you can see, now that the server came back, it restored the state.
What's happening?
It restored the state, and the simulation just continues to work as before. So this will be, again, this is very early tech, but this is a great benefit of what we have with our replication layer split.
So server crashes are
there's one more
done?
thing.
Is that what he's saying? Server recovery from a crash?
And let's try this thing again. I just killed my server, and I'm trying to do that again. But this time, we're doing something different.
The
So
end
let's
of
first go
30Ks? I
here.
take it back. This is important.
This is my development tool. I can talk about it in a second. So let's stop that server again.
Okay.
And restart.
Also, admire the fact that this is working now at the demo.
I'm running this tool you see here. This is our internal development tool. This tool runs the entire stack of our game on this PC. This is obviously for development only, and I can do that with my small test level. But this really helps online devs and all
Black
people
Dream
who work
Hunt,
on
thank you for the
incredible,
community
complicated
sub.
tech
Much
media
appreciated.
to be able to develop
DW
our
1080,
game.
thanks for the follow.
And because I run everything on this PC, it's a bit slow. So let's wait and see what's happening here. All right. Simulation continues. I can see Ben moving again. Hey, Ben. However, what just happened? Well, as you can see on my screen, I no longer have one server connected. I have 3 servers connected to this replication layer.
Okay.
So what you guys see here, this is the very first version
Server
of
meshing?
a working server mesh.
Yeah. I can appreciate that. We've heard about server meshing for how long now? The Jesus patch of server meshing.
All right. So now I'm going to explain a little bit how this magic works, because it is truly magic. Each server, when it came up and the replication layer realized there are 3 servers, we assigned different zones to those servers. And we said, okay, server 1, you are the authority over the purple area. Server 2, you are the authority over the green area. And the last server is authoritative over the red area.
Okay.
You can still see that those servers have all those entities replicated, but only the entities within their zone are actually authoritative on that server. So while I'm in this green zone at the moment, my entity is simulated on that green server and just replicated on the other server. And now, as I transition between those zones, you will see that on that green server, I just lost authority, and on that purple server, I just gained authority. And because my player was replicated on both servers, this completely works seamless. And again, let's do that a couple of times. You see on my client here, I don't notice anything of that. This all happens behind the scene. And this doesn't work only on me. Let's turn on the
Arc Nova
zone
saying on
colors
Twitch, this is
and
the
object,
precursor.
authority
When
assignment
it's complete,
on the client as well.
then we won't feel a 30K when it happens.
That
Is that what he's saying?
as they transition into the other zone, seamlessly transition to that zone. And not only that, I can also interact with entities that are on the other side. So if I go on the screen zone, for example, and I shoot this,
So
I can
server
still shoot
meshing
that
is in?
purple,
Is this what he's saying?
entity.
It's working on his local machine, right?
And I can also just go ahead and destroy that buggy which sits on that other zone.
Varen saying this won't be limited to 200 players limits.
There you go.
Let's see. Okay, so how many players then?
Always
What is
fun to blow
the
stuff
upper
up,
end?
right? All right.
30k will feel
so
like
there's more
lag.
to this.
Okay.
The first thing I will do, let's spawn a fresh buggy.
You get
just
rubber band
destroyed
for a
mode
moment.
one.
Right, okay.
When I go into this buggy, I will become part of the aggregate, and that means that now my buggy and myself will transition authority together. And this is how we make sure
I just need to work too.
that my
Yeah.
player, while he's driving this buggy, is always authoritative on the same server. So you can see, as I drive around with this buggy between the zones, I will switch between the different servers. All right. But there's more to this. So remember when I turned on the streaming earlier? The same streaming mechanics work here as well. Like, obviously, in this example right now, you can see all those servers, they have all those entities replicated. And it's a little bit wasteful because you have 3 servers, all need to replicate all those entities. And that's where streaming come into play. I can turn on streaming here, and you will see that suddenly my purple server no longer has the red area streamed in. And the red server no longer has the purple area streamed in. So let's see what's happened when I drive my buggy
I need to rewatch this after this.
backwards into that red
He's lost me
into
somewhere.
the red zone. What happens on that purple server? And I just disappear.
I understand
so right
the
now,
words he's saying.
On this server, there's only Banu replicated. And Banu, if you come to
I need
me
to
over
rewatch
in the
this.
red area, you will see that now on this server, there's no client at all. And in theory, we could now completely stream out the entire area on that server, or stream in a new area.
Three
And you will
servers are
also
meshed
see,
into one
as I
super
drive
server.
back into the
Right.
green area, I will magically reappear on that purple server.
Okay.
And this obviously works on the other side as well. Let's get a couple more player join. I have a couple more QA in the back, so you can just see the whole thing.
It's
running
working
at
server meshing. Yeah.
running in live with a bit more.
I think I understand what he's getting at, and it's big.
Get out of this buggy. And you will see on each server renderer which clients are currently replicated on those servers and which clients are actually authoritative on those servers. And you can see this, the green
What does he
server,
mean
because it's the
authoritative?
middle one,
What is
has most
authoritative?
entities replicated.
How do you know what's
And then you
authoritative?
can see this
What's it
purple one at the
displaying?
moment
Because with
only
the
has
green blocks around it?
one client replicated. Yeah.
Yeah. The smart popcorn is not working.
So yes, this is pretty much it. I hope you guys enjoyed this. It has been a long time to come to this point.
Yeah.
And
So server meshing works? Is that what he's saying?
Can't put in words how much tech and work we had to put into this. Big shout outs to the network team. Big shout outs to the online services team. Big shout outs to Chris to let us doing this.
Authority is the right to compute and change the physics grids, then copy your result.
It's been a really
I gotta
long
rewatch that
journey
segment.
to get to this point. And I've got to say, the team has done an amazing job. They've been working diligently for the last 4 or 5 years. We've had a couple of false starts. We've finally had
Couple of false starts. Answer the call.
The way the replication layer works and how we can spin up servers and down and keep the state constant, even if a server goes down, is, I think, a genius design. And the first time I saw this, about 3 weeks ago, working fully, I cried. It's It's like giving birth.
We did it!
If Chris Roberts says it's a big deal, then it's a big deal, all right?
And work on this kind of tech without all your support.
That's right.
100%.
Now, you guys
And your trust.
allowing us to take the
Thank
time
you,
to do it
Wales.
right, to really build it.
Now give us money.
Thank you
guys.
so much for
Okay,
everyone. And
can I
thank
buy a
you
ship now?
everyone
Show
at
me a new ship.
CIG that's really worked hard to deliver all this amazing stuff that will be either in your hands now or in your hands very soon. And this is just the beginning of Citizencon. We got a lot more stuff to show you.
Yeah.
That's what we need for this MMO, guys. That's what we need.
Great demo, by the way. It's good.
All right.
That was great. Come on, give me that.
I got to rewatch that segment later because I didn't grasp
Thank you,
fully
guys.
exactly what's
Thank you.
happening. But if Chris Roberts is happy and excited for it, then I am happy and excited for it.
I know I'm live. Dan, I gotta digest what we just saw. Take it away from that boat, Dan.
What is up, everyone? We are back here on the Citizencon show floor. Give it up for that amazing panel you just saw. We are so excited to have all that stuff working. We're here at the Atmo Fight or Flight area here at Citizencon 2953 at the Los Angeles Convention Center. I have with me two of our content creators who are going to be in the Fight or Flight later today. We got Bognagas and Lizzie. What is up, guys? We're going to be doing some lightning round questions about your guys' upcoming stuff. First question, how does it feel to see Atmo come to life here at Citizencon?
It's so cool. It's this is the first real esports thing at an event like this for Star Citizen, so I'm really excited to be a part of it.
I think it's a great opportunity for the community to showcase the PvP in the
Bognagas?
Star Citizen community.
I don't watch streamers much.
What's your mindset going
Is
into
he
your
a
guys'
big
match
streamer in
today?
Star Citizen? Did he come from
Don't
another
lose,
game, or
and,
has he?
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Is he born and raised Star Citizen?
Good mindsets. Preferred dogfighting ship?
The Arrow.
Definitely the Ghost, Hornet Ghost.
All right.
What? Hornet
Advice
Ghost?
to people
The hell?
learning dogfighting in Star Citizen.
Nose to the grindstone, go hard at it.
Yeah, don't be afraid. Just jump into Arena Commander and just put in the hours. It's a lot of fun, worth it.
All right. Where can people follow you guys?
Twitch and Twitter, LazyB_.
Yeah, same thing. Twitch, Bognagas.
All right. And, you know, a lot of tension, a lot of animosity. Say something nice about your opponent.
He's got a great mustache.
I'm gonna feel really bad blowing him up.
All right, guys. Well, that is it for Atmo Fight or Flight. The matches are going to be starting.
Is it bad?
soon.
I don't
I'm
know
gonna
who
cut it
they
back
are.
to Jared and the Citizencon main stage. We'll
I'm
see
terrible
you guys
when
back
it comes
here on
to,
the floor soon. See you guys then.
Resi, thanks for the follow. So is it lunch now? What's happening? Because I know I need lunch. Getting older watching this. We're all aging at the same rate there. Hang on. Here we go. There's more.
Hello. I'm Thorsten Leimann, lead systems designer for the EUPU team, and welcome to this little presentation.
I love the
of our
Euro
most
devs.
ambitious feature, that
they
we
just
are working
sound like
on
they
for
know
quite a
better.
while already. We already talked about it several times,
Yeah,
but
that's
this
good.
time it will be a little bit different. So
I'm
before
assuming
we
he's
start
German, is
jumping into the presentation, here's a little disclaimer. Everything that you're about to see in this presentation was done by the EUPU team, so, well, mostly. We got help from the vehicle content team and the VGPU team. So what you will see here is mainly placeholder art that was either done by Guillermo, Bastien, or me, so members of our team, and it's gameplay.
Black
that we
Dream
focus
Hunk,
on
one
in
more
this
community sub.
presentation.
Thank you very
So
much,
what
sir.
you will notice here is also that the UI is still work in progress, so
On a roll.
visual changes even throughout this entire presentation. So we
You
are
will see
still
gameplay.
iterating. But let's start with the actual presentation. Those that follow us for quite some time probably know about the resource network already, but let's do a brief recap. We will be talking here about our technology, that is resource network, and the engineering gameplay that can be called a child of the resource network. The engineering task will allow you to manage your ships, outposts, and possibly other things. Let's have Guillermo
where is Tony Z?
talk about the technology first. So welcome on stage, Guillermo.
Guillermo.
Thank you. Hi everyone, I'm Guillermo Bilbao, gameplay programmer for this team, and I'm going to talk about the Visor network. So what is the Visor network? The main drive for the Visor network was replacing the previous pipe system you might have heard about with a new system that was more generalized.
I think I'm going to grab myself some lunch.
And that will support all the gameplay we actually want to do.
Be right back.
And yeah, so it is a network, as you can see on that picture, showing the connections between different items, even those inside of your containers. And
Mac Wilco saying, as a developer, I'm shocked that CIG presents all this engineering, IT stuff, related things, and expect people to think it's interesting. It's totally boring AF.
in some ways.
I don't disagree.
And as for interacting with it,
but I know enough people following this project, Mac, that they do find this fascinating.
In other places, especially in missions.
There's people who hang on to every small thing. I was like this in the beginning too. And maybe they think they want to be or get into gaming in the future. Like there's lessons to be learned by watching this development system here. Being involved in the project from the beginning, even though I'm not involved in any kind of development at all, I feel I understand game development much better.
Where the engineering topic can be split in 3 activities, and you can decide to share those responsibilities or take them all by yourself. It's really up to you. Every task requires their own skills
lunch, be right back.
and their own tool sets. There is tuning. Here you are responsible for preparing your ship. Your journey did not start yet, so you adjust your ship items based on your goals for the travels. Exchange sub-items, adjust the default settings of your power plant, basically operations that require you to turn off the items or even remove them from their sockets. The next activity is maintaining, and this is all about damage control and keeping the items in pristine or pristine enough state. You are the mechanic that makes sure that everything is and stays operatable. Maybe even go further in the sense of caring for the items. And what caring means is here reducing the wear and tear rate by regularly removing dust or oiling the items, just as some quick examples. So let's actually show you some of the maintenance you can already do and will be able to do. So here we start with 2 gameplay mechanics that are already in the game. So technically nothing new, but the entire engineering loop ties them nicely together. Here you saw me collecting IMC, or still collecting, and now I will take the shield generator of the recently destroyed Gladius to use them as a spare part for myself. So all of this is of course optional. So you can purchase those items already and in the future even assemble them for yourself. So crafting. While the Fury approaches, you might get the glimpse of a debug UI. So there's the Fury now coming. I activated the debug UI to show you the health state of each item. And what you should have seen is that the shield generator is fully destroyed and the power plant that I'm about to take out now is in low health. Low health means you can still repair it. So which will be happening now with Guillermo and Pete repairing the power plant after I removed it from the Fury. So it's making it fully functional again. And here you see the debug UI, the health is now fully up again, and that means that it runs at full efficiency again. And here you also see that the shield generator is at 0 health, so the destroyed shield generator cannot be repaired because it's destroyed, so I have to exchange it with the spare one that I collected from the Gladius. So with all those repairs being done, the Fury is operatable again and it can go its way.
Did I miss something important? Looks like it.
So getting back to the responsibilities. A big one is managing your ship, which includes resources, but also more general aspects. You have to manage the power distribution and come up with informed decisions, like reacting to hazards like malfunctions, fire, low energy, but also calling out items that need repair and maintenance. You will delegate the rest of your crew to keep your ships intact, like giving clear priorities of what needs to be done first. Let's take a look at another video here. So this is the first glimpse of the engineering UI in action. It is still being worked on, so it's heavy work in progress. Let's start with looking at the item view. So you can see the full setup of the network with the relays, the green dots connecting to each other, and the relays connecting to the items. Color and shape below the icons should help you identify the different item types, like power plants, weapons, also helping differentiate between consumer, producer, and converters. You can tell the current state of the item, that means the amount of energy it produces, consumes, or has stowed. The health state it is in, the current wear and tear on the item, and the current state it runs in, like charging or being in an idle state. You can directly interact with these items, turn them on and off, and in the future even switch their states. If you hover over a relay, that I will be hopefully doing soon, you will also see that the amount of fuses that are still active.
Engineering gameplay? What is this?
Yeah. Because a relay consists of several fuses, basically they're their own set of lives. And here you see all the details. Like you can click on the items to see a 3D render of the power plant here, the quantum drive, sorry. And here's the relay overlay. Here Pete shoots a relay to show the UI updates on the screen. So once this relay got shot at, you will see the update here on the UI that suddenly the entire right-hand side of your ship lost power connection. And what you might have not picked up on the screen is that actually the power plant here that I'm now focusing on is on low health. So I'm commanding Simon to repair the power plant to get it fully operational again. So, something to highlight here, take a closer look at the doors. Since we also track the door states, you see that you can watch movement inside your ships now nicely. So you can track players moving around in your ship and even close doors for them, or like compartments in this case, where Simon just forgot to close the compartment.
I missed Wazy monitoring this
relay,
problem.
we need the
With
ship
that
in fully
screen.
functional state, so yeah, I'm running now with a fuse and place it on in the relay, so make the relay work again. What you can also do with the doors is that you can create safe pathways, because you sitting at this engineering screen have more
it's the engineering
information
screen.
in regards
Awesome.
to your ship than the others.
Oh, that is
so
good.
you open doors to create a path that the players on your ship have to take. Now to the room view. That is mainly the life support controls plus controlling all doors. Again, we show the details of each room, like the temperature, pressure, atmosphere composition, so everything that is relevant for like you living on a ship. We also show the door states where you can now have precise control over each door in your ship, as you see here. This will also allow you to have a more control over which door or compartments to open. So
This is a lot more than what I thought would be happening.
Opening the power plant. That also helps very much in already telling players, hey, you should repair this item, so I open that door for you, and they directly know which item you mean. It also allows us to control like the outside-facing doors much better.
This is a whole mini game on its
You can
own in
directly
full
open-
art ships.
If you just want to open the left side ramp or the front side.
Yeah, imagine a Bengal carrier. Holy crap.
So we did it last year already, but let's make our crew suffocate again. So the moment that you basically pull off their helmets, and now me pressing the cycle button, you see that the entire atmosphere in this room is vented. And yeah, well, the consequence is death. So, as you can tell, engineering gameplay will bring a lot of changes. Some of those changes are adding batteries to ships that will allow you to get a little bit of extra power for a short amount of time. Allowing you to control items directly, where it's not only their on-off state, but also their resource consumption. And where the biggest change that will come in this update is basically to the resource consumption and generation. So let's talk about energy balance. Currently, ships are balanced such that they consume less energy than they produce. What I mean with that is that the sum of all items requires less energy than the power plant will provide. And this has to change. The energy rebalance that I will explain to you now will affect mainly bigger ships. Single-seaters will still behave like they do now. For big ships, we will focus on item groups. Those require energy, but your ships will not provide enough energy to have all components run at 100% all the time. Instead, you have to decide what you want to have permanently powered by your power plant. So managing decisions will have an impact now. You could decide, as in this example, to shut down your thrusters to turn on the weapons. Isn't the best choice, since you will not be able to maneuver, so might not help when you are attacked. You would be able to shoot.
They want you to make more use of your power distribution. I get that. But as for Nicholas on YouTube saying, guessing ship reveal been saved for day 2. No, there'll be a ship reveal today. There's multiple ships being released, so some today, maybe rest tomorrow.
Systems. You will be able to recharge the batteries again, but you need to free up energy from the power plant to direct into the batteries. I think that was a little bit more than just a recap, but now Guillermo will talk about malfunctions.
So I will talk about malfunctions real quick and get you guys to the next video since we're a bit behind schedule. What are malfunctions? You've seen misfires in the persistent universe for seals, for thrusters. You've seen a very basic version of it. We're making them more complex. We're making them more lethal in some ways and more fun to interact with. Also, some of the new malfunctions will include fire, spreading misfires that represent electrical surges going through the ship, or signature bursts, which increases your signature and makes you show up on enemy sensors more easily. As for how you will counter them, you've seen suffocating people with life support. You will also be able to suffocate the fire with life support, which is probably more useful. You will be repairing them, not necessarily only with a repair beam, but also replacing parts or some bespoke behavior per misfire. And if all else fails, just turn it off and on. And here's a video of the fire in action. You've seen in other videos the fire. This is a small fire. You can just put it out with a fire extinguisher. Pretty simple. It just works. Here's a bit of a bigger fire. It might be that you cannot only put it out on your own. So here we have one crew member that's going to try to put it out with a fire extinguisher.
to mix results. And here we have the option of using the live support system Thorsten showed up before, and yes, bend in the area.
I hope this isn't getting too complicated. No, not that I mind, but this engineering stuff looks good. It's in depth, but that's just one more role. Like, don't overcomplicate things.
Okay, so let's get Thorsten back on stage. You saw a lot of the systems in action, but let's get a video of one of our play sessions, which is gonna probably show it a bit better.
So, yeah, I have to excuse myself already because I was leading this group of players being attacked by the Gladius, and I did a poor job, but more to that in that video. Yeah, Guillermo, we wanted to talk about...
So for this demo, we have modified the damage system slightly to represent impact penetration on a very basic level. So you are going to see that the quantum drive is going to be hit by the Gladius attacking the ship.
So, yeah, being attacked by a Gladius for an A2 isn't like a big challenge, but in this setup we were not like fully staffed. That means we had our engineers running around and yeah, no one being seated in the turrets. So, yeah, our goal was basically to flee the Gladius, and yeah, with the Gladius actually shooting the quantum drive and damaging it, I thought, hey, it's a good idea to tell Pete and Simon to repair the quantum drive as a priority. As you can see, I somehow missed that the habitation room caught fire. I tried to, yeah, well, prevent further damage to it, but yeah, I failed. Yeah, so that was causing a bit to the panic, so I even got distracted in this moment. So we managed to have the quantum drive survive, but here I notice, oh, actually the power plant also starts to take damage, and at this moment I'm also telling Pete and Simon to switch their attention to the power plant, because if we lose the power plant, it's also like almost impossible to flee. So here I realized, oh my god, we are going down fast, and I think at this point now, yeah, I opened the compartment to make it access faster, but that was already too late, so the power plant died. And yeah, so the backup is to activate the batteries, which I did here. So Simon and Pete still tried their very best to fix it, but yeah, didn't manage to. Yeah. The attack moved to the forward side, targeting the batteries, because the player who was attacking us actually knew the ship layout. And yeah, here I noticed that the second power plant is also got attacked, so have to redirect our mechanics to it. And at this point we wanted to flee, and then I realized why doesn't the quantum drive work? And as you saw, that there is a relay that also got destroyed. So here you see it very clearly that with a relay being destroyed.
God damn, that's a lot of sabotage. That's a lot of work. Like one person infiltrates your ship and just takes apart everything like that.
Also had to get that repaired. So it was a bit chaotic. Everything was also happening a bit too fast. Here, trying to save the second power plant because were already running.
Yeah, look, as far as realism goes, I mean, you've infiltrated enemy ship. You want to stop them from. You want to ruin their day, right? You start sabotaging stuff. I'm just thinking, being on the receiving end, that sucks, but doing it is cool.
I basically asked someone to fix the relay at the back so that we still be able to jump away.
Your dreams of flying a big ship solo have just been dashed. Now we know why.
yeah, that's now. I think it was Pete running there and fixing the fuse. And
forget about taking your javelin out solo like we've been planning. You need an engineering crew, right? You need like 2-3 engineers, people running around repairing stuff, putting out fires. Like this is a whole game within a game.
The end of the show. Yeah, thanks. So, what you just saw gives a good idea of how busy ships will be and what meaningful multi-crew gameplay will look like. But what about the future? Since we worked on technology that will be used throughout the entire game, you will see more and more coming utilizing this tech. It will introduce systemic gameplay with allowing players to come up with creative ways of manipulating their environments, sabotaging a power plant or destroying a vital relay that connects it all to shut down an entire enemy base that can include its life support or security systems. It would also tie in nicely with Maelstrom that you just saw, and anything that will break off will lose its connection to the network and therefore have an impact on its functionality. So it's a real systemic feature. The technology allows us also to take further steps into the crafting profession as well as in the base building, where both are related to each other. Bases built by player will also form resource networks and come with their unique challenges similar to ships. We are all really excited about the future of this tech and all the associated features. So there's a huge thanks for all people involved. So thanks to the entire EUPU team, the vehicle teams, Jared, active feature team, and the arena commander team. They all were super supportive to get this behemoth into a state that you could see here. And it's something that has been a long time coming, and we are really proud of it. So thank you for sticking with us on this journey. Wait, there's one more thing.
But wait, there's more.
So we really want to get your hands, we really want you to get your hands on this, because we already had a lot of fun with it.
And it's coming out now.
I hope all of you have heard of the experimental mode in the Arena Commander.
Mm-hmm.
So we want to bring you what you saw here as an experimental mode before we put everything into the PU.
Ooh-wee. Really? Yeah, that's pretty big.
And this will be soon.
Oh.
So,
soon. It's like, I'm logging in right now. Soon. Nani? Definitely very soon, guys. Just keep on reloading.
Hi, everybody. I think there we are. You know, when we started this, we said we'd have a nice, relaxed pace. That's a lot of new content coming in just the last 2.5 hours now. We are going to slow things down. We're going to take a little fun break here. We're going to do a cosplay contest, because why the heck not? And then we're going to take our lunch. So all you restreamers during the lunch, you can have a time to open your mouth and talk to your communities, because I can imagine you over the last 2.5 hours just trying to get a word in edgewise.
Was I not supposed to eat lunch right now?
Edgewise.
Didn't know there was a schedule.
So let's go to the cosplay contest, hosted by Galactica, our social media manager, with special judges, Kat, Forrest.
Yeah, what's he talking about? I've been stuffing my face in front of you guys all day. I'm not taking. You guys can watch me eat. I had pulled pork and rice again. It's delicious. Oh, is it lunchtime now? Is this my break? God damn, I gotta mix up. I'm a terrible streamer. I thought I'd just stuff my face in front of you. I didn't know there was a schedule.
Toby Gaming. I'm Galactica's social media manager for Star Citizen, or as I like to say, professional ship poster. And on stage with me, I have
I didn't know she's so heavily tatted up.
She's our creative director. Okay. And then next to Kat, we have Forrest, who's our principal technical artist, and
he's been there forever.
We'll let this guy on stage. Security! And of course, Jared Huckabee. What's your title these days?
Creative content doofus.
All right. So, really quick, we did say that this was powered by Tobii Gaming. And for those of you in the audience, just out of curiosity, who has used a Tobii eye tracker before? Okay, a good number of you. Okay, so for those of you who have not used a Tobii eye tracker, I want you to look to the left.
And now you get one for free.
Everybody look to the left. And now to the right. All right. Now, wouldn't that be awesome if you could do that in-game and not have to use
Don't tell me they're giving everyone a Tobii eye tracker in the audience.
controls? That would free up your ability to focus on your flight and your fighting in-game.
Is there a
And
Tobii eye
with
tracker
all of
giveaway
that,
for everyone there?
with the Tobii Eye Tracker 5. Which is some of the prizes that we're going to be giving out today.
Oh,
so
some of the
thank
prizes.
you so much, Tobii, for being here and for providing these prizes for us. All right, now, who's ready to see some cosplayers? Can we get some drum rolls? Yes!
I hope someone's wearing a plastic bag over their head like last time. Remember that?
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so coming up first, we have Diabolus.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, damn.
Wow.
Do a spin for us.
Holy, that is not bad.
Who is this?
Holy crap.
Who is this?
This
Diabolus.
is the Artemix Elite Hurston armor.
If you want to get a closer look or ask any questions, you're more than welcome to.
That is pretty damn impressive.
I can't see anything and I can't
Well-
Right here, I'll guide you. He can't see anything. Come this way and stand right here.
Yeah, how do you see out the helmet?
Just don't move, you'll be safe.
We're letting them walk.
That is so cool.
We're ready for cosplay.
God damn, I want that.
With Kin Shadow.
Just to wear around the house.
Wow.
Make some
Favorite
noise
armor
for Kin
set.
Shadow.
So, is this the... No, it's not the guy from last time. These are all
That was
pretty
Ken
impressive.
Shadow?
That is Kin Shadow. All right, and number 3 is a little bit special. We have the entire Ninetales gang.
Quick.
The entire Ninetales gang.
Hey, you guys know this isn't Grimhex, right?
I think we're human shields right now.
Oh, that's pretty cool, though. The LED, like ties. What are
I
they?
think Jumptown might be safe right now.
How tight are those pants?
Not that tight. Not for a good time.
That's pretty funny.
This?
Squad
I like those
test
LED ties, though. That's good.
confirmed.
Next.
All right, next is Hindrosa.
I want to move you. Oh, come on down here. Over there. I got you. Right there. Good job. Right there.
Okay, that's a lot of time I put into that armor set.
So
I mean,
if
just
you
because he's not
are
wearing a helmet,
familiar
but
with
the rest of it looks
Hindrosa,
that's legit.
Hindrosa does stream
That's a lot
on
of work.
Twitch, and I was lurking a little bit in his chat while he was making this outfit, and he told me that he has never
Where are the females?
played cosplay before, and that he had
Mac,
to learn
there's no females
how
who play
to
video
sew,
games. You know that.
and do a lot of different fabrications in order to make this outfit, which is quite impressive for a first cosplay. I've made probably about 100 cosplays, and they look nothing like that. So, GG's. All right, up next, we have Lito as Jimmy.
Lito as Jimmy.
There we go. I was waiting for that.
That's pretty good.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's funny.
Keep going without me.
Oversized
Are we gonna
helmet.
get
That's pretty
Jax?
cool. Curious how he made the
Where is
visor.
Jax? Have you seen him? Have you seen Jax? No.
Yeah, I like Jimmy. That's a good one.
Yes.
Okay.
Jimmy's gonna take it.
Let's take a look at him while we're
Anybody want to sing a song?
Yeah, we're the woman, the first Artemis guy, that's actually a female. Because you can't tell, right? That's impressive, the cape.
All right, for everybody who's on stage, I want you to do
That
like
guy
your
put a
best
lot of
in-game
love and attention to his...
impression. Oh, there we go.
yeah, where's Chrome Ninja?
Oh. Will the real Jimmy
Did he just
please
have
stand
that?
up?
Like, he always has that.
Can't see.
All right, and up next we have a Britty Kitty.
Wow.
Damn. What is that helmet, though?
Can you see in that thing?
Is that even Star Citizen?
All right,
I mean, it's
and
impressive,
next
but
we
I don't
have
recognize the
Jack
armor set.
Montana.
That's not from Star Citizen.
I'm
The
digging
only
the
one that's
backpack.
going to be able to bring Luke back.
I know.
That's pretty. That backpack is legit. Yeah, you know what? Compared to the first couple of Citizencons, these are legit.
Sigillion.
These aren't bad at all. Sigillion. He does it every year.
Also, side note, if you have never had pizza made by Sigillion, I highly recommend it. You're missing out.
Yeah, Sigel, if you don't know, has a pizza shop on Victoria Island, BC.
Wolf 74.
That's pretty good. Yeah, this guy takes it.
-5 points.
Right over.
Doesn't know where to go.
All right, and last we have Cats.
Guys, step forward on this line. Step forward on this line. In the middle of this.
And her Pico sidekick, of course.
Hey, what?
Can't forget Pico.
What?
I love
What's she
him.
dressed
I
as?
Step forward. Perfect.
All right, judges, feel free to
I don't
go
recognize
around,
the
ask
costume.
questions, think really hard, and let me know when you have your top 3.
Well,
Right.
Artemis armor takes it, in my
Hey,
opinion.
John, can we kill the... Good. Hey.
Testing.
The time and effort it took to make that. Nine Tails, guys, just because, you know, you had to coordinate with 4 people, convince 3 of your friends to do it with you.
We good?
Sigillion, I mean, he wears that every
we back
day
on?
anyway.
All right.
It's not a costume.
All right.
So that was pretty. That was easier than we thought. You got yours, right?
Yeah, I got mine. I think I got mine.
Yeah, we're good.
I'm
All
happy.
right, let's
Artemis
announce
armor.
our 3rd place winner.
Step forward.
I'll let Kat announce it.
So in 3rd place, we have Diabolus in the Artemex Elite Hurston armor, and you win a Toby
Oh, it's 3rd place,
and
really?
an A1 Spirit. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Huh, I would have thought we'd taken it.
And a spirit?
Yeah.
Damn, the helmet alone, I think should have won it, but okay. Gets a Toby eye tracker, sweet. Nice.
All right, if I can have you when you're done, just stand right here.
Damn, that's fancy. That should have been 1st place. Fixed. It's fixed, guys. Rigged. Yeah. Absolutely.
All right, let's have you stand right here.
If
'cause I'm
Spiky
looking at-
Lady takes it, yeah. It's rigged for
I
sure.
don't know if he can see very well.
Ah, his
Okay,
face. We can see it.
All right, right here.
Put your helmet back on.
Okay, right. Yep, don't need to get off stage, but right here is fine. Okay. And 2nd place winner, Forrest. Who do we got?
Step back. Right here.
For 2nd place, went with Hydrosa with the advocacy.
Okay. No, that armor looks legit.
Oh.
Looks like very well made.
Congratulations.
It better not be Nine Tails. Is it going to be Nine Tails?
All right, I'm going to have you stand right
Rigged
here.
for sure if it's Nine Tails. Come on.
And can we get a drum roll in the audience, please? Make some noise.
All right. First place is an OG. This is a Star Citizen, goes back to 2012. I've been to
Better not be
Disneyland with this
Sigelian.
guy. I've played with this guy. I pushed him around in a wheelchair. Just so happens to have our first place costume this year. Ken Shadow with the Tobii Eye Tracker 5
Okay.
and an Anvil Carrot.
Who's that? Is that the guy that had the skull one last year? Yeah, King Shadow. Yes, yes. So yeah, he's had some amazing ones over the years. I mean,
And then receive your trophy.
yeah, fair enough. Look, his stuff is top quality. You can't see it, Cheb. Yeah? If you had to look at his helmet close up, you'd say, yeah, that is solid.
Congratulations.
Yep.
I'm going to have you stand right here.
His previous one with the
we know
skull
that these cosplayers put a lot of work
helmet,
and time
that
and
cow
dedication
skull,
into their
was
outfits.
amazing.
So as a little token of appreciation, we're also going to give everybody here on stage with us today a free ship that I cannot announce until the next panel. So if you
Oh,
wanna know
next ship.
what that ship is,
Next panel.
stay
Let's
tuned
go to our
for the
ship.
next
I gotta get my
panel
coffee
and
for
you'll
this.
find out.
Okay, I'm gonna get my
Thank
coffee,
y'all
so
for
I'm
being
awake.
here
Here it comes, boys.
and for putting all this work into your outfits. The judges, do we have any final thoughts?
No, I think we need to get together and take a big photo and then go to lunch.
let's do
All right, let's get together. Here. Close gaps.
Huddle,
Close
huddle,
ranks.
huddle, huddle, huddle.
Get in here, boys.
Woo! Say Soul Citizens.
No. Say Star Citizen. You too, Tyler? All right, everybody, that does it for us. We're going to take a break for lunch. We'll come back at 3 p.m. with Talking Ship. So,
And as your resident social media manager, I have to remind you to make sure you're using the hashtag Citizencon2953 when you're uploading your photos to social media. We're actually going to reward some of our favorite posts with some VKB joysticks, so make sure you're putting those on Twitter or X, whatever we're calling it these days. Thank y'all, and enjoy the rest of your Citizencon. Thank you guys so much. Congratulations.
I miss it? They show the new ship or what? All right. Let's drop volume there. Let's catch up, guys. So, what are your thoughts so far? So far, I am pretty pleased with what I've seen. Hair physics, destructible environments. The engineering thing is a lot more in depth than I thought it would be. I mean, we've kind of had hints about what the engineering thing will be about. Now we can talk face to face. All right. It is time for us to hold our wallets close. No cash until NIX. I know it's cool saying no cash till Pyro, but we are going to run over that. No cash until NIX. Whatever they show us next, guys, be strong. Don't go throwing your money at it. I'm like, we know we're all going to buy it, right? You know you will. Black Hunk Dream saying, I'm glad I didn't waste the money on this event. So here's the thing. Everyone who stayed home and did not attend this event has technically saved the money they would have spent on airfare and hotels. So if you're going to spend $500 in a flight and another $1,000 in a hotel, that means you have $1,500. We math here at Test Squadron. You have $1,500 you can now spend on a spaceship. You're welcome. Exactly, Varen, to buy a Kraken. So, whatever this next ship is, all right, up to $1,500. That's money you've saved. You guys sitting here at home, you've saved that money, and you owe it to yourself to buy yourself. Think how happy you'll feel when you see this new ship. Drake, I don't think. Okay, so you want to take a, should we try guess what make it'll be? RSI was the recent one. Which manufacturer is due for a new ship? Red Wolf saying, hope it's a cap ship. It's likely. Well, the last big one was the Kraken. What is the last big ship they sold? Consolidated needs a ship. That's true. Consolidated hasn't done anything in a long time. That's very true. Aegis, yes. But as for, I know typically at Test Squadron here, we crowdfund and we get ourselves a cap ship for the org. There's no need to do that stuff anymore. In the beginning, when we were a small org, like 200-300 people, we crowdfunded and we'd buy stuff. But at this point in time, we have so many members, and so many of them simply don't fly their ships, that whatever this ship is going to be, we're going to have 100 of them right away anyway. So no need to buy it for the org like we used to. We stopped doing that a long time ago. Misk was mentioned early by the guy going down. It's going to be a Misk cap ship? What? Crusader stole the tech from Vandul. So why is everyone saying the Zeus? Why would they bring... I don't find the Zeus... Anyone here want to buy the RSI Zeus? Like the ancient looking one? I don't find that compelling. I wouldn't buy that. I'm worried I might have to sell some of my big ships, says Osmodius. Yeah, you know what? What I find myself doing, I mean, I've got a whole bunch of ships. Whenever you go to a terminal and you start loading it in and it's just a whole bunch of them, how many of them are you flying? And we've talked about this before. At most, you are flying 3 or 4 of your ships. The rest you do not need. Melt them down, get store credit, and use a store credit to buy whatever else is coming out now. I mean, I've got the Arrow, I've got the Gladius, I've got the Cartuel, and now I've got the F8. I'm only flying the F8 now. At no point in time will I go, I gotta choose between the F8 and the Arrow. I'm not choosing the Arrow, I'm taking the F8. So, gotta trim down, right? Just get store credit. Put towards a new thing. Got the Inferno and the Iron. Yeah, so true. I have the Inferno and the Iron. I haven't touched those in days, though. In years. I don't know the last time I even flew the Inferno Iron. Since the nerf. I haven't touched them since the nerf. Not selling the Kraken. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So you guys who own the big cap ships and want to fly them solo, we just saw why you cannot. You need 28 engineers. I've melted and switched my ships around so often, I need to figure out what professions I want to master in game. Yeah, same, right? So I think, yeah, maybe I'll do salvage, or maybe I'm just going to go focus on mining, but that changes from month to month also. Montoya, are you an engineer or a game designer or programmer? No, none of that. Loki, my background's actually finance related. Nothing to do with gaming either. Damn it, Jim, I'm a doctor, not a space engineer. Garrick. What's up, Garrick? How many fat people will have their kids playing and yelling at them? All of us, if you're not there yet. Montoya has to be a small ship. Giving it to everyone. Oh, yeah, Oakbright. There are multiple ships being announced today. I'm guessing. There's going to be something which is flight ready. This has been in the notes for a while that there is something flight ready. There is something which will probably be ready in 6 months or so, and there's probably a cap ship in the works. So I would say a minimum of 3 ships, if not, unless they're counting the cutter variant as one of those. Heard rumors of the Zeus. Is it? Who would buy this though? What? Why would you buy the? Well, what is it? Is it just because it's kind of a relic of something to remember from the past? I don't see a reason to buy that. What does it do? Just for the sake of having it? Cosplayers are getting the new ships. Yes. Yeah, I saw that before I went to get my coffee. So whatever's happening next, this next panel is going to show us what this new ship is going to be. Should we be concerned that the hair prototype is Squadron 42 years away? Yes. You know, I'm trying to replicate my hairstyle in Star Citizen, and I'm having trouble, so I just buzz my head instead. It's easier. I will not buy a Zeus. Me neither, Bob K. I don't know who's going to buy a Zeus. Madcat1 redeeming his points for Spacebucks. Yeah, we gotta finish that that system. Haven't got the tech. Teconolius followed 5 minutes ago. Thank you. Sleeper Duck followed. Thank you. Uriah New followed. Thank you. So if the cosplay winner got a Toby and a Carrack, then the winners get something similar, smaller than a Carrack. Did the winner get a Carrack? I didn't hear that. He got a Toby. I saw that. The new ship is the Cutter Scout. Oh yeah? No, but that's a variant. There's a brand new unknown one coming out. First place was Toby. Okay, well that's a nice gift. That's a generous prize. Assuming that you want a Carrack. Because say you don't want a Carrack, then what? Can you redeem it for money? The Super Aurora. Yeah, absolutely. Does Reddit have any guesses as to what it could be? Whatever it is has not leaked. So they're keeping it under wraps pretty well. The Kraken wasn't really kept under wraps too much because they had a huge model of it downstairs from where the presentations were taking place. So a lot of people saw the model, and then when the Kraken was revealed, they already knew what it was. So we have not seen any kind of model on the floor of what a ship may be, unless it's kind of going to be revealed. We'll see now. What's up, A. Santos? Welcome. CIG has never said the words Cutter Scout, therefore it's unannounced. Yeah, well, no, we saw the Cutter Scout was already in PTU. So we know it exists, and I guess it's just going to go for sale. I'm hoping it's an upgrade, because I'll just change my normal Scout into... my normal Cutter into the Cutter Scout. At this rate, with the introduction of engineering gameplay, even owning a Corsair is questionable. Yeah, no shit. You're right. All of us who dreams of like flying your ship solo. One person comes on, they damage a bunch of stuff. You're not flying anywhere. Like you're stuck, right? Until you fix everything. I wonder if you'll have NPC engineers who will actually go and take care of stuff like that. That'll be interesting. I don't even know what the hype is about the A1 and why people like it so much. Well, Brett, I don't own the C. What's the big bomber? What is the big bomber? I forget. The A2. I don't own any bombers besides the A1. So, if there is a mission that requires you to clear an open area, and the bomb is the best way to go about it, I now have a ship to do that. But how often will be you? The A2, yes, thank you. Well, look, it needs the game loop, right? If you give me a solid game loop and go, the only ship which can do this task is the A1, then I'll be alright. I like it. But also, I like the ship. Yeah, M3 whipped. It's great for bunker missions. Take care of the turrets. So you just fly over, drop your bomb, takes out the turrets, and land happily in front of it instead of having to, drive 3 hours to get there. Correct. Look, there's a lot of things they have planned which... There's game loops which are not in yet. And if they're creating a ship which does a certain job, I am hopeful there is a loop dedicated to it. Or there should be at some point anyway. You can imagine the complexity involved in ordering a group of A1s around. Not at all. Hey, everyone. Pin the target. Go. Everyone bomb that target. And off you go. Same as any other strike group, right? New ship is a squid ship from Babylon 5. Osmo? An alien ship would not be out the question. We have nothing from the Banu. We'll probably due some more Vandul replicas, maybe. I know the Stinger is a Vandal ship they've had around for a long time. And will that be something they could do? Mitchie Angel, what's up? So what do you think so far? Yeah, Mitchie, I'm very impressed with hair physics. Because hair physics are important to me. I'm impressed with the destructionable walls and stuff they showed us. And the water physics, which... is something I always look for in games. I just told the guys if you missed it, like I always walk into a game and one of the first things is always shoot the puddles because I'm curious to see how water reacts. So when water reacts well, you know they've put attention into the game. That's how I see it. Alien capital ship. Interesting. I don't think we see any alien cap ships anytime soon, but I do see that as a way for them to expand in the future. A Banu capital ship? A Xion cap? Absolutely. Loki asks, Montoya, are we going to have a base for test? Yes. We'll probably find ourselves a moon somewhere. And well, assuming we can set up like outposts, right, which have functionality, we'll find some location. But I mean, I can't look at the map right now and tell you where or when or how. There's no way to know. Environmental physics is amazing. Yeah, it's getting there. Look, the concern was always, you know, will the game engine stand up to the test of time? Icaro saying, I'll have something to do as soon as engineer. Yeah. Well, you know, Icaro is very concerned about having good hair in the game. I know he's up for that. He's been waiting for hairstyles to come in so he could play. The Gatak Raylan, yes, D-Graph, thank you, yeah. So we know that the Gatak Raylan, awesome cargo, scaled it up to a cap ship size. It'll be good. Most single-player games don't have those features. Yeah. So, Sir Munchalot, I mean, is touching on an issue there. We know the constant delays with Star Citizen, and it's difficult to justify why it's taking 12 years, right? But, look, single-player games don't come close to what they're working on. Chris, I thought you went to bed like 5 hours ago. We to make Testopolis a thing? Testopolis. That sounds Greek. We have to wait for Daredevil to get up and approve a Testopolis. Strong boy, you didn't miss anything. We're just waiting for the next panel, which is probably the release of the ship. Unique saying the test base could have a fleet of Krakens flying. Yeah, true. We have a mobile base. Wherever we park our Krakens is wherever our base is. You know? It's like tailgating. We don't need a permanent home base. We're just nomads. Just wherever we park our 58 Krakens, that's the base. Mech suits, you're right. Daniel's right. We forgot about mech suits. Chris having trouble go to sleep. Well, are there rockets flying over your house, Chris? Yeah, that's so funny, actually. I shouldn't laugh about that. Bunch of Doc Krakens, absolutely. What do you think we'll have in the game this year based on what we've seen? Brett, I'm assuming they're going to say jump point to Pyro for Evocati going to testing by December. We haven't seen much about that yet, but maybe. And we saw the space whales. That's cool. Change our org to Spanish. Cojones? Cojones Squadron. I like it. I like it a lot. Main issue is physics. Nobody's made a single persistent universe that is not sharded. Yeah, look, I've read people's concerns about the actual physical limitations of data flowing over optical cables, right? There's only so much data you can do, so I don't know. I'm not going to pretend I fully understand exactly what it takes. But I also didn't believe they could make an entire planet out of a city planet. But ArcCorp exists, right? So if they've got a plan, and they can execute on the plan, I don't know how the hell they're going to fit 1,000 people on a server, or whatever their limit's going to be. But we'll see. I mean, if they come out and go, you know what, we've hit a roadblock, we can only fit 300 people on a server, disappointing. I'll be very disappointed. But I'll be okay. We can work with that, you know, whatever. We'll make it work. Grande Cojones Squadron. EVE Online isn't even first person. Yeah. So, look. But EVE is built on... I mean, EVE has the problem of... the back end they're built on, right? They can't improve. Like, what is the current technology out there right now that is available? Like, if EVE Online was being developed today... King Thugler subscribed with Prime. Thank you for the Bezos bucks. If EVE was going to be developed today, how would they do things differently, right? Yeah, I mean, EVE solution is a time dilation thing. There's definitely going to be a problem. But I mean, is it impossible? Check out PlanetSide 2, all right? PlanetSide 2 is what, 10 years old at this point? PlanetSide 2 had 1,000 people on the field at the same time. That was doable. Montoya, do you know anything about engine update capacity? No, over my head, Guillermo. Sorry. I can pretend to talk about it like I know, but I don't. Server meshing work, as I showed, 1,000 more players in game wouldn't be a problem. Really? Says Mitchie. I gotta watch a segment again. Like, I don't understand the full ramifications of what their server meshing they showed there, as far as having people, as many people as possible on the same server. Replication layers, this and that. Okay, I kind of understand those words, but I don't understand those words in context of what it means to get everyone to be there at the same time. Because, as they discovered in EVE Online, right, when you have 2,000 people on the field, all aiming and doing things, their solution is time dilation. And load screens, right there, and exactly. New tech by CIG is shards, which helped a lot, says Unity Being. I have no doubt they are pushing the limits. They're breaking new ground on massive on MMO game engine technology. You and I, if we've backed this game, we've put $600 million into them developing a game engine to run the game that we want to see. So, I mean, if Chris Roberts is on stage, he goes, I'm excited to see this. I mean, he'll be excited anyway, but I take his word for it. If he says this is important and exciting, then okay. Chris came on and says, quarter 42 details to come. Explained why no update to roadmap, then video demo with animals, new clouds, and yeah, look, the animals. I like the animals. The current environment in Star Citizen is bare, as in BARE. So some fauna and flora definitely will make a nice difference. No, break is not over, is it? No. Space cow teats are weird and look like insect eggs. Alright, Cade. We don't discriminate in this community. That is hate speech, and I'm triggered by your microaggression towards space cow teats. Alright? EVE gets fun right if you play it right. Just takes longer these days since it's free to play. I heard, you know, I haven't touched EVE in so many, I think 15 years at this point. Yeah, it did go free to play, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, EVE did great. We spoke about EVE yesterday. I have nothing but respect for CCP and what they've done with EVE. The fact that there's still people playing after 20 years, right? Griff is streaming from his booth. Oh yeah? Let's go take a look at Griff. Ew. Is it Jen Fox also? Oh, she's a TwitchCon. She was the young lady that was banned from Twitch for farting into a microphone. Awesome. Griffin. It seems like all the Star Citizen streamers are live streaming. We were saying earlier how easy it is just to turn your cam on and stream these days, and what a challenge it was in the old days. Okay, there's me. That's weird. Why is it frozen like that? I don't usually stream, so that's kind of weird to see me up there. I'm not here for your entertainment. Apparently I am. Where's Griff? What's he streaming under? What's Griff's Twitch? I mean, I am following him. Why don't I see him anywhere? Griffin Gaming RPG? Is that it? Yeah.
I got.
No, he's not. Oh, is he streaming under something else? Under Soul Citizens? Ah, here we go. Montoya, did you know the judge from Eve who stole... no, Loki. I haven't followed Eve in about 15 years. Going on like 17 years at this point. This isn't loading up. Do I have to press play? Oh, maybe I'll do that, yeah. You aren't here for entertainment? No! I'm here because I'm just watching the... oh, here we go.
Was a sales video as much as it was a community celebration of the content.
Geo.
Star Engine is coming, and it is not taking any prisoners.
Roscoe, thanks for the follow. We saw you drop in there. Geo, the man. Geo, tell him what you liked, what you saw that blew your mind away.
Man, I got goosebumps when they showed that Gladys is going through the water. That fired me up because that looked so sick. It reminded me of the Star Wars, the newer sequels when the
Good for them.
going through the water. That was fire. I didn't expect them to tinker around.
I'm happy to see them having a good time there. Good guys. Made a lot of friends over the years, and Griff is a gem. I love him. If CCP had realized their pillar project just they would have opportunity to create a whole game like Star Citizen. Yeah, Dotted Fish. CCP was in an interesting position in that they made the space game at a time where there were no other space games, right? And you know, I wish them all the success with that new project they're doing on. Like that company deserves to do well. Unfortunately, I don't know what kind of action Eve gets from the younger generation coming in, right? I mean, if you're 16, 17 years old, do you go play Eve? Or is the younger generation playing Eve at all? Because an important factor in the longevity of games, especially ones which are supposed to be what we're waiting for here also, is that you got to keep on having young blood coming in. So I think Star Citizen, with what they're building here, the universe they're building, is definitely going to be appealing to us right here, right now, but also the younger generation coming in, because it's kind of a simulation, not a spreadsheet. Varen says that contributed to Eve's success, the fact there were no spaceship alternatives. Yes, right, Varen. I mean, that's the reason why I went to play Eve, because I kept on seeing these beautiful space battles. Going, damn, like I want to be a part of that. I want to fly spaceship also. And there was no other game you could play which had spaceships like that. Max saying Star Citizens for his children. Yeah, look, my kids both have game packages and accounts for when they're ready. They're not playing it right now, but when they are ready, they have it. In fact, my son has a Saber Raven. The Saber Raven came with a game package, so I didn't put him on my main account because I already have a game account for that. So I put it into a separate account. Said, you know what, he can just have that. SC's for your retirement? No. Star Citizens for your kids' retirement. Did I ever play Free Space? Yes! I loved Free Space. Bob K played Eve for 7 years. Damn. Bob K, how much racism and hate did you come across? I played Eve for about a year. And, I mean, we call it toxic now. But back then, it was just normal. Right? My son gets my account when I get it. Yeah, probably. But we joke, but there are guys in my Discord who have put their Star Citizen accounts in their will and say, should something happen to me, these are the people which now will get these things from my account. I mean, when these accounts come up. Zan Daring SX, first time chatter, welcome. 10-year Eve player, politics. Yeah. But that's the thing with Eve, right? There's people who maybe play for a year and disappear, but there's no in between. You either played for a short while or you've played for a decade plus, right? It's very difficult to escape EVE. That's a thing. Mount Mantis, thanks for the follow. Evil Art E13RT, thanks for the follow. Played EVE with friends who made me haul off for 12 hours straight. Yeah, it's second job. I've told you guys the story of why I stopped playing EVE, right? So, the thing is, when you get into EVE, it quickly overtakes your life. You lie in bed at night thinking about what's the best way to organize my skills, the skill books that you learn, to maximize whatever's going to be happening next. And, you know, you have to plan it. But back then, you had to wake up at 3 in the morning to update your skill book because it finished at 3 a.m. And you don't want to waste the extra 4 hours of being in bed with nothing happening. So you woke up to update it. I believe they've changed it these days. But it does. It takes over your free time, which is a good thing because the game is very in-depth. It's deep. Skill queues are automatic, yeah. But the thing is, in EVE, what drew me there was the economy. And there's an entire stock market, basically, in EVE, with commodity prices. And if there's a battle in a certain place, and that place is a source of a certain commodity, and now there's a shortage of it, the price goes up. Well, what Quanta, what they're doing in Star Citizen, right? But established in hell, and price history, and stock charts. And you can basically sit in a station and trade as part of a game if you wanted to, which people do. Right, you talk about EVE for hours, yeah. Amazing. You know, what they built there is amazing. The fact that there's a real-world economist working at CCP to manage the economy in the game itself shows the depth that they've gone to in that. But, you know, for me, it was like I was getting too involved in it. Like, I was just sucking up my day. I had to just drop out. Zek's level up 18 accounts? How do you even multi-box 18 accounts? And how do we multi-box Star Citizen? Dr. Chandra, thanks for the follow. Crad0332, thank you for the follow. We are just waiting for this to come back where the new ship will be revealed. It's coming. Biggest problem with EVE is the players. Most of them only care about outnumber their opponents. Yeah, I mean, that's how battles are won in EVE, right? Well, that's the game design. I mean, that's by design, for the most part. Thank you for the follow, Oak Bright, on Twitch. If they can't number their opponents, they don't bother. No, I mean, there were smaller corporations in EVE that were highly specialized in, like, E-War or something, that did manage to take on larger groups. I mean, that's the other thing, the strategy involved. I don't pretend to even understand how it works at the very high echelons of it, but when two groups collided, it was very often the one with a better strategy and better planning, as opposed to just randomly throwing ships at it, right? 6 years in the EVE community, wormhole space, communities are smaller, more tight-knit. Also way more fair fights in other regions. Yeah, I never got into the wormhole space part of it. I left before that happened to me, but that's true. Wormhole stuff is great. I love the concept of it. Small fleet PvP for years, and you managed to get it alive? But I mean, that's the mantra we have here at Test Squadron is, we all suck, so we need a lot of us. Rooks and Kings were such group. Yes, exactly. Rooks and Kings weren't like the largest corp, but if you have small enough and skilled enough players, you can take on bigger groups, right? Where is Tony Zervik? Good question. Is Tony still employed at CIG? I don't think he left. We kited large fleets and picked... Right, Sorana. So there is strategy, right? Citadel Chid for 100 bits. Thank you very much. Thorium Z followed. Thank you, Thorium. Rooks and Kings Cry Havoc back in the day. Yeah, I don't think I was there even for Rooks and Kings. Or maybe if I was there, they weren't big or known then. I don't recall them. Pandemic. Yeah, PL was always big. I remember them. When's the last time we heard from Zervik? I don't know. I have not seen any mention of him not being at CIG. Like, if he left CIG, we would have known. Someone would have found something somewhere. Any idea how long this break is going to be? I'm tired of talking to you guys. 30 minutes until the panel. Oh, God. Talk to you for another 30 minutes. Okay, let's work out. We're going to do tricep behind the head. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. And everything's hurting. Other side. 3 reps. Okay. Woo. Just keep on doing that all day. It'll come together. Can you sing any show tunes? That look like a Filipino karaoke expert to you? My neighbor's Filipino. Actually, all my neighbors on that side are Filipino. The amount of karaoke we hear, and they're good. God damn, can they sing? They're really good. Amazing singers. 15 push-ups. I can give you 10. No reps, little Pyro. Yeah, I'm not going to do more than 3 reps than that because my elbow started cracking. I need to warm up a lot more. Best moment in EVE was when we were in a large battle, had scouts sitting on the goons jump point. What's up with the goons? Are they still active in EVE? Another example of a group, you know, goons have been around since the very, very beginning. The longevity of it is impressive. What is the story with the goons these days? Yeah, so Munchlot, answer me this question. Can your wife sing? Let's wait for his response, let's see. They have CCP in their ranks trying to get them to do more wars and get rid of old ships to delete old data. What? Step up is Filipino. She can't sing. What? Not a real Filipina glitch. Is Test Squad the biggest org? Mac, yeah, we're the biggest org in Star Citizen. How do you not know this? No? Your wife sounds awful? Oh, fake Filipina. I guess I'm generalizing, okay? Shouldn't do that, right? Not all Filipinos can sing. Just most of them. What's up, Perislav? Baby Shark. Wants CIG to rebuild the fighter from Buck Rogers. God damn, Dr. Chandra, showing your age. Gotta refresh my memory on that. Buck Rogers. Bitty bitty bitty. Is there gonna be a remake? George Clooney might play Buck Rogers. Here we go. Is it? That'll be cool. Buck Rogers ship. Oh, that? I mean, that kind of looks like a Star Wars, like the A-Wing. Pretty close. Yeah, that's good. Oh, you can't see it. Oh. That's what I'm looking at. So, I mean, for the you youngins, Buck Rogers was this awesome show in the 80s. Was it 80s or 70s? I can't remember. But I remember watching this in South Africa. And this is his ship. That's kind of weird, but cool. Hey, there's the Zeus. My half-sister, on the other hand, has an amazing voice. Half Filipino. Well, there you go. The Filipino genes come through at the end. They should look for a Yemenis Jew. They sing their prayers. Are there any Yemeni Jew left? I think all the Jews left Yemen a long time ago. Or if they didn't, they should. Where in South Africa am I from? I came from Johannesburg. Sandton, if you're familiar with the area. Yeah. Where is South Africa? Let's take a look at home. The old. So here's South Africa. Cape Town, beautiful area. If you've seen pictures of South Africa, it's the Table Mountain is what you always see. Amazing geography in the region itself. Durban is where we go for our. So this is a cold. The temperature differences are weird too, because not weird, but there's a cold ocean current here that goes like this, and there's a warm ocean current going this way from the Indian Ocean. So you have very tropical kind of jungle area here, and more dry desert on this side here. I grew up in Johannesburg in Sandton, right over there. Where are you? Sunninghill, Woodmead, Sandton. There we go. What an amazing area. If you've watched District 9, you know the shanty towns they showed. That's pretty much what Alexandria was, which is literally 10 minutes away. But it's that area there. But yeah, this is my old hood. Beautiful place. Golf courses. I'm currently in Alberton. Springboks beat England. Oh. I've got South Africans in chat. Who found it? So yeah, that is our tour. Actually, let's go to Cape Town. Where's Table Mountain? We used to go down to Cape Town for summer vacations. Tough to see, but beautiful country. If you ever get the opportunity to go to a game park, the Kruger National Park, this area here, this whole thing is a game park. And if you want to kind of sleep out in the wild and see wild animals, that is the place to go. Highly recommended. Awesome place. Is there still a lot of civil unrest? Yeah, look, South Africa has a problem with crime, which is not going away. So it's not civil unrest, as in political unrest, that all went away a long time ago. But there's a lot of immigration from everywhere here down to here. Illegal crossings. And like any country that is situated in a situation like this, there's always going to be problems. So, I mean, my old neighborhood, and it wasn't like this when I lived there, but over the years, what's happened is they've closed off entire neighborhoods. I mean, you can't see it from here, but take, for example, this neighborhood here. What you'll have is actually security gates at all the major intersections, and only the residents can actually enter the neighborhood. That's how basically they control the crime, because there's no other way to protect yourself from it. So entire neighborhoods are closed off, and you have to be a resident to even just drive into it. But rough situation there. Actually, all my friends, all my childhood friends have left. I don't have any friends left in South Africa. Everyone left to Australia, the UK, Canada, and the States. The more you know. We're back in the chat. Are there many ethnicities in South Africa? Yeah, so I guess one of you guys who are currently in South Africa might be given a better answer, but there's 12 official languages. Obviously English is one, but there's also 11 or 12 major African tribes. There's the Zulu, Xhosa, Sotho, Tswana. I can't even remember what the others of them are, but there's I know there's 12 official languages, right? 10 more ethnicities. I mean, the Swazis, Lesotho, right? Gated neighborhoods offset the crime, yeah. 11? 11 languages, yeah. Plus the immigrants. What language is that? I mean, I know there's a lot of Nigerians who end up there, right? I mean, back when I lived there, it wasn't too much of a big deal. And I understand it's gotten worse over the years. I had a buddy who spoke Twi. I don't even know what that is. Can't be worse than my birthplace is Varen. Varen, where were you born? Iraq has many languages. Yeah, there's everyone I met from SA is based. Based on what? I wouldn't say. I know South Africans which are not. Ghana is Twi. Oh, okay. Doesn't bother me too much, but there's a lot of xenophobia. Yeah, but that's always been there. Hatich. I know I'm calling you Hutch. Hatich? Am I pronounced that correctly? Do all the women look like Charlize Theron? Yes, they do. Actually, it's cool when you look at Charlize Theron, you don't think of her. I don't see her as South African, but then she spoke Afrikaans during an interview. And Elon, based Elon Musk. Yeah. What's my ethnic background? My mother's side is Hungarian, my father's side is Romanian. And I myself was born in Israel, but I grew up in South Africa. So, all over the place. Not afraid to share unpopular opinions. Absolutely. Kate came from 4chan. Is that your heritage? Elon is a lizard person. Based is a base term, yeah. So yeah, quite a mix of backgrounds on my side. And then my wife is Vietnamese, so my kids are everything mixed from me, plus Vietnamese on their mom's side. Complicated family. Still waiting. Oh, fellow Romanian, Adrian, what's up? Chefach. German, Irish, Italian. Oh, lots of mutts in here. Where's the next Citizencon at? We're all gonna guess Manchester, because the new offices are up and they'll probably be open, so it'll be good. Russian, Ukrainian. Oh, okay. So Varen, you were there while still part of Russia? Well, it was difficult to differentiate then when Ukraine just split away, but I mean more so now. Ukraine is very much very different on its own, right? So much diversity in your family means you may have left South Africa, but yeah, look, Hatich, I have biltong upstairs, right? You can't leave South Africa. I enjoy biltong. I miss boerewors. Biltong, by the way, is that the jerky that they eat there, which is impossible to find if there isn't a South African store somewhere. And it's the only way I can eat my jerky, so I make it myself at home. Half Lithuanian, half Moroccan. Damn, some exotic mixes in here. Texas and German and Mexican. Would you go to Montreal for Citizencon? Yeah, I don't know. Would I? Not if it's cold. Montreal in the winter is terrible. Maybe in the summertime. Montreal's beautiful though. The first time I went to Montreal, I was blown away because it feels like you're in a European city. In fact, let's pull this up. If you guys have not seen Montreal, what a fascinating place, all right? So, smack dab right there in Canada, Toronto being the big major city. But you walk into Montreal and you're hit with a city that looks like it's straight out of Europe. And it's so weird that you're in North America, but yet you're surrounded by French and this very European looking city. Can I not go 3D in this map? No? Oh, I thought I could. Never mind. But anyway, fascinating place. But wintertime, you couldn't pay me to go there in winter.
Hey everybody.
Yeah, wait.
Welcome
I think we're
back
back.
to Citizencon 2953. I hope you had a delicious lunch. I had a pizza from the Galaxy Court here at the LA Convention Center. And it was just like the pizza I had at the Galaxy Court in the LA Convention Center back in 2005. I'm talking about the quality. It was good. It's just as good. We are here in the General Lounge. Oh, hey, we just came on in the General Lounge. Now batting center fielder, Manny Moda. All right, so we're here in the General Lounge with a collection of star citizens among us, waiting for the start of our talking ship panel. I almost said the wrong.
Why is there an Among Us character there?
My pun, and boy, I didn't realize how dangerous it was until I was live. Guys, we've seen 2 presentations so far. The first one had a whole lot of things in it. All at once, what was your favorite thing you've seen so far?
Space cows.
Space cows? Server meshing! No, that story
Space
Chris told
cow,
us the
funny others.
absolute truth. 3 weeks ago, we're just having a meeting, just this general, like, hey, what are you, just checking in on everything we're going to show at Citizencon. And Paul shows him, goes, I have this video to show. I think I know how to show server meshing. And we watched it, and we're just like, and Chris challenged him right there. I said, hey, if you were brave at all, you'd do it live on stage. And then challenged him again to add 2 people, then challenged him again to add 6 people. And yeah, that's what we do. If you can do it live, you can do it live. What's the thing you're most looking forward to? Pyro? Pyro? Just wait. Remember, there's a day 2. Also, you may have missed it during Chris's announcement. The Pyro Playground, which we're about to go to Dan Haubeck, he's going to show us, is actually going to be available in the new Star Citizen preview channel. You can learn all about the preview channel and how that's going to work up on the robertspaceindustries.com website. There's going to be a selection. There's going to be a lottery of people who got the digital goodies pack from Citizencon. Those people in our concierge, and of course, our selection of our most devoted testers. And then they'll be able to play in the preview channel throughout the remainder of this year before it goes to PTU and then eventually its live release. So with that, let's go to the Pyro Playground. Dan, take it away, man.
Thanks, Jared. It's good to see you. Glad to see you're back out
there's
from backstage.
people
Welcome
testing
back,
it
everyone,
out.
to Citizencon 2953.
Show us what
they
they're
back on the
seeing.
show floor. Specifically, we are at the Pyro Playground easily the key feature of the show floor. We want to give a quick shout out to our 2 sponsors who helped make Pyro Playground and Checkmate Station possible. Shout out to CLX Gaming and Asus Republic of Gamers. You guys literally helped make this show happen. You helped make the Pyro Playground happen. If you look behind me, you see
the audio is out like a fraction of a second. Don't go crazy.
very first time. It's one of the key features of Citizencon this year, and we're so excited to bring Pyro into the hands of everyone who's here. Hopefully you guys get a chance to check out the Pyro Playground later today. I want to talk a little bit about what made Pyro so spectacular to bring it here, and to help me do that, we got Michael Smith. You guys may know him as Bayor, head of the player experience team, talking a little bit about what it was like to bring Pyro.
Bay of Red, former testy.
Now, Bayor, really quick question. What were your expectations bringing Pyro into players' hands for the first time? I mean, it must have been a very kind of nerve-wracking thing. There's a lot of anticipation for something like that. So what was your expectations bringing it here today?
Well, honestly, I didn't really have a lot of expectations because Pyro's an entire system. So it was just, let's get it out there, let's see what happens, and see how much we can get done, how much content we can get out. But yeah, I have no expectations.
Yeah, it's so big that you just can't think about how big it is. It's so monumental. And from what I've been seeing, people are having a blast. Everyone I've seen come out of the Pyro Playground has a big smile on their face. Their faces look blown. They just look so happy to experience Pyro. And so what's the coolest reaction you've seen so far today?
Honestly, a lot of it's been the environment, but the big surprise has actually been some of the FPS AI. I think players who are going to fight the FPS AI are kind of surprised they're so hard. Some of that stuff is new tech, so it's neat to see players dealing with that and realizing, oh my god, I have to really struggle with this and really fight to deal with these AI. It's really fun.
So would you say it's a little bit more improved than what's currently on live right now?
Miles better, yeah.
That's fantastic. So give us your 30-second journey of when you got your hands on Pyro, because we've had multiple internal playtests leading up to Citizencon. I've been in several of them, and I know what it was like for me being in Pyro for the first time. But for you, what was it like getting to play Pyro for the first time?
Honestly, by the time I played it, it was pretty polished, pretty surprising, and it was just so mind-blowing to see how different the environments were. But it's also moved a long way since then, and so it's been fun to see every single iteration. But yeah, the first experience is just super mind-blowing. It just looks so different.
Yeah, it's just being on Checkmate Station. You couldn't get lost for there forever, and players only have 40 minutes to do the Pyro Playground. And I've seen people go back in line. I've seen people just like go and redo things that they didn't get a chance to do the first time. So what advice do you have for people who are here at Citizencon? Spoiler-free, again, we want to give people at home something to look forward to. What is your spoiler-free suggestion for people who are here going through it?
Honestly, I would suggest to get out of the station. The station is really cool, but get to a ship, get to one of the planets, and get to an outpost, and especially see if you can do one of the FPS AI missions, because they're really cool, and that's a really fun journey.
And we have Chief Technology Officer Benoit here. Benoit, what do you feel? Completely unplanned. Didn't ask him to come by, and he just stopped in. Benoit, what do you feel about Pyro?
Oh, Pyro is fantastic. I love the new experience. I love the new environments. I love the FPS we're getting on these machines here. If you were at the playground, oh my God, like this is great. So I'm super excited.
He used to be so handsome. What happened to him?
Sorry for cutting you off there. Yeah, I'm just looking at some of the screens, and it's so smooth. Like, it's so great to see people like enjoying Pyro for the first time with such a great experience to have for the first time for Pyro. So thank you guys for bringing Pyro to the players' hands for the first time. And we're going to talk really quick. Thank you, Benoit, for your photo bomb. Thank you, Bayor. We're going to talk to a player who just got to experience Pyro for the very first time. We got user Nick at Night here. So tell me, Nick at Night, again, what was your spoiler-free impressions of Pyro? Sort of impressions or feelings when you got to be in Pyro for the first time?
Yeah, I mean, I think calling it a playground is just missing how immersive that is currently in this build. I, as Bayor mentioned, got out of the station, was able to see everything in the universe, and man, was it just amazing to kind of go between the asteroid belts into the new planets and see all those new things that you guys have been working on. So I was really excited.
I love that. Yeah, there's some really cool things. I cannot stress enough how if you are here at Citizencon, come over to the Pyro Playground, because it is just such an amazing experience. It's nothing like Stanton. It is so unique to its own vibe. So how do you think we did making Pyro here at Citizencon? I mean, the people at home have seen bits and glimpses, but for you who's been able to see the whole thing, do you think we did a good job recreating Pyro now that you've gotten a chance to be in it?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, from the game into the booths to the community events to the way that you guys have put everything together, I mean, it does feel like we are in Pyro right now. It's amazing.
Good, we did it, guys. Everyone, wrap it up. We're calling it a day. That's not true. We're still got
time to go.
Panels left to do. So, last question. This is kind of a fun one. When Pyro makes it into live, where are you setting your spot? Are you setting it to Stanton, or are you setting it to Pyro?
Oh, Pyro, hands down.
You heard it here. This guy had such a great experience at the Pyro Playground that he is going to set his spawn to Pyro. Nick and I want to thank you for coming up here. Really appreciate it. I'm going to throw it back to Jared really quick and make sure that we are on our way back to the panels. You guys
everyone
are
get a
looking forward to
hotess?
so much. We'll see you back here on the floor soon.
Am I on?
Go. Hey, Doron, you're living in Budapest? Let me say something to you. Gyere ennyi húsleves. That's my Hungarian accent.
There we go. Hi, everybody. It's very loud here in the community booths area. We're here in front of Soul Armada, Altama Energy. There's Atlas Defense Industries. I don't know why. I just decided I was going to pick on you today. It's all right, cool. We're here. I want to show something off. So one of the things that happens anytime that we show up at one of these events, whether it's Gamescom or Citizencon or even a Bar Citizen, is people give you things that you have to fit into your luggage when you go home, which is not always the easiest thing on an international flight. Today, just 9 minutes ago, I got something I'm going to make some room for. So there is an org. They do this amazing, we had an older version, you may have seen me show it off before. Delta Consulting Aviation Products, they make air traffic controller manuals for every landing zone and POI in the Stanton system. The one I've had for the last 5 years is one of my absolute most treasured items, and the guy just showed up and handed me another one. So I don't know what I'm leaving behind from my luggage, but we're gonna have some like Survivor style, you must leave the island.
God
so
damn,
really
check that Ultima Energy.
So with this, let's take a look at Soul
Signy.
Armada.
How the hell do you
Soul
transport
Armada is
that?
one of the community orgs
Impressive.
that have a booth here. I don't have time to interview. We gotta get to the show. I just want to see your jacket. Show us your jacket.
Oh man, that sucks. They don't have time to interview all the guys. Then I mean, they gave Test a bit of time. That was the risk, right? That they're not gonna have time to go interview all of the 10 orgs, or 20. How many are there?
It's one of one.
Toast! He's floating around here somewhere. I won't tell him if you want. All right, let's come on over here to what is this? Altama Energy. You might have seen Sigelian from Altama Energy in the cosplay contest before we went to lunch. Altama, how you doing, guys? I noticed this full-size Starfarer in Lego. I will trade you a flight deck man. No, I'm just kidding. There's no way I'd get that back through customs or survive in my luggage. And then, of course, over here, we have Atlas Defense Industries. Oh, hi, Jesse.
Hi, how you doing,
How you doing?
Jared?
I work with Jesse in the office. We have Atlas Defense Industries over here. What do you guys got going on?
Oh, we got a raffle going on, so if you haven't come by, sign up for
You got a raffle?
Yeah, we're giving away 3D printed stuff, so I printed out some awesome stuff like this Tiger's Claw here. I've got a little Pisces here, and then some 3D printed artwork here that I've done up. So if you want to come over and get in the raffle, we're also giving out a ship at 5. And we're giving out every hour,
Good
so
job.
come on over.
ADI always they put a lot of effort into their booth also all the time, and it's a lot of stuff to transport around. So kudos for them.
But he just offered to be a back rub, and it was just better if that didn't go out on the live stream. Okay, we got one more thing to check out. What is this? This is for me to take home? What is this? Touch me?
What is it?
Touch me? Oh my goodness. Wow. Wait.
What is that supposed to be?
Oh.
There's an Easter egg.
Can't. It's just like my book. Wow.
At this point, I'm
What are
legitimately
they
so
showing
tired. I
him?
don't
What
have
is that?
anything to
An
offer
MFD.
in retort. This is just
Well, is it
cool.
plugged into the game itself, or is that like a
All right,
complete
so I'm in my ear.
independent app?
It's time to return back to Hall A. Talking Ship with John Crew, Ben Curtis, Ellen Batchelor Jr., and Mark Gibson is coming up. So stay tuned. After that, Navigating the Universe with members of our UI team. And like I said at the beginning, everything you were thinking you were going to see, you're going to see that and more. So stay tuned. That's coming up next. I'm going to sit down and have a refreshing beverage. Take care, everybody.
Thank you, Jared. Okay, now show us the new ship. All right, here's the ad for the A1. Got your game touch controller. Give me a sec.
Whenever someone is in need of hope, you can feel it in the atmosphere. The spirit of Crusader. Keeping the universe safe and secure. Forge the future you want to see. The A1 spirit from Crusader Industries.
Hi everyone. Have we all had a good morning looking at cool stuff? Great. My name's John Crew. I'm the vehicle director here at Cloud Imperium Games.
Here we go.
And,
Here we go.
My name is Ben Curtis. I am the vehicle art director at CIG.
So we're going to spend the next 45 minutes talking ship. We're going to show you some cool stuff that you've hopefully seen.
Get your wallets ready,
Some
ladies and
cool
gents.
stuff that you're not supposed to have seen, but you probably already have. And some cool stuff, again, you're not supposed to have seen, but what you've
No
seen
cash
is wrong.
till next.
So hopefully we can clear that up for you all. Right, so that was the A1 Spirit trailer. Pretty cool video. But we're now going to do a bit of a slightly deeper
My
dive
buddy's ready.
to the actual art and
Let's go.
visuals of the ship.
What is it? Oh, this is the... This is still the A1? No?
As we move into the heart of the ship, this area is kind of like really dominated.
Yeah, I was
by
getting all
those
excited.
10
It's just the
Type
A1.
5 bombs.
God damn it. What a tease.
And then we go straight into engineering, where you find the rest of the ship components that it needs. Up front, we've got a completely fully featured habitation area, suit lockers, weapon lockers, pod beds, everything you're going to need. And then right at the cockpit, we have a two-pilot cockpit, and I think the Crusader engineers have done a fantastic job of putting everything that the pilot needs right at their fingertips. So, you know, in the heat of battle, you kind of might just eke out that advantage. Exterior-wise, it's classic Crusader. We've got our recessed weapons. We've got our rear-mounted remote turret. And then underneath is all business. We've got the missile racks, and we've got the big bomb bays. And I think overall, you know, Crusader have done it again. They've done a amazing job of packaging something that's like super feature rich and something stylish, sleek, looks fast, but still super aggressive. And then here is one last look. Oh, or not. Okay, that was one last look of the interior.
There we go there. So we had a really cool cutaway that you half saw. I'm sure we can show you that again later. If you like what you saw there, that is available now on that link and a QR code there that hopefully takes you to the right place. So that is available in Alpha 321, which went live Thursday. I've honestly lost track of time the last few days. So yeah, that's the current. let's talk about something a bit further in the past. So, we have a timeline here from the today, all the way through to today in
Just
in-game.
show us what we want to see.
And throughout that time
Give it
period,
to us. Come on.
we have our manufacturers in law, starting with RSI in the very near future, going all the way through to Mirai, which is this year in-game. And over that, we have some very old ships, ships that people think are quite old. We have the Hornet, we have the Aurora, and we have the Gladius. However, as you can see, there is quite a gap from the current day to these old ships. So let's talk about one that is a bit older than that.
Zeus?
So.
Oh, God damn it, you guys are right.
The RSI Zeus.
You guys called it.
So, in 2130, in 2130, RSI made some major kind of advancements in quantum technology. They developed, or they released, the first ship that was kind of available to the mass market that had quantum capability. This kind of mid-range explorer really put RSI at the kind of forefront of ship development. Now,
Mid-range
it was a really
explorer?
good thing. It really kind of boosted them as a company, but it wasn't kind of all good. The original RSI Zeus had some major issues with its whole integrity.
It's going to be an updated Zeus.
That being said,
Yeah,
there's always
pages
kind
up.
of been this demand for RSI to release the Zeus. It's kind of had this cult following that's grown up over the years. I'm kind of very happy to announce today that RSI have kind of taken that challenge on board. They've developed a whole new vehicle that is designed to ferry a
Updated
whole new
Zeus.
generation of travelers across our universe. Visually, is something that pays homage back to the original Zeus and something that's really is justified to have that name. And I'm even happier to say it exceeds all current safety standards and all our current ship production techniques.
So,
Show us.
Do you want to have a look at the
Zeus Mark
all-new
II. Let's see
RSI
it.
Zeus Mark II?
All right.
Okay,
All
then.
right.
Here it is. So, we are going to hand over to Elwin and Mark to go through this.
Oh, that is
And
sharp.
You can see there's three
That
of
is
them there.
tight.
So we're going to do a bit of a deeper dive onto
Look at the
these
black
three
one.
ships now. So
That
over
is
to Mark
tight.
and Elwin.
What does it
Let's
do?
give them a welcome. Come on, let's go, let's go.
Oh, how much? How much?
Hi there, everyone. My name's Mark Gibson. I'm the lead vehicle content designer at Cloud Imperium Games.
And I'm Owen Batchelor, Vehicle Art Director in North America. What do you guys think? Awesome.
Look, okay.
All
I'm
right,
withholding
well,
judgment.
Let's take some time now and take a look at this classic RSI design and see how we've reimagined it.
So
It looks
when
good.
we
I
decided
like
we
the
wanted
look.
to tackle the Zeus, we had to consider what direction RSI would take it in if they were going to do it today. We couldn't just remake the original Zeus because although it was obviously a massive piece of history, all it was really used for was transporting and moving around. So we had to consider exactly what we wanted to do with the ship. In the end, we decided to go for 3 variants, allowing you to pick which way you want to actually play the game. So what we're going to do is talk about those variants that we decided on in the end and go into a bit more detail with them. First of all, we have the ES. The ES is the essential. It's the long-range exploration version of the Zeus. It's designed to let you go out for a long time and explore the universe. Next up, we have the Mark.
3-seater?
The Mark is the bounty hunter version. This is there for you so you can actually go out, find your targets, and bring them back. It's also been purposely outfitted so that you have all the tools that you need to disable, capture, and bring them home. Finally, the last version we're going to talk about is the CL, the Clipper.
Black and also blue and
Might be
yellow.
a
Never mind.
name people are familiar with if they know much about maritime. This is the cargo version of the Zeus Mark II. This is designed so that you can move your goods around the universe.
Huh.
Of the 3 variants, the Zeus Essential is the one that harkens back the most to the original design. with the original white on black paint job and the vertical stabilizers. We also worked to maintain the silhouette of the original, but brought that forward to modern day RSI design with tons of technical detail and layered panels. And on the underside, the landing gear and the underslung turret, as well as the entrance ladder, fold in perfectly flush, leaving behind a super smooth underbelly, just like the original design.
But you probably all want to see what the inside looks like, so let's have a closer look.
Well, it's pretty big.
Despite the sleek and slim body of the Zeus, we've been able to pack a lot into it to give everything you need when you're doing the deep space exploration.
I'm trying to think.
You have a fairly
I think I like it.
habitation recreation area, so that when you're out away from home, it's not too unpleasant. In addition to that, the rear room has a 32 SU cargo capacity, as well as being able to fit a cyclone, so if you do decide to land on our planet, you can have a look around. Talking about the loadout, it's a ship designed for 3 crew. It comes with 4 size 2 shield generators, 2 size 2 power plants, 2 size 2 coolers, and 2 size 4 pilot-controlled weapons. And obviously the lower turret that Elwa mentioned earlier is a
2
size
size
3
4s.
remote turret.
Decent.
Now, the Zeus Mark was always designed from the beginning to be a sleek and
Black and
aggressive
yellow.
bounty hunter. As such, the black paint will help you stay hidden in the shadows until you're ready to strike. We've also redesigned the spine in order to embed an EMP and a quantum dampener, which allows us on the art side to really crank up the level of detail on the exterior. We've also added a second remote turret on the top.
Looking
Not
at the interior of the
bad.
Mark, you see that
Not
the
bad.
habitation's taken a little bit of a hit. It moved forward, but what we've been able to add in exchange for that is a massive armory. Lets you take all the different weapons and equipment you might need while you're tracking your target along.
I
the
like
coast.
it.
Looking into the rear, we actually have a dedicated area just for the actual bounty hunter pods, similar to what you'll see in the Cutlass Blue. So you can stack up the pods and take multiple people back with you. It has less SCU than the ES. It only has 16 SCU. And it does have a different loadout with the components, only having 3 size 2 shield generators. Like Ellen said, it does have a top-mounted forward
3 size
turret
2s?
so that you
So
can
we
put the
said?
pressure on the target as you're chasing them. The EMP and QD drive are designed to stop the target escaping once you've caught up with them.
As a dedicated bounty
Now,
hunter
because
that
the
can
Zeus
snare
Sliver
ships.
focuses on hauling cargo, we've decided to lean into the industrial aesthetic. We've covered the exterior with a warning strip paint job, and we've covered the exterior with more technical
Rip
detail
Cuddy
and
blue.
armor plating.
Exactly.
In addition
Yeah.
to that, it comes with a remote tractor beam, which is mounted on the rear to the side of the ramp to make it easier to haul cargo in and out of the cargo hold. We've also added thrust capacity to the base of the wings.
As you can see, there is an absolutely massive rear to it compared to the others. The habitation areas have been massively pushed so that you don't get much space, but we can get way more cargo in. It actually has 4 times the cargo capacity of the S, coming in at 128 SUs of cargo. This one also features 3 size 2 shield generators, and like Al mentioned, it has a size 3 tractor beam to make it much easier to get those cargo containers in and out as you actually play.
Not bad.
What do you think?
Here's the thing, it's overlapping what a lot of ships you already own do.
So, last year we introduced the Spirit, and if anyone that may be playing on live for the last couple of days might have seen a new ship adding to the verse, the A1. We hope to follow a similar route with the Zeus, where we announce it today, and then in about a year's time, ready to reveal to the public to actually play with. But
I like
this isn't just
the look. I like the
We're not just
design.
going to show you some images. The Zeus is actually in active white box development right now. Do you just want to have a look?
Yeah, show us.
Shall we? Okay.
All right, so as you guys have seen with the Spirit and with the many ships we've released thus far, our ships can, when they're finished, look absolutely gorgeous. But before any of them get to that point, they have to go through a very specific development process, and this is the first stage in that process. We call this whitebox. At this point, we've taken the concept, ripped it to shreds, and then reassembled it and plugged it all back together within
Looks
the
like a
editor
Scorpius
so that we
front
can
end.
get a real good look at what players are
Must be
going to
bigger.
see when they finally get this game. At this stage, with the Zeus, we've already ripped out all the thrusters, we've ripped out the landing gear, the turret, the seats, the beds, all of the interior spaces, plugged those guys back in, and we have what you see here.
Yeah, I mean, they do look similar, Athy, but I mean, how much variation can you possibly get until you've done all the different looks, right? So this is
So again,
the Space
the beginning
Dorito
of the
look.
process.
RSI
At this
Galaxy.
point, we're able to jump in, start throwing in cargo, interacting with doors.
This is a Gavin Rothery
getting
design.
in and out of
You can tell
beds,
by
maybe
the
in and out
hallways
of
immediately.
toilets, and just getting an overall sense of what it feels like to interact with
Looks
the
like the
vehicle.
Apollo,
And it
RSI
is very
Dorito,
common
Mini
that in
Polaris.
this
Yeah,
stage,
Mini
we will
Polaris,
make
that's
some
exactly right.
adjustments from the original plan. As an example, on this ship, we've just made the decision to expand the center corridor, add a little bit more space to the rooms. And as a result, that's going to make it much smoother experience for players to traverse the interior of the ship, as well as for AI to traverse the interior of the ship. We've also expanded the main airlock that leads to the enter-exit ladder. And up here in the cockpit, we've separated the co-pilot seats a tad bit just to allow players to get in and out a little easier. So with Whitebox, not the prettiest stage in the process, but it is essential that we nail this because it means we'll be able to deliver a beautiful
I like
ship
the
that is
look.
also extremely fun to play.
But I love the look. The functionality, I don't know, because there's other ships which do the same thing. So it comes down to, you know, which ship do you like doing that thing in that you like the most. It's, yeah, it looks like a Carrack, yeah.
So that was the RSI Zeus in the 3 variants. Obviously, as the screen says behind me, it's available now on the Star Citizen website.
Everyone go buy it.
Follow that URL or the
I like the
QR code
look,
behind me.
but I've got ships which already do all that,
Now,
you know?
we've just talked about the ship with the longest
Except the Bounty
legacy
Hunter
in
one.
the universe. It was the first ship with the quantum travel. Let's change pace a little bit and talk about a much newer ship.
Right, Dotted Fish, exactly.
We're going to talk about the Cutter.
Cutter, best ship.
Good little ship.
Black and yellow.
So, obviously, last
Scout.
year, IE, we unveiled the Cutter, and you guys seem to love it. Some interesting information about it. It was actually the single most popular straight-to-flight ready ship we've ever released. You guys really, really liked it.
Well worth it. Worth the
In addition
money.
to that, it's actually the best-selling Drake ship to date.
Hmm.
But what people didn't know, and we kept a very good guarded secret that no one managed to figure out, no one, it was always meant to be a family of 3.
You okay?
Now,
Scout.
what everyone is already familiar with is the base. That's the version that's out in the universe right now that you're already enjoying.
Scout.
What we're going to do today, though, is we're going to talk about the next variant in the family,
Ew.
the Scout.
All right, let's just take a minute and sort of enjoy the incredible work that the art team has done pushing this guy out.
I like it. Sell me. Tell me why I should buy it. I like the radar dish on the top there. And of course the
When
spoiler
original
makes it go
Scout
fast.
when the original Cutter was released, it helped us to refine the Drake aesthetic. And now with the variants, we'll be able to add a unique identity to
Mining
each version.
variant, Dr. Chandra? We'll
On the
see.
Scout, we've decided to replace the main thrusters with a dual thruster system.
Pause the stream, open your
And
wallet.
You see here we've also added a radar dish
Yeah,
to the
exactly.
top, which relates directly to the scanning gameplay that comes with this ship.
Scanner ship.
In addition to that, we have a series of exterior bottom modifications to just push that flavor a little bit further. And you'll see here a transition between the default and the Scout, so you can clearly see the differences.
Is that an extra engine? Or was that always there? Spoiler gives it +7 speed. Right. Okay.
On the interior, we've expanded the rear section of the ship in
Just
order to include
announced the
a
new ship,
dedicated
Mac. You missed
standing
it.
scanning station, which will show up here in a second.
They introduced that.
Along with that,
the
we've
Zeus.
also increased the space in the rear to house the larger components that are necessary to support that gameplay. Now, expanding the rear did encroach into the habitation, but we were able to rearrange the components in that room so that nothing was lost in the transition. And on the cockpit, it's the same cockpit that you all know and love from the original cutter. From this view, you'll more clearly see the shift that we had to make in the rear in order to support the gameplay that we're trying to achieve.
Okay.
We're really proud of what the team has done with this ship, and we hope you like the Scout.
So, I mean, I have
as
the
much as we
base
do.
one. Is the Scout worth it if you already have other ships? I don't know. I mean, if you're just coming into the game, then yes. The website's slow. I can't even click on it.
So, obviously, we've just introduced the Scout. What are the main differences between the base? It is a variant, after all. So, the first
Size
big
2
difference
radar,
is
power
the
plant
radar.
cooler.
It has a size 2 radar, and to supply that, it comes with a size 2 power plant and a size 2 cooler. Getting tripped on my own words. As well as the dedicated scan terminal that Ella mentioned earlier. Obviously, as you saw, habitation got a little bit cozier, and unfortunately, it has lost 2 SU compared to the base, so it only has 2 SU cargo capacity instead of the 3. Now, what we also want to do is talk a little bit more about the future of scanning, if people are interested in hearing about that.
Yes. So why do you need a Scout? Tell me.
So what is the future of scanning? We'll touch on it lightly. At the moment, there are 2 main ways for you to interact with the scanning gameplay loops. The first one's obviously the scan, and the second one's the ping system. Both of these are going to be merged into a single system known as a scan wave. When you send a scan wave out, if you get any successful pings, what will happen is it will immediately populate your HUD with an AR marker, giving you information about what you've been able to scan, as well as starting to give you far more interesting information than you get now, rather than just the name of the ship. The underlying system will work on the signature system, similar to what it does today, and there are 2 main scans. There is the quick scan. The quick scan is just a low version of it. It has a very small impact on your own signal output. So if you want to
What's
stay
your
a little
guesses
bit
on
more
the final
covert,
one? Mining?
potentially not be seen, looking at something you
What
shouldn't,
game loop
you
is
can
the
use that one instead.
medical?
The main benefits
Medical
are small
Scout?
increased
I mean,
drag
medical
passive
cutter?
detection range, as well as being able to detect things that maybe are a little fainter than you should be able to see. This has a decent amount of cutting through interference, but not phenomenal. The other version is the charge scan.
Made or data
the
runner?
charge scan is the big scan.
Garbage
Now,
truck.
This will actually allow you to detect things up to quantum boost range, which is way, way further than the current passive detection range. And not only that, but it'll actually
Racing
drop a
cutter.
marker allowing you to jump straight to that location,
Medical.
whatever it is that you found.
Medical would be cool. We'll see now.
Now, you don't want to be jumping in blind. And as I said, it's going to give you way more information than it did before. Some examples, but not limited to this, are things like whatever it is it charging a quantum drive? Is it firing? Is the shields generating? Does it have any shields? Is it perhaps charging an EMP? Maybe it's got a snare up trying to catch you. It gives you that additional information so you can make the decision whether you actually want to get to that location. That's just a brief glimpse into the future of scanning and what our vision is for it.
Okay.
Right now, the Cutter Scout is actually in 321. It's available.
Hooray.
If you go to that address or go to our website, QR code, it's actually in the universe right now. You don't need to wait for a patch for that. I've been Mark.
And I'm Elwin. And before we step off, if you haven't had a chance to get one of these hats, this one in particular is signed by 7 members of the ship development team. And if you want it, during the meet and greet, if you can tell me the name of the 7 people who signed this, all of who are in attendance here, by the way, today, the first person to give me those names gets to keep it. Other than that, thanks, guys, and have a great Citizencon.
Small hit for you. John Crew is one of those names.
Site's bogged down.
Fantastic, guys, everyone. We're going to hand you back to John and Ben. They've got a few more surprises for you.
Right. So,
Cutter
as
Scout,
Mark
45.
said there, scanning stuff is coming in the future. We didn't show a lot of it because it does sort of turn up in some other teams' panels, and we didn't want to steal their glory a day early. So I highly recommend sticking around for both the UI one and the flight one tomorrow. So we've talked about the past, we've talked about the present. Let's talk about the future. So here is a big block of squares that represents our backlog.
Just for ships?
So each one of these squares is a ship or a vehicle. All the light blue ones are all the ones we have released to date. All those gray ones are the ones that we have not done yet.
Again?
Dark blue ones are the ones that will be in your hands by the end of the year.
Ew.
So we have over 200 vehicles for us to support as a vehicle content team. For those of you that are trying to do the maths in your head right now going, that's the wrong number. This includes every single vehicle that we've ever shown to you, whether that's in a Squadron 42 visual tease or like a
Damn, that's a lot of ships.
a
Banu
trailer.
Merchantman when, yeah.
Some of them are obviously Squadron exclusives. Some of them are going to be NPC exclusives.
Got to be
We
a
still
cap
have
ship
to
in there
support them
somewhere.
all. So every vehicle in the game, we have our hands on, and we do a lot of work to support them for you. Not the only thing we do. We obviously introduce new content like the Mirai Fury. We deliver previous promised content. And as you'll see today and tomorrow, we do a lot of gameplay support. So obviously we help out. Ships are like the heroes of the game. You saw in the Resource Network engineering panel how that's going to impact ships. You will have seen, if you've been paying super close attention.
God, the suspense. Come on,
some
just
UI
show me the
elements
cap
to
ship.
do with maps. Stay tuned for that.
Show it to us.
We do all that. So we do a lot of work across all aspects of both projects. And to do all that, we need to do a few things.
Okay, yeah, so John's talked a bit about the backlog. I'm going to kind of take a little bit, how are we going to deliver this? So in April 2023, we actually
Thank you, Michael. That's very sweet of you. I never paid Michael to say that.
Studio, Turbulent, based out of Montreal. Yeah, go Canada. So we've now got 5 artists, or vehicle artists, 1 vehicle designer, 1 embedded QA tester, and 1 producer. And that kind of gives us everything we need to start bringing content out of another location.
Checks in the mail.
And it also means that we now have kind of reps globally for the vehicle content team in all 5 of our
So what's the last cutter? Didn't show us.
What's the really nice thing about that is it kind of opens up a new pool of kind of talent that we can pick from. And it should really help us to deliver some more content to the game. And you've actually just seen the first 2 ships out of that studio. So the Scout variant and the Zeus are both being developed by our Montreal team. Yeah, they're doing great. We're going to look a little bit more in depth at the kind of the art team and how we've grown over the years. You can see from this graph, this is our kind of like live numbers of how many vehicle artists we have dedicated to the project. You can see there's a nice trajectory going up.
Apparently, I'm a big liar because I keep on telling everyone that CIG only has like 5 to 10 people working on the ships. But that was back in 2016, 2015. I'm wrong. They've got 30 people working on ships.
That allows us to kind of tackle our larger, kind of more complex ships. You will notice there in
Still,
2022,
30 people is less than 1,000 as opposed to what most people think, that CIG just makes ships with 1,000 people.
that has kind of real consequences on what we are able to do as a team. I think, less people, so less power to put on stuff, but also some of that knowledge leaves us.
That's a big team.
With that leads us to have to make some kind of pretty hard and heavy decisions about what we're working on.
Banu
And I
Merchant
think
Man.
Most recently, and probably most well known, is the Banu Merchantman. Yeah.
Oh, don't tell me it's ready.
We're going to take a quick look at where we got to with the Merchantman, just to show where we were up to before that happened in 2022.
Don't show it to us if it's not ready. If it's just another teaser about coming soon, I'm turning off the stream. Wait. Looks pretty good. Okay, but we've seen the exterior before. This is not new. It's close. It's always close. It's always around the corner. It's just another tease. Okay. I'm gonna show us something else. The interior. Maybe flying around. Here we go. Engineering section. That looks nice. Is this new? We've seen this. This is still kind of white boxy, yeah. Unless this is supposed to be the... They say it didn't work. It looks very similar to what we saw in the past. I mean, what they changed? Some textures, some lighting. I mean, this is still a white box. I guess people are demanding to see it, so here you go. I've stopped being excited about this. Just give us the final product already. I mean, this does look... Okay, like this room here is different, so they have moved along, but it still feels like snail's pace for this ship. And was it Paul Jones who was working with the team on this, and Paul Jones left? Went to Ubisoft. They've hit delays, but this is like the white whale of Star Citizen. I'm guessing 2 more years. Yeah. Paul Jones left because he got sick of working on this ship. No, he didn't, but okay. But like, we hope this ties you over for another 2 years. I don't think CIG can afford Paul Jones anymore at this point.
Where we got up to with the Merchantman, you can see we finished white box. We were kind of into grey box. Some areas were further than others. And I think one of the best things about working at a company like Cloud Imperium Games is that we're able to be pretty honest and pretty open with our development. One of the biggest questions we get is, what's up with the Merchantman? Where is it? Why did it stop?
And we're proud to say it's now available.
A lot of unique challenges to us. It was a completely new art style. Some of this very
show us a new ship. Come on.
What we normally do with our human manufacturers. I think, we could have paused other ships. We could have moved some of our other artists onto the Merchantman.
Yeah, look, exactly. I mean, the compensation at CIG, they aren't paying top rates.
We didn't just lose people, we lost a lot of the knowledge that went into building out that white box and really kind of delivering that art style. What we decided to do at the time is, rather than try and rush something out and just get something out to get it done, we looked at where we were, and for us, the most important thing was growing our team back up. We wanted to invest in our team and use our seniors and our kind of managers to help get us up to the point where we can tackle multiple large and capital ships at one time. I think the graph previously kind of showed that we've got the head numbers now, and now it's about onboarding our new staff members. It's about skilling them up and getting them to the point. And I would absolutely love to be stood here on stage and going, yeah, look at the merchant, it's amazing, like it's, you know, it's done. But we're not at that point.
So we know the story here. I mean, he's explaining it again. I don't feel they have to keep on repeating it over and over for everyone. The Banu merchantman will be done when it's done. Like, stop holding your breath, right?
Well, yeah, I just wanted to be open and honest as to where we are up to with the development.
And why they're making this poor guy take the fall? It's Chris.
Probably the most question I get asked at any event, and I really want to get it done, get it out for you guys, but we don't want to give you a half-baked thing. We want to give you a really great product that we can all be proud of, and it's delivered alongside gameplay. So, let's talk about something else quickly. So,
here we go, new ship.
42 vehicles.
Idris?
How many of you have an Idris of some kind?
Every single person in the audience.
Right. So, we plan to deliver the Idris alongside the Squadron, and that doesn't mean just the M. We're going to deliver the M, the P, and the K kit all together in one delivery.
Okay. Well, yeah, they
Javelin
should.
owners, I'm afraid, you're going to have to wait a bit longer after that, is obviously the bigger ship players can own. And we have recently looked at what is left to deliver on it. We've got plans. There will be modularity with it. And yeah, that will come after Squadron releases. And those of you who also have the Vandal Scythe, Glaive, Blade, after Squadron releases, you will also get the updated models as well for that.
Okay, that's good. I've been wondering about that. That's the updated Glaive.
Right. Next.
Honestly.
Okay.
Okay,
no
new stuff, yeah.
Kind of ship panel at a Citizencon event is kind of done without looking at what's coming up next. Previously, we used to do these kind of like silhouettes, but we kind of always felt they were a little bit predictable. We ended up just making most of them anyway. So last year we changed things up. We asked what manufacturer do we want to see make our next large mining ship, and you're going to see more about that at IEE next month. But again, this year we decided just to mix things up a little bit with how we wanted to deliver this. So you're about to see in a minute a video. It shows some ships you might recognize. Hopefully, it will show you some that you don't recognize. But feel free to get on Spectrum afterwards, take a look, give us a guess at what you think they might be, because we'd love to hear your input.
Sure.
I will just add to that as well. Oh. We aim to deliver everything you see in this video and more in the next 12 months.
Something new. Here we go. Oh, no. That's not new. Is that the Zeus? What's that? That's that boarding ship? What's that? What? That's the Zeus, right? Retaliator. There's a Legionnaire. What? Was everyone cheering there? What was that? Polaris? Was that it?
I don't know if you noticed, but there was quite a big ship at the end of that video. Yeah. And yeah, just to confirm, that is the Polaris.
Yeah.
I think I have one of those. Perseus?
We've done a lot of talking. We'll do a bit more talking about it.
So yeah, okay. Just wanted to touch again on why are we doing an RSI ship? Like, what is with that? So the thing about doing another RSI ship is that we've got a really well-established art style for RSI in our universe, and it gives us the ability to kind of train up newest members of the teams on something that's kind of.
How old is the Polaris now? Was it 2016? When did they sell it first time?
The way we are planning on tackling the Polaris is not tackling it as one ship, But actually, we want to tackle, well, anyone that knows our
1967.
backlog knows we
Thanks,
have a
Loic.
number of large RSI ships on there. And our kind of plan is that we tackle that as a family of ships. We don't just tackle one of them and then we go off and do something else.
2016.
6 months, a year, come back
Yeah.
to another one, something else.
The Polaris was our consolation prize after we tried to answer the call, and we picked up a phone and there was no one there. But then I said, hey, instead of Squadron 42, how about you buy a Polaris? And then we bought a Polaris.
More common areas of the ship, we're able to build kits that we're confident in, that we can reuse and we can make the most out of them. And then that allows us to focus our development time and our efforts really on the much more unique and the important and exciting areas of each ship. Tackling them as a family kind of allows us to expedite their development. We leverage the experience that we've got within the team. And it just allows us to, like I say, streamline everything. So first up, we've got the Polaris. Next up, we've got the Galaxy. Then we've got the Perseus. And that kind of closes out most of our large RSI ships. And then we can see what we want to take on after that.
Okay.
Well, I think that's pretty much everything we want to talk about today.
Oh.
However, before we go, we're going to... Torsten's already stolen the predictable joke here. So we'll do one last thing to show you guys.
And here's the new ship.
Let's have a look at the current state of the Polaris in engine in its whitebox state.
There's got to be a big ship. Come on. Yeah, that's nice, but I'm less excited for these large ships now that I saw the engineering hassles and you can't solo them anymore. It's also tomorrow, yeah. But if they're selling a big ship, wouldn't they put it for sale today so they have today and tomorrow to get everyone excited? I mean, it looks great, but I'm more excited when I can get it. It's big. Holy crap, doesn't end. It keeps on going. Now, shoot the Idris with your torpedoes. Yes. Launch your squadrons, yes. And the Idris is now worthless. Everyone saw you, Idrises. What's up, Luno? So, you can take out an Idris with one Polaris, now that you guys know that. Melt your Idris, it's worthless. All these years of waiting for nothing. Yeah. RIP Idris owners, it's over for you. What is the torpedo count in the Polaris? Like 6, 7? More. It's a ton of torpedoes. It's a torpedo boat, right?
Whoa! Did you guys see that? That was amazing! Give it up for the ship team, everybody.
Height
That
level
was
up to 11.
amazing. We're back on the show floor at Citizencon 2953 to show you more awesome things you guys might be
28
missing if you're
torpedoes,
not
damn.
here at the convention center. Come follow me a little bit. We're
So
gonna
that
go
was
on a
it?
little bit of a journey down just a leisurely Sunday road drive. And when I drive, I take my favorite vehicle for driving, the Drake Dragonfly. That's right, it is back from 2018 with a fresh new Pyro paint job that you can see in the digital goodies pack if you purchase it now from the Robert Space Industries pledge store. Check it out now. JRDF did an amazing
Everyone go buy the paint.
job of making the Dragonfly look
Alright, so is that it for the new ship release? I guess for the day. I mean, tomorrow's another day, but will they save a surprise ship release for tomorrow?
We have like some very cool detailed designs. I'm gonna try and hop on it. Let's see how badly this goes. Like a glove. It's super cool being up here, actually. I didn't think it would be this cool being up here, but it feels like you're about to drive a Dragonfly. If you guys are still here at the show floor, be sure to check out the Dragonfly. I really just want to like drive this thing off the stage.
Okay, get a
You
room.
know that like, what's that feeling you have where you're like on a balcony and you like look over the balcony?
Yeah. Okay. So let's see. What are your thoughts on the Zeus? I think it overlaps too much what existing ships do. The cargo one we have, I mean, it comes down to what kind of ship would you like to look like, whatever you're doing. Exploration, we have exploration. This one, the bounty hunter one with the snare, I think that is kind of unique. As far as dedicated bounty ships, we have the Hawk. What else? So I think this one has an interesting position. The other two not. But if you do like the aesthetic of it, then definitely yes, right? The third cutter tomorrow, Hawk and Mantis, right? So basically, you take the Hawk and the Mantis, mash them together, you get this in the larger size. So I like that. That's definitely a very dedicated and clear purpose for it. Warlock. Okay, yes. God damn, there's a whole bunch. You're right. I don't mind options. I don't need. Yeah. Again, I don't need that either. I mean, I don't know. I'll take a closer look at it. Like nothing struck me as holy crap, I need to buy this. But there's at this stage, there's so much overlap.
Ben, would you like to go on record?
All ships are equally as brilliant as each other. Until they get what's coming to them.
And Elwin, would you like to revise your answer?
F the address.
While they're saying F in
Views
chat,
and
what
opinions
happened?
of Elwin Bachelor
What did we
Jr. do
miss?
not represent those of Cloud Imperium Games, Robert Space Industries, or its subsidiaries. Don't look at us. Ben Parr's off the side. It's like just whatever. All right, so the Zeus. First question that I see a lot of people had on Twitch watching the stream
F to the
is
Idris.
obviously
Thanks.
it doesn't look like the Zeus that we've all known from the lore and stuff. I mean, I think the first image of the Zeus was probably in 2012 or 2013 in that really early lore post. Why did we change it?
Were they not listening to the presentation?
I wasn't.
So there's a few things. Obviously, it was built as a product of its time, both in lore and back in the day.
I was too busy looking at how handsome you look.
Oh, thank you. But also, and I think Ben will probably want to talk about more of this, is
WK Valletta with the physics stuff. The game will be out in 7-10 years. No, the game is out. The game is technically out. We're playing the game right now. Squadron 42 is the one waiting to come out. The single player part of it, but the PU and the current state, and we just saw server meshing and all that. Like we're playing it right now. There isn't going to be a day where they go, and now the PU is officially out. It's already out. I mean, this is it.
So what we wanted to do was, bring it up to standard, both in terms of its quality and what it can deliver as a ship, but also visually. I think RSI has grown as a manufacturer over the years. I think you can see how not all ships roll off the production line in day one. Each of our manufacturers also have a history, and I think it's fine to see progression for that throughout the timeline of our game. Sorry,
just say
Zeus is a cheaper constellation or Corsair? Yeah, I guess so.
It's not just the visuals.
You're right. It is an alternate to like the Corsair.
It would take to get your
Not wrong.
That's why I ask. And up to level.
I didn't do it. You did it. You did it.
Red Eagles coming to check in. You're missing out. No Squadron 42 yet. No.
The amount of time it takes to actually get a ship, the amount of time it takes to get a ship actually flight ready and in the universe, it would be a lot of work to get something that, for the most part, has about the same amount of space as a space shuttle, and you wouldn't be able to use any of the gameplay. You wouldn't be able to fill it with cargo. It'd be really difficult getting out. And if we're spending that amount of time getting something flight ready and in the universe, we'd much rather give you something you can engage with and do. Do more with. It's far more interesting to get a ship that you can do bounty hunting in or cargo in or He comes over, asks us to do an interview.
Star Citizen will always be in alpha. It's perpetual
It's going to be
alpha.
one of those live streams, huh? All right, we're almost at the end. We're almost at the end.
Okay,
All right,
fair.
so enough about what the Zeus isn't. The Zeus, favorite thing, top of your head, what's your favorite thing about the Zeus? Ellen? F the Idris. Mark, favorite thing about the Zeus?
EMP, quantum dampener.
Okay, favorite thing about the Zeus?
The white and black color scheme.
I agree. The EMP
favorite thing about the
quantum
Zeus?
dampener combo on the
belly.
Zeus is
It's got a really
compelling.
lovely, sleek belly. Like a space shuttle.
Chauvin saying on Twitch chat, CIG's claiming we're going to see those silhouette ships in the next 12 months. Yeah, look, that's big. If all those ships we just saw coming out, like the Polaris especially, yeah.
What are you laughing at? All right, so we also talked about the Cutter Scout. Is this the last variant of the Cutter we're going to see? When we first introduced the Cutter, we said it was a platform ripe for future variants. Is this the last Cutter variant that's on the thing, or can you maybe tease something for the future?
Absolutely not. There was obviously that mysteriously third blurred image. So the Montreal team, did both of them as basically their first onboarding task into the vehicle pipeline. Both of them are done now. So you will see the third one soon, TM.
What is the mysterious third one? Why is it such a secret? Just tell
You
us.
just have a done spaceship and you're not putting it out there.
Strange, isn't it?
I don't know what the point is teasing us. There's going to be a Scout variant.
That entire talk about the pipeline was BS. You've got a done spaceship. Put it out, John Crew.
No, we've just really streamlined it.
It's about the belly. All right. We're working with diminishing returns here, so we're going to wrap this up. We're going to go back to Dan. He's back in Hall B. I think he's at the merch booth. Dan, what do you got for us?
That's it?
Well, the opposite of diminishing returns is amazing merch. I am here at the merch booth.
Buy our
with some
stuff.
Amazing merch that we made
Okay.
just for Citizencon. Now,
A
if you
racing
guys are at
cutter.
home and feeling the FOMO,
Yeah.
that's fair. You guys should.
No,
have
medical
been
would
here. I'm
work.
very sad
Two
you're not
beds.
here. But don't worry, if you're not here, most of the merch
Velado,
on
you don't
display
get your
behind
time
me
back.
is
Sorry, no
available for you guys
refunds
to
on
pick up
time.
At the RSI Pledge Store right now. There are obviously some exclusive Citizencon stuff only for Citizencon attendees. So if you're here at the show floor, come over to the merch booth. The line was astronomical earlier today. It's much more manageable now, so if you haven't gotten a chance to pick it up yet, now might be a good time to make your way over to the merch booth and pick up some stuff. I was given a sweet box as an early Luminalia present, so we're going to do a little bit of an unboxing to show you guys some of the cool stuff. I mentioned earlier that I helped the subscriber program at one point, and one of my favorite pieces of subscriber flair that I was responsible for was the CDF bobbleheads. We have brought them to life, finally. I know everyone has been asking for a long time for us to make these bobbleheads. Sure enough, we did. You can see the...
Now you can own this amazing bobblehead for one low price of $50. Go buy it. That is kind of cool, though. I do like it.
Pick up a bobblehead on your way out. Thank you, Luminalia Claus, for your bobblehead. This is hard to do with one hand. What else we got here? We have this very nice... People keep saying we only make black shirts. We now have an orange shirts. Take that, haters. This is actually really soft. They gave me this for a bit. I'm probably just going to steal this, to be honest. You guys won't tell, right? You guys, hey, no narking. Everyone chat, be cool. And we finally... this is so cool. I've heard about this, but this is like... viewing it for the first
we got to
time.
think
We have
about this
Black
now.
Star
Oh no,
Citizen
the
You can
website's
see
broken.
On the sleeves, we have Xion
Oh, there
and
we go.
Banu. I asked Dave Haddock
LTI,
directly what they said, and his response was, I don't know. So whatever they say, I'm sure it's something very profound and wise. From
I like
these
the way
alien
that
races.
looks.
Again, I'm just going to steal this, so sorry, merch team, if you were expecting profits on those merch, you're not going to get them. Now, we do, again, have 3 exclusive merch items for people who are here at Citizencon. We have a Pyro t-shirt, and we have 2 lithographs. I don't know if you can get... Oh, get it.
Yeah, I'm. You know, it's not an instant buy because I've got way too many ships which do the exact same thing. So, question is, how many more ships do you need for exploration? How many more ships do you need for cargo? I already have ships that do this. I mean, I do like the look. I like the sharp Dorito shape. and I like the functionality, but I have ships which do that already. That's, I guess, the problem when you're here too long. But if you just arrived to Star Citizen now, and these are the options they lay before you, I think that's sweet. I mean, these are gold, they come out gold standard, right?
Oh my God,
all the features, everything work already.
Homeless-looking man also gave me these AirPod cases with a little Finley attached with it. You know what? Maybe that guy was all right. Whoever he is, I hope he's having a good day. But I actually do need new AirPod cases. So again,
Jason Z, this isn't an NFT. You don't buy it for the value to increase over time. Not I wouldn't count on it. There's no reason for the Zeus to go up in value. I mean, maybe a bit if like they stop. If LTI is important, but not otherwise. That's it. It's a wrap. Yeah, it's Commander Shepard, front and center. That's a lot of time he's getting on air here. He's a former Marine, you can tell by his sharp salute. Also a former police officer from Florida, now resides in Texas. I just know facts. Look at that, there's girls. There's girls in the audience. No ways. They exist. That's it. Well, ladies, no. Are we done? Are they done? Is there something else? Like they're suddenly going to go, and now there's something new? A lot of new faces. There was a time I recognized a lot of people, but so many new people have joined. T-Pose Man, nice, I like it. A little bit of chutzpah, I can appreciate it. Guy with the top hat, always. Looks like everyone's having a good time. Good for them. So, I guess if you're still here watching, let's take a look at the Zeus. We are done, right? Chat? It's finished? There's nothing else? One more panel? There is? UI? No, we don't care about UI after all that. Navigating. How's the Zeus interior? We don't know. Yeah, so... Okay. Let's take a look. Zeus MKES is what? Ready to ferry a new generation of travelers across the universe, blah blah blah. Uh-huh. What's this variant? Does it... What were they again? Cargo? Exploration? Was that it? So this is the exploration variant? CL features additional cargo space. Okay. I mean, I gotta give it some thought. I mean, the sale isn't going away immediately. I think you have a good month from the time it goes up to think about it. Zeus Mark II has been updated. One of parts. MR features EMP device and quantum dampener. So I like that. We don't have a medium-sized ship with these components. Correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, the Warden is not this size, is it? PDF link is in there with the details. It is. Where? I like this one just because there's no other ship, there's no other class that compares with this. This one does not there's nothing this size that has this functionality. This is a dedicated quantum dampener and EMP. They mentioned bounty hunting. Is there a dedicated page to it? I'm not seeing. Ah, okay. Sales page is up. All right. Let's take a look. That looks sharp. I like the design. The Crusader ships and the RSI ships definitely have come a long way over the years, and so I do like the way that's look. That's the quantum dampener, I guess, running over there. Kind of same that the Scorpius has, right? But a crew of 3. So is it a solo ship? Probably, you can, but not as efficient. And the problem is, not it's a problem, but if you do own the ship and you want to go out and it's just you on your own, which it may be at times, can you run the weapons and the dampener from the pilot seat, or is that all separate? Do you need a co-pilot to run those too? Those are questions you need to know, because if you're like me, it doesn't matter if you even have friends online, you just jump in a ship and go sometimes. That is difficult. That looks nice. So, that is the cockpit, as you can see. Pilot, weapons, and missiles. Alright, so the pilot can control the weapons, and the remote turret is by a co-pilot, obviously. Crew of 3, 32 ACUs. Zeus Mark III CL. No, which is the black one? MR. Yeah. There we go. EMP QED. 16 SCUs. You're not carrying cargo, so you don't care. I do like that. And I do like that. I guess if you want to carry a lot of weapons on board, I like that. That speaks to me. And the price is not horrible. It's in line with what I would have expected also. What do you guys think? Oh, Game Touch Controller, by the way, who is currently in YouTube chat, wants to give away a code. I don't know how I'm going to do this giveaway for you, Game Touch Controller. The first person to message Game Touch Controller on YouTube somehow will get a code for the Game Touch Controller. Can we do it that way? I'm not set up for giveaways. I haven't set that up on my stream. But if you can reach Game Touch Controller, message him on his YouTube profile right now. He will give you, courtesy of Game Touch Controller, a free code.
My name's David, but everyone calls me
Oh wait,
Bone.
something happening.
Don't ask. Or maybe ask me later. So my job is to oversee all the technical implementation of the UI across the company. And if I'm lucky, I get to do some programming from time to time. At previous Citizencon, one in the flesh, in Manchester, I talked about UI tech with my friend and colleague, Zain Bien. And we were making new tools and technology to help our developers with, to develop their UI. So that was a few years ago now, and now I'm really privileged to share with you how this technology has been utilized by our talented designers to help improve your experience in the verse. So, along with some of my UI friends that are hidden out the back there, we'd like to show you some of these improvements which are going to help you, the players, navigate the Star Citizen universe. So,
I can't give me popcorn.
why are we doing this?
Well, Star Citizen is big, really big. There's so many unique places, massive planets, moons, space stations, rest stops, you know, there's just loads of places to explore. We have a huge range of spaceships of all shapes and sizes, and there's an enormous amount of things to do and see and people to meet, and all this can be shared with friends online. And as we've seen today, as our amazing online technology grows, it takes great leaps, and our online player count grows, the possibilities become almost endless. So how are we going to make sense of all this? Right. Well, one of the main ways we do this is with a user interface, or UI for short. Well, that's where we come in, fortunately, being the UI guys. And we do this in loads of ways that you see already, whether it's your vehicle MFDs, or the HUD, or the kiosks, where you get your spaceship, or you trade commodities, or buy weapons, and all manner of diegetic UIs that you see, diegetic meaning like things in the world that you can interact with. But our first real opportunity is through the helmet visor display. Now, the visor display gives you vital information about your status and the environment around you. But this display has gone through many iterations over the years, and it's been built upon and adapted. And I don't know if who remembers Arena Commander 1.0. That came out about a year after I started, which was primarily space combat and racing, so the visor was geared towards that. And then it evolved with our first ventures into the online universe, and as all the features get added and all these new things, the visor grows and we put things on it to show you, different statuses, and like tells you all about what's going on.
I've kind of lost attention here. What is this? Can someone summarize what he just said? Is anyone paying attention?
So much we need to know, and when we need to know it is important. So how do we zero in on what's important and at what time? So leaning on this technology that...
Yeah, Game Touch Controller. Feel free to give away those codes if you want. I don't have that set up on my stream right now to do that kind of stuff, but if you want, anyway you've been doing it, feel free. Thank you very much for sharing.
I'm not going to tell you about that. I'm going to invite Simon Bursey onto the stage, and he can tell you more about it. Simon? You on this?
Hey everybody. Okay, so Star Citizen, as you know, is a big project which has evolved over its lifetime. Early on in the project, we added the visor, which is the display you see on your helmet when you're walking around the universe in first person. Because the game is always expanding, we often add new gameplay features, and with those come new UI. The various teams slotted pieces into whatever place made sense at the time, but this eventually meant the view became very complex. As you can see, the current live UI can get very cluttered. We have lots of information competing for your attention, so you don't always know where to look, and sometimes the overlaps can make things difficult to read. So, as you can probably tell, the UI team wanted to do a redesign. We wanted to improve the player's experience by presenting the important information in a clear way. We also needed to create a new framework.
I haven't been paying any attention to what they've been saying and what's happening.
Allows us to add more in future. And finally, we wanted to bring the visuals up to the high standard we're setting for Squadron 42 and soon the Star Citizen persistent universe. So how do we go about that? I believe user interface should always be a collaboration with the teams who build the underlying features. So we worked closely with them on a new layout, keeping some pieces, combining others, and maybe getting rid of a few. Once we'd figured out the design, we built a new framework using our 3D UI system, and then we worked closely with the various game teams to take all that complex data that existed before and hook it up to the new user interface. When we designed player-facing UI, we often tried to start with the worst case first, so we can see everything we have to deal with. It was important for us.
Are we seeing a completely new redesign of the UI again? Is that what you just showed?
We designed a set of regions that attach to the different parts of the view, and with each of those, we have a set of widgets that can show, hide, and stack when you need them. So, I've told you about everything we wanted to achieve, but wouldn't it be great to see it in game?
Yes.
Does anybody here want to see a live demonstration?
Me, I want to see it. How many UI refreshes have they done?
Good.
Not that I mind, I think it's good to iterate, but what is this, 3?
Okay, so we're going to show you some of our new UI running live in the game. Everything you see is in real time, but I have to tell you we've created a special mission just for the show, which is a little different to what you see in the live game. Okay.
J for 10, thank you very much, I appreciate that. Both sides of my brain are fighting this video.
The other guys too, so it's probably the
Okay,
most times
let's
you'll
see.
hear that in any presentation. Okay, welcome to the Orison Providence platform.
So you have a compass on the top showing you
spotted it earlier, but
direction,
today is the first time
good.
we've shown the new Visor we developed and tested in Squadron 42. But you'll be happy to know all
Compass
the UI
HUD.
you see today is going to make its way to Star Citizen. But this is secret UEE
Elevation.
Navy tech, so we'll give it a different look for the persistent universe. As you can see, the display is very clean by default. Many of the elements are contextual, meaning they appear when you need them to avoid cluttering the screen. We've also temporarily hidden a couple of things so we can focus on them later in this demo. Okay, Bo, let's move into the scene, please.
All right.
Scancunt is talking about new UI, pay attention.
Okay, when we get a new mission objective...
Why aren't you paying
it
attention?
appears
I'm
at the
paying
top right of the
attention.
screen. And you can see that our first mission is to repair a radiation leak. We've done a major overhaul of the augmented reality marker system, so we can follow the yellow on-screen marker to get to our objective. At the top of the screen, you'll also see the compass. Okay, Bone, let's head towards the objective. We were already happy with the way the player status widgets worked, showing you contextual information about your character and environment.
This is groundbreaking stuff here. There's an objective marker. I mean, it does look sleek. I appreciate good UI, and if they can iterate and improve stuff, absolutely.
And damage the player.
Oh,
Looks
like
we can
Fallout.
see the source of the radiation
Geiger
there.
counter.
I think somebody's damaged a pipe, so how are we going to fix it? If we were in space, we could use a salvage and repair ship. Luckily, UEE have some advanced portable tech. Bone, please equip the military multi-tool.
Radiation levels. This is straight out of Fallout.
The military multi-tool from Squadron 42 has various modes, one of which gives us the ability to salvage and repair while on foot. Okay, Bone, let's use the multi-tool to repair that pipe.
I mean, the ionized radiation is going to be killing you. This is like a game almost,
Okay.
like a real game.
Right, you can see at the bottom left of the screen, the radiation levels are decreasing. So let's head into the scene. Go on, Bone. Let's walk forwards a bit.
What is
Okay.
this map?
Now we
Where
fixed
is
the
he?
damage, we need to find the enemies that caused it. While we're on the way, you'll notice that the on-foot emissions at the top of the screen. We're emitting infrared, electromagnetic radiation, and also sound. If any of these go higher than the background levels, it will be easier for the enemies to detect us. Let's take a look at the bad guys, Bone.
Man, your
As
character's
part
got
of the
some
emissions from
chemotherapy
radar
there.
tech, we also have the ability to scan while we're on foot. If we tap the button, we can do a quick scan to reveal everything, to reveal info about anything that's in our view currently. Okay, Bone, let's do a quick scan. This highlights whatever's in our line of sight.
This is... Similar to Cyberpunk, where you can ping the enemies. Nice, I
There's
like
also
it.
some risk and reward to the scanning system. By holding the button, we can charge our scanner, and this reveals enemies through walls.
See-through
using a more
cover.
powerful wave. But it does cause a spike in our emissions, which makes us easier to detect. Okay, let's do a charge scan, please, Bone.
Right, it's a scanner on foot now.
Okay.
I'm
We
assuming
can
this is
also
long
see
pressing the tab
augmented
key.
reality box outs, which give us a summary of what we've detected. Okay, let's have a look at our weapons. Let's get the gun out, please, Bone. Okay, we wanted to help the player see their equipment during combat, so we upgraded the weapons display. As well as the ammo in the gun and the spare mags in their pockets, we also now show the player's explosives and med pens. Okay, let's fight the bad guys.
No, not a grenade. Oh, the grenades
Here you
work.
can see our new explosives marker, designed to help you spot deadly grenades, mines, and missiles more easily.
Refry Beatbox. Thank you very much for the taking a membership on YouTube. God, the recoil on this thing.
You do it? Okay. Well done, Bone.
Are they playing this? This isn't pre-recorded, right? They're playing this live? Nerve-wracking. Okay. Nice. Congrats not messing that up live.
Success. Okay. There's no more hostiles nearby, so let's take a moment to talk about the Mobiglass. The Mobiglass is the Star Citizen equivalent of your smartphone. It has various apps that hook into the gameplay systems. Like all the UI we're showing you today, we wanted
He's
to
hacking,
redesign
yes.
it with the player's
Wall
usability
hacks.
in mind. To make it look good, and also lay the groundwork for future expansion. Let's bring up the Mobiglass, please, Bone.
Okay. This version of the Mobiglass looks better. And we're back to 3D images now. We came from 3D holograms to flat 2D, back to 3D holograms. We've come all the way back.
To make it feel more three-dimensional and holographic. This is actually a sneak peek of the UEE military Mobiglass we've created for Squadron 42. This version has a focused selection of apps, and we're going to expand on that when we bring the Mobiglass to the Star Citizen Persistent Universe. We'll also have more of a smartphone feel in the PU with a wider range of apps. Okay, let's briefly talk about this home screen. It gives us an overview of our health.
Kate is
the
already bitching
environment,
about
and even
the.
our ship.
You need
We can also
more
check our mission
saturation.
Okay, so
You know they
that's
set
enough about
meetings
the
for
Mobiglass.
50 hours to
We've got
get
some more
this
really cool UI just
saturation
around
rate
the
down, right?
corner. And to tell you a bit more
Dwagon
about
off for
that,
25
it's a very
bucks. Thank you
talented
very much.
ZPM.
So, beers at the Pyro Titty Bar. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Throughout human history,
I can see
as
his
we have
nipples.
ventured towards the allure of the unknown.
You can't stop looking at his
we have
nipples now
used
either, can you?
cartography as a key component to help shape our understanding and
Stop
make
looking
sense
at
of
it.
the world around us. Without these systems in place to catalog our experiences and to chart our journeys, we are forever lost amidst our own environment, and we are just running around aimlessly. This is why it is super important that you, as citizens of our ever-growing, ever-evolving, persistent universe, are equipped with the tools necessary to make your ventures meaningful. So, with that said, I want to show you
Nipples are
something
staring into my soul.
that I think is extremely cool. So, Bone, our next objective is to go to the map kiosk and download a terminal. Let's go ahead and activate it.
Map terminal? What?
What you see on screen, zoom out a bit, what you see on screen is a fully live 3D representation of the environment that we are in.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is peak Star Citizen. We have an in-game minimap, all right? I repeat, Star Citizen has broken all previous boundaries of gaming.
Cycle the floors that you're on to isolate the visuals of the floor that you're on. So our current objective, it's much more interesting if we can actually take this.
I need
on
this
the
so
go.
bad because I get lost all the time.
Let's download it to our data bank. As you'll notice, we now have the representation of the environment in the upper left corner of our
Oh,
visor.
god damn, there's a minimap top left. Good god. No more getting lost in Lorville for me. You know, kids,
Now, the thing that's really interesting to note at this
I played Star Citizen before there was a map.
not all environments will have such a convenient kiosk available. You may encounter
Back in
rundown
my day,
settlements, or you might
we
come across a
memorized the
cave
way
that
around.
no one else has ever set foot on before. What will happen in this instance is your radar will incrementally update your map, and it will incrementally reveal your environment and save that.
Osmodius,
data.
they announced
You kind of
minimap, top
reveal it
left-hand side. Check it out.
incrementally. So this map, what we see in the upper left corner of our visor is not really just a map. What it really is actually data. It's our radar. And we can see contacts on our radar as we scan.
Mm-hmm.
And it's basically what we have available in stored in our data bank. So
it's not a map, it's a radar,
because
which is
we
like a
have
map.
the location
but
data
shows you
saved
enemies.
to our data bank, we can obviously access that via our Mobiglass. So let's go ahead and
Yeah,
pull it up
this-
in our
so
Mobiglass.
yeah. I mean, I'm kind of making fun, but yeah, so needed. I get so lost sometimes. I was like, God damn! I wish I had a map. Montoya is not getting lost anymore. All of you guys making fun of me for getting lost in a Starfarer. We're done with that.
For us, please. So you can see this lerping transition between the different floors and marker callouts of our objective and also where we are.
I like it. I like
I would
it
like to
a
talk
lot.
a little bit about the tech behind this. What you're seeing is
Damn straight
not
standard
a
dev.
pre-baked asset, and I want to reiterate that because all of our environments can be very dynamic, and they can change. They can take damage. Perhaps
Schmexy. It
economic
is.
shifts might cause changes in the environment, and we can't export totally custom assets. So what we've done is we collaborated with our graphics team to enable us to render the environment in this way. And what it is we're actually whitelisting objects that we render and excluding everything.
This has been baking for so long. I mean, how many times have we been asking for maps and mini maps? So, yeah, I'm so happy to see this make its way into the game finally.
Mark up only the bits that are necessary for the map. This lets us have a very compelling visual, but without much of the cost. So I think what we can do at this point, what I want to show you is something very interesting. So we might look around on this map and note down certain areas that might look interesting that we might want to revisit later. We can see some doors on this map, and
My question is this very GPU, CPU intensive? Is this gonna make your fans spin up to like 150%? Or how taxing is it to run this, if anything at all?
will be green. And there are other entity callouts that can happen in our map. So let's go ahead and find a location to put down a pin, please, Bone. Maybe that one. Maybe that door looks interesting. Press T. So, what we can do,
My fans are spinning up by watching it.
and we can customize the details of that marker. Now, what you'll notice as well is as we set markers, there's metadata that is encoded into each of these markers on top of the customized name that we can specify. So
Coordinates?
we can mark as many markers as we want in this map. And these are all saved to our data bank. And we can eventually share these markers and even sell these markers on the market. So the thing about
What?
this, we can't really
What
talk
do you say? You can
about
sell
markers
the
without
location? What?
going- Without mentioning data running.
I missed that.
So you might specialize in exploration, whereas perhaps a miner might specialize in the equipment, and they make investments in their equipment. So you, as an explorer, might be in the business of going around and exploring and finding locations that are very valuable to other professions. And the role of these markers are very important in coming up with the data and yeah, so it's very important. We can
I miss it.
basically
You can sell the location points of markers, but how do you? Who's buying them?
maybe obvious, or you can leave it a mystery. So you'll have when you sell it on the market, you could get rated for how accurate the data is. So the other thing is we have a mission objective as well. And
Cool,
it
look
would
at
be
the
very
space
nice
taxi
to
there
be
moving
able
along.
to route to that mission objective. How do we get there? That is another purpose of the map, is basically navigating and letting us know the way towards that objective, towards a destination.
I have so many questions.
So let's go ahead and plot a route to this objective.
Mark a room with a server and sell it. So hackers looking to get server and download the data.
We can see a line being drawn from where we are up the stairs to our destination and where we want to go. So you will no longer be lost amidst all of our super complex environments. And
here,
what's
Hobby.
worth mentioning at this point, and what's really cool, is this under the hood is actually utilizing another piece of tech, AI pathfinding. And so what that allows us to do is leverage
Hooray
other
for feature.
existing
Yeah,
tech
look.
to basically
This is new to Star Citizen,
Dave
all right?
does
But
all
it's
the heavy
also...
lifting, we just make it look pretty.
Mm.
So because of that, there are certain cases where
GPS exists in the future, guys.
it might have a locked door, or there might be a fire that is in our way. The AI pathfinding will account for that. It will go through doors, it will handle elevators, and it will handle fires, locked doors, and it will just handle everything. So that is an example of sort of a piece of tech that we've leveraged under the hood to help us achieve this goal. So, one last thing we can do at the moment is we want to ensure that there are no more hostiles in our way as we make our way to our objective. So what we can do is we could send out a ping. Bone, if you send out a ping, please. So the scanning will also be represented in the map in the same fashion as it is when you're in FPS. So
Seems to be
now that
integrated
there's
nicely
more
into the
hostiles,
normal
let's go
gameplay.
ahead and make our way to our objective. As you can see in the upper left corner, we now have the route line represented, our destination, and the distance it takes to get there.
Nice.
As we traverse this path, the path automatically updates, and if you deviate from that path, it will recalculate the route you need to get to your destination.
Okay, like in Cyberpunk, where you're driving in the city, right? And you have your map up, you can see it does that. But
So
big.
there's our
This
buddy.
is big for Star Citizen, right?
It's flying in.
It's the first time we're getting a map, which
So we'll
is
make our way
sorely
up
needed.
to the Carrack here. To the right. You'll also notice the pin that we've laid down, as well as our marker objective called out on the map. And as you'll notice, as we head up the stairs, the floor will dynamically change as we
Exactly,
head up the
Slicer.
stairs. If we can get past this first bit.
I mean, if you've played other games, now you just came to Star Citizen, you go, what's the big deal? But yeah, it's a big deal for Star Citizen.
Not just environments or caves or cities. We can represent the ship on our interior map. And it's totally seamless as you transition between the two.
Okay, that is cool.
So let's go ahead and pull up
mini
our
map on the
Mobiglass
city to
again
map
and
interior
get
map
a
of the
wider
ship.
view of
Seamless.
our ship.
That is cool.
So we are now on the technical deck, but we can also see the other floors. If you traverse the floors, Bone, just to demonstrate it. Here's our
Electronic
cartography
warfare
deck.
wants me to radar jammers on you. Yeah, it may be possible.
Down one.
No more getting lost in starfarers for me.
So you will
The
have
years of you guys
noticed
making
from
fun
the
of me
previous
are over.
presentation that this was very similar looking, right? It's utilizing our tech. So not only will this benefit you as a player, but it also benefits us as developers, because we generalize this system so that other developers can leverage our map to create compelling gameplay.
Nice.
So
Yeah,
other
this-
teams can leverage our tech.
Of all the
we
things we've
leverage
seen
the
today,
tech
this
from
is
other
the
teams,
most
and it's a
useful.
circle of life, and I think that's just too cool for school.
Yeah, I like it.
So
I like the wireframe models
we've
there.
been talking about environments, cities, representing ships on our map, maybe planet terrain.
So again, I mean, in-game maps, nothing new, but their approach to it is a bit different, right?
That's only a small fraction of what our universe is.
Star map
What
coming
if-
up.
What if?
Here we
what
go.
Happens? Have we tried this? What happens if we just take your mouse wheel and just zoom out a little bit? Keep going.
Zoom it out.
Keep zooming out, all the way out, all the way out. Let's go, let's go. So,
And the crowd
not
cheers.
just the interior map, it's not just the radar.
star map.
It is the map. It is one single unified system just across different scales. And I want, at this point, we are above Crusader, and at this point I want to invite Emily Hansen onto the stage to talk about the map as seen at this scale. Thank you very much, everybody.
Okay. Your mini map is the star map, is the everything.
Hello, Citizencon.
That's why it's taking them
Are you
so long
ready
to
for
do this. Goodbye, nipples.
Phone, do you want to
Not
click
her.
on the marker? As you all suspected, this is the star map.
Hooray! Okay, looks better. Is it functional though? Can you click on something now?
I'm so excited to be here today to reveal this to you.
Yeah. Come on, show us the
I
map.
hope you're excited too. Now, I think we all know the current star map.
I heard
needs
you
a
like
bit of
mini-maps.
work, and we've done that. Now, mapping the universe is no easy task, but we've taken some big steps forward with this upgrade to make it so much easier for you to navigate the stars.
Can we do random QTs?
Before
Maybe.
we dive into
Let's
the
see.
details, let's just take a second to admire Crusader's new look. Bone, why don't you take a look around?
It's beautiful. Yes. Zoom out.
Much
Come
like
on.
the interior map, the star map is holographic.
Uh-huh.
And this lets us add some cool interference effects and details to our planet textures. You can also see our improved player marker and that we're currently at Orison. The player and location markers have merged at this scale because they're so close together.
I just want to...
The player marker takes priority.
I want to be able to click on a moon and just be able to get there. I want a drop-down menu for locations also.
By smartly merging with bigger points of interest at larger scales, the player marker always remains visible to you. You'll always know where you are relative to points of interest near and far. So, is everyone ready to see more?
Yeah! Let's go.
Bone,
Maps are
let's take
important.
the step back button. That's the one on the right over here. So we can see, take a look at Crusader and all of its moons. Yeah, so here we are, Crusader.
Show me the drop-down menu that lets me choose a location I want to quantum to. Come on.
They're now fully 3D, and this gives them a really cool perspective. Most labels are aligned to the galactic plane, and they rotate with the map. Bone, give the map a spin. Bone, can you tilt past the horizon, please? Cool. When we do this, the labels flip so you can always read them clearly.
Yes. Yes. No. Okay. Next.
Labels for city markers and outposts work a little bit differently. Bone, let's double-click on Selin now to focus on it.
Marker databank. Oh, yeah. Top right, marker databank. You're right. There's my drop-down.
Surface labels face the camera and appear when they're in the central part of the planet, reducing on-screen clutter. Bone, want to show this in action?
Same, Dwaygo. I like 3D. 3D is a nice gimmick, but I prefer 2D maps most of the time.
Focus on the locations you currently care more about on the near side of the planet. Bone, can you double-click on one of the points of interest?
Now, can I
As we
select?
selected this marker, its label will stay visible at all angles. So far, we've showed you that you can use buttons and double-clicking to jump to objects you're interested in.
Drop-down
But
menu.
wouldn't it be nice if you could also freely zoom out and into locations? Shall we try it, Bone? Let's zoom out until we can see Crusader.
Look, this
We
is
wanted
slick,
to ensure
right?
you
It
have
looks
freedom
good.
to move around, but this flexibility requires us to be really careful about how and when markers appear. Markers need to disappear when they get too small, but also stay
Yeah,
visible.
Red Samurai. I gotta take a close look at those ships still.
This isn't simple because objects in a solar system are vastly different sizes. Think about the size of a star versus a planet versus you, the player. You're kind of small compared to a star, right? Our solution is a technique we call cosmetic scaling. This allows us to draw a marker at its real size when we are close to it and artificially increase its size as we zoom out until we reach the point where it collapses into larger points of interest in the hierarchy.
Okay.
You can see this in action here. There's no way Crusader and its moons are this size at this scale in reality. They've been scaled up massively so you can see them. Bone, let's zoom out a bit more so we can see the moons disappear. can also start to see Crusaders orbit line around the sun here. But before we go back to before we move on to that, let's zoom back in so we can see everything come back as we get closer. As well as zoom, you can also pan around the
works as a map.
unrestricted. Bone, feel free to have a quick look around. As we draw closer to a marker, the cursor automatically magnetizes to it. This ensures you never lose track of what you're trying to view when you zoom in.
Good point, Refry.
No more zooming
The
in on
names
empty
aren't
space.
overlapping each other. That drove me nuts. It was like, is 50 things overlapping?
Bone, let's use this technique to take a closer look at Yayla.
Yayla? Who the hell calls it Yayla? God damn, it's Yella.
The magnetic cursor does not require us to click on markers. Keep zooming in. Bone, can you keep zooming in? Thank you. You can see that the surface markers appear without us needing to select Yayla itself. Imagine how much easier finding that outpost will be now.
It'll be 20% easier. Yayla.
Crusader, as you all know, isn't all there is, though. We've got a pretty big universe out here.
Layla.
You want to see some more?
Got me on my knees, Layla.
Let's have a look at a location further afield. Can we just pan to Calliope, maybe?
Coffee's cold.
Bone, let's give that a try.
I just want to see the marker databank, which they have there on the top right.
Yeah, I think we're getting lost. Pretty sure we can all disagree this might not be the best strategy. So what can we do? Bone, let's try clicking on the middle button over here.
Yeah,
This
Teal Wraith.
returns us to our previously selected marker.
Boomers rejoice. We can finally find our way around the game.
So, now we know where we are. That's a step in the right direction. But we're still not at Calliope. So,
Also, I want to be able to put random locations in space. Randomly.
until we can see the whole solar system, please. And there it is.
Okay, I mean, this looks slick. It looks like it works. I still want to see the drop down.
Calliope is one of Microtech's moons. So if we double click on that bone, we should be able to see it. And there it is. Bone, let's pan to it and then zoom in so we can see that magnetic cursor in action again. Can you zoom in, Bone? Thank you. It's so cool to see more of our moons and planets and how different they all look. Okay, so this is great. But what if I hadn't already known where Calliope was? Surely there's a faster way. We've got you. We've provided a drop-down that lists the points of interest in the solar system. Bone,
Here we go. Here we go. The moment I've been waiting for. And the crowd goes wild. No one's seen a drop-down menu like this.
We're actively working on ways to
yes.
improve
So
the way
good.
this list is presented to you, to make it even easier to find what you're looking for.
Yeah.
And yes, this will include search functionality.
I just prefer drop-downs. Let me find where I want to go in a drop-down menu. That's it. I don't want to scroll on moons and shit.
Bone, let's use this to go to Ariel.
Yes. Thank you. Guys, 10 years and $15,000 later, it's worth it. It was all worth it.
I absolutely love zooming around on this map. Bone, want to find Area 18 for me?
Yes. Exactly. Don't make me scroll your map for 3 hours. Just give me the drop. Thank you. Exactly. I'm
Area
pleased.
18
This is the
currently
best
on the
thing
dark side
this
of
is the
planets,
best thing in the Citizencon ever.
Of course,
This is
it's
game
not
changing.
just planets and moons.
Game changing.
Bone, how about we take a look at Security Post Korea?
It's sad how we're excited for a map. It's true. It's like a basic function, but you know
down,
what?
isn't
Like,
it?
what a quality
This is
of
where the
life
upcoming
change.
search will really come in useful.
Thank you. Yes.
Bone, Want to zoom
It
in a
plays
little
like a
and show
normal
off our
game.
holographic model of this station?
Best feature to ever be released. True. No, I'm being
So
serious.
we've also dropped the drop-down down.
Being able to navigate the game is critical.
As you may have noticed, the recent list in the drop-down populates as you click on locations in the list.
Right, Rexy, it's a huge deal.
Three most recent selections, so you can use this to quickly return to places in case you want to check something else again. Bone, let's use this to go back to aerial.
Andrew Tate chiming in on this.
Okay, so we've done a lot of exploring. I think
You alpha males out there know the problem. When you have your Bugatti, and your Bugatti is in Microtech, and you don't have a marker to where your Bugatti, I don't know his accent. To get to your Bugatti, you need a drop-down menu.
that the player marker clamps to the edge of the map, keeping it visible to you no matter how far away you go. To get back to our position, we could double-click that marker, or we could click the first of the navigation buttons to zoom straight there. Now, I'm sure many of you have been wondering if we can go back to our carrot map from the star map, just like how we got here from the carrot map just a few minutes ago. So, let's see what happens when we focus on our player marker. Go ahead, Bone.
All right, so I think we can understand why it's taken them so long to get their mini-map done and why they left the map, the atrocious map they had for so long, is because they are working on one unified system. And this unified system is taking long, and here it is, finally.
Between what's on the ground and what's in the skies like never before. Bone, just for fun, let's zoom all the way back out so we can see the entire Stanton solar system.
Oh, Jesus Christ, I can finally play this game. I can finally play, now that I know how to get around.
Watch the verse open up before our eyes.
It is a game changer, I know. I mean, those of you who are new, this probably looks stupid to you, but goddamn, like this is a big thing.
With all these new possibilities for moving around the star map, you should never find yourself lost again. The controls are so much smoother and easier to use than the star map you're all used to, as I hope Bone agrees.
Yes.
Knowing that what we've shown here today is just the beginning for the upgraded star map. You saw pinning in the local map, and we'll add this to the star map
best
before you get it.
Is yet
Just
to
imagine
come.
being able to mark something interesting you find out there in the verse, and then sharing that location with friends, just like Zane said. Exploration is about to get a lot more interesting, and we're doing everything we can to ensure the star map is your brightest window to the stars yet.
The best is yet to come. Anonymous gifting 10 community subs. Thank you very much. Thank you. Applause for you. I appreciate it.
And now, let's welcome our intrepid demo driver, Bone, back to the stage.
Awesome. The best thing to come out of Citizencon was this. And I thought the UI would be stupid. But no, I was wrong. It was the best thing to happen.
So we're really, really excited about getting all these features into your hands of the players of Star Citizen and Squadron 42. We know they're going to make a huge difference to the way you make your way around the universe.
B60,
so let's
thanks
just
for the
quickly
follow.
review what we've seen. We've rebuilt the Visor display to give you a better understanding of the environment around you. With the new minimap, with the integrated radar and ping, and it will help you find your way around. There's a new Mobiglass coming with its sleek new design. We're improving all the existing apps, and we're going to develop some new ones too along the way.
No cash till Star Map 2.0.
And then there's our interior map technology, which will truly help you understand your surroundings. Better awareness of your surroundings and threats, exploring new mapping new areas, pinning locations for later and sharing these with your friends.
Looks sleek. Nice.
Or the interest. That looks great.
Best parts are map hair ships. Wayne, is that one complete sentence or did you miss a comma in there somewhere? Map hair ships? Exploration, gameplay, fun. Oh, good point, Celestial. Exploration. Now that you can put markers down. Bunker interiors.
And of course, our entirely new integrated star map. With its new interface and, let's face it, a much needed refresh to the user experience.
Get them straight.
No more getting lost. A whole new perspective.
After meeting with staff, we've come to the conclusion that majority of our backers are hitting old age and are getting lost and confused very easily, thus causing us to put extra pressure on our UI team to get the map done so our players can actually play the game because they're old and get lost easily.
All right. Sorry. I was back there trying to figure out how to reprogram my Alexa to respond to Bone. Bone, add Cheerios to the grocery list. Bone, rescue the hostages.
Who's Bone? What?
Dave Haddock, if we don't have that in the narrative, I'm going to find you. Guys, that's it for day one of Citizencon. What'd you think?
Oh, stretch.
That is a heck of a day one. You want to do it again tomorrow?
No. Okay, fine.
We saw Star Engine and all the amazing improvements that are coming to Star Citizen and Squadron 42.
Yeah, that was a lot of stuff.
We saw the next step in the evolution of resource management and the birth of multi-crew gameplay. We saw the ship guys.
It was a long day for them. And no hitches.
And of course,
there weren't any major problems
the
either.
star map, the interior map, everything.
He looks exhausted. It is tough
I often joke.
doing this all day.
I often joke that we're just like you in many of the same ways. We want the same things. We need the same things. We have all collectively, all 1,300 of us working for Cloud Imperium Games, been like, when Star Map? When? To see it. So good. So yeah, this wraps up day one. I'm going to tell you that Hall B is going to be open for about another 2 hours. So if you haven't had a chance to check out the Pyro Playground and all that stuff, go ahead and do that. Tomorrow, be sure you
Dr.
come back.
Chandra, thanks for dropping in. We'll see you
got
tomorrow.
Character advancement.
Thanks
That's
for dropping
Ian
by.
Leyland, Sean Tracy, Forrest Steffen, and Andre Perez. I really want to tell you what you're going to see, but you're not going to want to miss it. If you thought the opening to day one was hot, check out the opening to day two.
Really?
We got life in the first person. We got our
So
FPS
they didn't
crew. We're going to show you how
blow
all
their
these things
load in the
integrate
first
into the
day.
FPS
They're
combat
saving for
experience.
tomorrow?
We got Taking Flight with Yogi. Who doesn't love Yogi? It's another live demo where they're going to show you the space flight and atmospheric
Wonder how
flight
much they made so
experience,
far on the Zeus?
that's
You
been
can
developed with master modes and through Squadron 42. We got Living on the Edge and Destination Adventure, a two-part look at all the new locations that are coming in the Pyro system, the Stanton system, and
Nix.
I've been here 9 years. I got to make it to 10. So yeah, everybody, from the bottom of my heart and standing here in front of the 1,300 people who make this game possible, thank you for joining us for Citizencon. Come back tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific. We'll see you then. Day one was great. You ain't seen nothing yet.
The best
Take care, everybody.
is yet to come. So it looks like they did $500,000 so far. Well, this isn't real time, but 500,000 on the Zeus so far. And that's a wrap. Awesome. So, yeah, the map for me. Definitely the big seller. So guys, tomorrow, same time, same place, I'm going to start streaming at about 9-ish. Where I will then eat my cereal in front of you and make crunching sounds. I will then be doing some curls and some tricep exercises to make the rest of you feel bad that you don't do anything except sit around your butt. And then we will be shown, I'm thinking, a cap ship. There's got to be a big ship. The Zeus is not the only thing coming out in the cutter. This is not it. There is something big. They got to make like 10-15 million on this. So yeah, stand by. Like you said, there's more coming tomorrow. They're going to tease a new star system or two? I think they will. The Montreal team, I think, is way ahead on star system, so we'll get that. But this was fun. Thank you very much for everyone that joined us, and thank you very much for all the. I saw a ton of gifted subs come in. I saw a ton of. I don't even filter that out. Black Dream Hunt, Anonymous Gifter, Detector, 5 community subs. Thank you guys. I appreciate all that. That is awesome. I know I don't stream too often, so it's always cool getting support from you. I appreciate that. And those of you who gave top super chats on YouTube also, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I will let you go now, ladies and gents. So get out there. Tomorrow morning we'll aim for 9 a.m. Refried Beatbox, thank you very much. You two are a great man or woman. I'm assuming you're a man. Should I assume your gender? I will. Tomorrow 9 a.m. I guess we'll kick it off again. If they start the same time, it'll be 10. Well, there's no lineup tomorrow. Everyone walks right in, so they start at 10, I guess. Awesome to see that they went past the test booth first and we got that attention. I was going to say CIG doesn't care about their orgs, but they gave us attention, so I got to take it back now. To all of you in Discord, thanks for watching. I appreciate it. I'm going to drop in now, say hello to everyone. But tomorrow, same time, same place. Have a wonderful evening. I'll catch you tomorrow. Have a good night. The best is yet to come. Oh, thank goodness. Whew. I hope I'm not hot micing. Damn, a bunch of babies. Babysitting a whole bunch of people in chat all day. Oh, terrible. I can't. Yeah, it's a good thing I stopped streaming because that would suck if they heard what I was saying about them now. Whew. First time chatter, breathe more, welcome. You just missed the stream, by the way. You're chiming in now. Catch you later, you animals.